Yes, Mary, you can definitely live vicariously through us. We will try to give you commentary about all the sweetness in here and give as many close-ups as we can. All right, Abby, I only have like a few more minutes if you're going to come snuggle with me. She's like, no, I think I'll just eat the whole time. I think I have to get faster at my cleanup, then maybe I'll have more time to give to Abby, but she seems happy. She had her time to eat. And then I said she went on her tower for about a minute just for me to pet her when I was opening the windows.
Where's this tea? Happy St. Patty's Day. I didn't
Yes,
even realize it was
definitely
a
a bonus
holiday.
that we got to pick up the babies today. I was thinking we had one more week on that, so I was really excited about that. Right,
Well, I got
Abby Ray?
plenty of
Yeah.
green to celebrate.
Little Tuxie looks like he's awake. He kind of keeps moving. The other two are staying pretty still.
I ended up, dude, Sisty, I ended up having to give PUBG money. I'm not happy about it. I didn't waste all my time grinding
He's
the
trying to get
saw, the
closer. He's getting
M249.
on little Callie there. Oh, I
Went ahead and did it so I don't have to do it later. Dude, I did the math on it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do enough dailies and I couldn't do enough other stuff to only have 150 left. I couldn't do it. It was impossible. I didn't have enough days to even do it. I had to give them $50 fucking dollars. Fuck. It's the only game I play though, dude. I mean, so it's like maybe there could be something else that comes out of it because I have to open other stuff. I really just wanted those points, those extra shit that comes with it I might actually get. God dang it! It's just, dude. I've never even seen an M249 progressive skin, so it's just like I've already grinded the hell out of that pass. So, what it is. I really hope something else comes out of it though, because I didn't even want to give them the $25, man. You know what I mean? They do us. It's the only game I enjoy playing, even though it pisses me off so much. I got degenerate. I got the. Got a little degenerate. this this tea. Are you at a PC or a phone? What do you type on? What if you put it? Hey, are you on PC or phone? Do you hear me? Mic check, mic check. If you're on PC, you could have like a tab of DLive opened up, and it'd be easy just to go back and forth and something over there, or say something on X. So because YouTube's never going to change it. YouTube's never going to make it easier for me to succeed on their platform. They know who I am. Yo, we got one person in here. Yo, who is it? My sister. It was you. Thanks for your continued support. See, I knew I picked the right mod. Or mod without even having the wrench. You might as well have the power. What do you think about Ted being a mod? Should I mod him up? My back already hurts. You know, I think this is one of the reasons I won't let you tell me that. What did you have to change so you could say it? You had to say that it won't let me tell you? I don't know if I deserve it. I don't know. I don't deserve anything. I don't deserve it more than anybody else. I've gotten all that I deserve. That's actually the perfect way to put it. I got everything I deserve already. In more ways than one. But thank you. The generosity. I don't like to give them money though at the same time. Just because I mean what they're doing, they took away Team Finder, they took multiple things that PUBG has done, and it's like, dude, what, do you not like us or something? Added PUBG and capitalized deserve. Interesting. That's very interesting. You added PUBG. So, interesting. That's fucking weird. Oh, by the way, I found this. Thanks for continuing to try and change and help us figure out, because this is like a mystery. It's peculiar. I want to like kind of figure out what is going on here. Why are some words and not others, and how can we skirt the system and get around it? And why are they making us do? I know why they're making us do this. They're trying to end me. Because random people will come through here, and they're not going to go through the trouble of rewording their shit over and over and over. They're going to usually say one thing. You got around 2 or 3 minutes, maybe less, after a new person says something to respond to them. If you don't, as a streamer, you could lose them forever. It's like that. Everyone's like that. I'm like that. Everyone's like that. Like, 3 minutes is a pretty long time to be waiting and see it, especially if the streamer responds to other people. And particularly if it was a question. And I don't respond to it, they're gone for good, probably, possibly. If that's their first impression of me, is me ignoring a question. So, like, that kind of shit. They're trying to end my channel by doing that. They know what they're doing. And it pisses off the old timers too. Oh, I've been thinking about that the whole time, Sister T. That's why it's gutting to me I know that's happening. A new person might stop through, say something, it doesn't get through, and they're like, well, shit, I guess this guy has me blocked or something. My words aren't even showing up on the screen. What the fuck did I do? I'm out of here. They might not understand what's going on. So, yeah. And what cat lady would understand that? Like, people that are into cats aren't going to be that internet savvy. Usually they're not like they're not hackers and shit. Right? I don't expect them to be just regular people that... Look at that face. What is she doing? I mean, people that be looking for cat videos aren't going to be the most internet savvy people, probably. That's not going to be... Usually, that's not going to be their main focus. Cat fellas come through too. Alright. I'm gonna go and throw a bowl or thing out there because Mama might be underneath the house. I'm gonna eat one of these right now though. Wait, I should wait a little bit longer. I'm gonna eat a 10 milligram peach paradise. Dude, I had one of these last night and I could tell I ate it actually with just 10 milligrams. Wild. Just because I smoked with it. Out there. Phone, just in case crazy shit happens or I need to take a picture or something. Take that 1.4 in case I get a little skeet happy. Go ahead and plug this. This is what I got for washers. I don't know how to use it though. I'll look up instructions for it because it's got like settings. A viewer actually sent this to me too. It's the guy that worked in a head shop that I told y'all about. You know, he worked in a porn shop, and they also had smoking accessories or paraphernalia. But he sent me a care package. Night Owl TV. He changed his name to Angry NWA. I think that he changed it like on YouTube for that. It's definitely down on Instagram. Still around, that's cool. I mean, he doesn't come around. I don't know why. What happened with that? He didn't say anything. They just disappeared, dude. Congratulations, Sister T. I've done both litter boxes, fed both of them, given Simon his thyroid medication. The trash and the recycling is at the back door, ready to go out. Of course, their bowls had to be washed before feeding them, so I was a little scrub-a-dub-dub. Got the food ready to go out to the outdoor cats. Got a water bowl already washed and ready to go. Got the water portioned out so I can just pour it in the bowl and throw the water bottle away. Took a shower. And I took a shit. Hey-o! Yay-o! What else? I took my bone medicine, alendronate. That's why I'm waiting a little while before I eat this gummy. Give it a little more time to set in. Yesterday I was supposed to take it, but I accidentally took the NAC first. NAC, capital NAC. You can check it out for yourself, see what it is. I'm not supposed to take alendronate with anything else though. I'm supposed to take it first thing in the morning on an empty stomach with regular water, no mineral water, because the minerals will fuck it up. Because it's a bone thing, you know, minerals, bones. It's a mineral medication. It does something with minerals. Keeps them with me so that they don't leave. Otherwise, without the alendronate, all bones give up. They give up their bones over time. The alendronate is supposed to tell my bones not to give up to my bones over time. Fucking back already hurts though. I'm really trying to like help my bones. Like whenever they do the bone density scans, it's always on my lower back and my hips, and I'm in osteoporosis and osteopenia levels in one or the other. Both of them, I have both things going on. Osteopenia is what happens before osteoporosis. I think I have osteoporosis in my lower back. Either that or my hips. Osteopenia in my lower back. That's what I'm saying. I haven't been tested in like 2 years. I'm just sitting here. And drinking, which is also bad for your bones. Yeah, because alcohol goes everywhere, man. Everywhere the blood goes. So that was stupid. Sitting and drinking for years. That was one of the dumbest things I've done in my life, probably. Looking back on it. Sitting down for years here and drinking. Not standing in. I had the desk for it. Sitting here fucking myself up for what? I don't know. I went into deeper depression, I guess, or something. Alcohol compounded it and caused like this continuous, never-ending cycle of just depression, I think, probably. I know one thing, my psych's probably going to be stoked when I tell him I haven't drank in like 3 months. Because he just did my alcohol survey just recently, where they like ask you about your alcohol and drug use. So now I'm going to be like, yeah, you gave me that survey, man, and it got me thinking hard about drinking, and, well, I haven't had one in 3 months, man, so thanks for the survey. Olivier, it works. But I'm not quite ready to change my other medication. Okay? Okay? You have to do all that. Hey, just pump the brakes on that, okay? I'm doing other things. We're working things out. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna tell him, actually. If he's trying to change me up and shit because he's a new psych, and I'm like, man, let's just stay cool for a while. I'm doing what? Baby steps, brother. And I'm gonna come at him with a beard too. He's never seen me like this. Like before, like he's younger than me and he's ex-military. Yeah, I probably was hurting myself. It was pretty good and pretty bad there. I was starting to think I had superhuman organs. What's up, Belbarto? Alberto? I haven't been seeing you on Rumble, man. You said you were gonna come through on Rumble sometime. Are you fucking with me? Just fucking with me. No Rumble rambling. He has not been rambling me ever. He said he was gonna ramble me, man. Look, my hand's itching. Is it the right or left hand it's supposed to itch? Let's oil rub it. I'm gonna come at him with a beard now. So he's only seen me like clean shaven, or maybe just a little bit scruffy. And this motherfucker's featuring growing since November. You were like, hey, why don't you just not shave? I was like, oh yeah, Sister T? We'll see about this then. Want to see not shave? Okay, I'll show you not shave. It's on. This is the longest I've ever had a beard. Dude, you started? I don't remember saying it. Is vet he understands? I don't know, man. I don't know if he'll understand. He'll understand, but he'll see the beard though. And he's younger than me. He might have been. He was probably an officer too. A little different, you know what I mean? Officer versus Once he told me that, I was kind of like not glad about it. Is that weird? I was kind of like, really? Fuck. I like having a civilian psychiatrist. I know there's something about it that I was like, oh fuck. Right. It also has to do with my service record though. Not that he can see my service record, but he can see all past psychiatric notes on me and anything that I've talked about with other psychiatrists. That kind of shit. Not like I've talked bad on the military, but he might, like, see things that I did in the military and being like, this motherfucker. I don't know. I don't like it, though. I would rather just have someone who hasn't been, because people that have been in the military are more judgmental of people that have been in the military about military shit. It can be the case. If they don't know the whole situation. That's why. Maybe there's an intimidation factor to it. Dude, this tank top is shorter for some reason. It's pissing me off. I don't like short tank tops. Throw this bitch away. Get the goodwill, man. Alright. But yeah, that's coming up soon. But I've been thinking, dang, should I keep the beard? Should I shave it? No, I think I'm gonna keep it. More people eat them, don't they? I gotta flex on my brothers, tell them that I got dad's beard. They don't. I have dad's beard more than they do. That'll piss them off. I'll really piss them off. I'm not even playing. I think I'll make them think, damn. I have a family reunion soon. Hey, thanks. That's because it covers up what's underneath. Told you. I shaved this bitch off. Dude, I remember my dad would shave his beard off. Especially if he shaved his mustache off. My mom hated it. Begging him to grow it back, dude. Like, please grow it back. He looked without a beard or a mustache. That's mean, dude. I remember once he shaved it off. I came home from school like it was kindergarten or first grade, and I walked in the house. And I saw him, and I just started crying. I don't know. He probably didn't feel too good about that. I don't know if I didn't recognize him, but I don't know what it was. Why would I cry though? I wasn't that young. I was either first or kindergarten, so like, I don't know. Maybe I didn't like it though. Maybe it freaked me out. Like, I felt like my dad had a disease or something all of a sudden because I'd never seen him like that. My entire life, he'd always had a beard. From the beginning to then. I think I knew who he was, dude. But I was like, I also watched like horror movies and shit at the time. They would let me watch adult movies when I was really young. Because I had older brothers that would want to watch them, and they wouldn't want to make me just sit in my room by myself, you know? So, I would just have to, like, cover my eyes during the sex scenes and stuff when the Puff Puffs were on the TV. So I think I knew it was him, though. But I thought that something had happened to him. I don't think I understood how hair worked. Possibly. Facial hair. I don't know. I don't know if I completely understood how facial hair worked at the time. So it probably was kindergarten. I think it was kindergarten, actually. So does a 5-year-old understand facial hair? I don't know. They understand how that works. I might have thought I'd fallen out and my dad was sick or something. Because I already knew my mom was. That makes sense? My mom got bit by a black widow once when I was a kid. That shit was crazy. Like, that happened when I was like 4. Like the year before, or maybe years before. He had a beard for all the 5 years, yeah. I think, or maybe he had a mustache without a beard. No, I think he did have a beard that whole time, though. I'm gonna take this food out because people are coming through wanting to see some kitties, man. They're coming through like, what is this shit? Why isn't this guy's penis out? I thought this was kitty cam for the bitches. I get it. Maybe they don't like my toes. Can you do that? Twinkle toes, they call me twinkle toes. Twinkle toes, they call me twinkle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Huh. That's my toe dance. By the way, that's copyrighted. Can't use that. Yeah, Trina came. Trina left. Then Pepe came. And then Pepe left. But I think Pepe might have left because my neighbor, I mean, better. He seems to have eaten more this morning than a couple days ago. So, and his poops looked solid. His poops are solid. The food's working as far as it's jiving, and he seems to have appetite. But he is teeter tottering from 12 to 11.9 pounds on the scale. It's really convenient. I have the scale next to the food, and oftentimes while he's waiting for me to get his food ready, he'll just go sit on the scale, and it'll weigh him. It's a digital scale. I have to get to it fast when he does it, otherwise it resets. He has to get off and get back on. But like if I look right when he gets on it, within the first like minute or something, I can get his weight just chilling. Just from him waiting on me. Kinda neat. But yeah, it started teeter tottering today. I have it literally like a foot or two from where his food bowl is, so I used to put him on it in that spot too, so maybe he probably, you know, he thinks I want him on that, because oftentimes I'd be putting him on that and then I would go make him some food. Interesting. But yeah, so I mean, he's losing a little weight, but he's kind of, I mean, he's chunky. He's not underweight, so maybe he could stand to lose some weight as long as it's not too quickly. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, his hips are fucking with him. He doesn't have the stability that he had a month ago. I'd like to start giving him the fish oil again. I just wanted to wait on his appetite to recover. Now that it has, I think tomorrow or maybe even, well, I need to get a glass dropper first. Because I was going to give it to him the other day, but the plunger broke and I don't know. I'm wondering if I was actually giving him some other chemical. Oh, there's the man himself. Got about at least half a can right there waiting on him. Yeah, he's noticing. He looks a little wobbly, doesn't he? Yeah, the fish oil really did help. I have to get that right now. Dude, I could probably get delivered by noon. On my nose. What? Yeah. The thing with the knack is it actually makes mucus thinner or some shit. I don't know if it makes my nose run more or not. It's a packed house in there today. What is the difference between today and yesterday? Do I need to get this off the screen? That's what. Nobody wants to see that. Already seen enough of that. hasn't even been happening that long. They just started actually showing the people in the parade. Any good or not? Right. I think what's going on? We're gonna take a hybrid Peach Paradise 10 milligram gummy. There's 2 of them in here. Got a California. It's got a weed leaf on it. Oh, it smells like coconut. It smells really strong. Is this supposed to be pina colada? No, Peach Paradise. NCT oil. I guess it's just the natural flavors.
Come on, give me some of that. Come on.
Any coconut on here. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Where did Dawn go? Back under the house?
7, 8, 9, 10. We're here at the St. Patrick's Day Parade.
All right, thank you.
Hey guys, happy St. Patrick's Day. What do you think about the parade so far?
Loving it. Really much it for the weather. Brilliant. Love it. Yes, thank you.
And did you come here just for the parade, or are you a New Yorker?
No, just came for the parade. Yeah, from Scotland. Yeah, based in Scotland.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what do you think so far? It just kicked off.
I thought that was
Oh, I'm
something.
loving every minute of it. God knows we could stand here for hours watching it. Beautiful. Music's brilliant.
Back is just flat.
Yeah.
All right, beautiful. Thank you so much. Okay, you got
Lovely.
your lucky clovers.
Shamrock.
Oh, excuse me, the shamrock. See, this is why I need to do this. Okay, so the shamrock. So is the shamrock what's keeping the rain from pouring down on us right now?
Hopefully it'll dry up.
Oh, you got your shamrock on too? Okay, so tell us about it. You got the shamrock scarf, you got the lucky shamrock. What's the significance for people that don't know what the shamrock signifies?
It's a symbol of St. Patrick. It's the cross, the cross.
Yeah.
So, no, just you have to wear it. It's Paddy's Day. It's the only time you can wear it.
And what do you think about New York on this day, the way, the whole vibe here with all the people?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yes. Ancestors were here years ago, gone dead and gone. Paraded in the Armagh Association on that street, carrying the Armagh flag and all gone. So I'm here now just to relive it. Too late, unfortunately, but proud to be here.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, the glasses. All right, we love the glasses. You got the hat.
My mum made the hat.
She made it?
She made the hat. It's just over there.
Okay.
Yeah, we got the glasses from my sister. So yeah, first time here, seen the from Scotland actually, not from Ireland, but atmosphere is brilliant. It's just great, just party day, isn't it?
It is. What do you think about like the whole energy? To me, is so incredible.
It's brilliant. It's a bit of rain doesn't matter. It's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Definitely recommend it to anybody coming to Patrick's Day.
All right, fantastic. Thank you so much. So that's great. All right, we have Green here. How are you finding the parade so far?
Yeah, it's really great. First time, so expecting much.
You like it? All right, and you're all in green here.
Yeah, well, I think your friends from coming here. Parade.
All right, we got the whole. We must be on the international corner over here. Look at that outfit, that great outfit. All right, everyone's got the thing. All right, let's talk a Hold on, Lisa. Let me get a food. That's my cameraman. That's my cameraman right there. We're over here at the Kentucky State Parade. Where I saw what's 46th Avenue. I was talking with a ton of people who were from Europe and the UK coming over here and just for the parade, and they are not disappointed. I mean, the crowd all over the
You sounded great. You guys go. You were so mesmerized. Almost like, you know, like, and I'm telling you, we got here a few times. Jimmy!
Oh, it's starting to rain. Bummer. It's just like Ireland Day. It's UK weather. Tis fitting. Oh, yeah. Ted, Bungle. Big gummy for 10 milligrams. That means it's going to be super, something. That's why they're free. People are like, man, this is too big. What the hell? That's what the person that likes gummies more than they like weed. No, but last night, I swear I felt it. Just eating that one little 10. I think it has to do with smoking on top of it, though. It's like, my understanding is the edible THC, like, it's processed differently. So it's like on this different tolerance because I smoke every day, does it, like, my tolerance for edible weed is actually still low. Like, apparently your body, as your tolerance builds, is because your body becomes more efficient at metabolizing it. Learns how to get it out better, to deactivate it better. Your body doesn't know how to deactivate the edible kind quite as well as it does the smokable kind. How it's processed. I mean, it is a different. Route. The liver. Is this military? The C flag up front, that's what I'm talking about. It's probably in order of when they become a state. Not really in the front, but is Hawaii and Alaska in the back? I don't know. Oh, that's Arizona. Oklahoma isn't in the back. I don't know who picked the order of that. It wasn't by alphabet. Oklahoma is in the back all by themselves. That's what you get for hiding pedos, Oklahoma. Back. Aha, push that buzz. Everybody back to the buzz. Oh yeah, I tried to get it. Dude, I think I know why Pepe left. Why does she want that? That's the fresh food. My neighbor behind here, he likes to turn his car on and just let it run in the morning to get ready. He thinks he needs to warm his car up for fucking 10 minutes before going to work. On the cord. Anyway, by the way, that's actually a myth that you have to wait for your car. I don't ever let my car just sit there. It's actually worse for a cold engine to idle longer than it is to just go ahead and let it get warm quicker driving it. Yeah, you don't get on to. I don't get in the boot. I try not to get in the boost. Sometimes I accidentally get in the boost because I forget, but I usually try to keep it in intelligence mode with the least amount of boost as possible that my car will produce most amount of gas, least amount of air, and I try not to even get in the boost at all. Or I'm up to like, until I see my temperature hit 195 and pop down, then I know it's cycled the water through, so it's hit temp. Definitely don't full throttle sport sharp boost it when it's cold ever, but I don't let my car sit like that. And I have a sports car that people would probably think, oh man, you don't warm it up, are you fucking crazy, bro? I've looked a lot into it. I remember Mark was in here the other day talking shit about that too. Talked to him about that. It takes so much longer for the car to warm up when you do it at idle. When you wait for it to warm all the way. Like when I was in Colorado, I would let it warm up a little bit more than I let it warm up here because I didn't want my oil to be fucking tar like when I'm driving around. I wanted to like a little bit up to temperature more. But I'd only get it up to like 80 or 90 or something, and I start driving. because I knew that it would take forever for it to actually get up to full temp unless I started driving it at that point. It's the thing for all new cars, actually, not just mine. People would think that for mine it's the exact opposite. Well, you guys turbocharged, you better let that thing warm all the way up before you get driving it at all, brother. This is the making car type of the engine. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying though. People would probably think that with mine, I would definitely have to let it heat up all the way. It doesn't, so I don't think it actually depends that much on that. It depends on the age of the car. Newer cars are more able to take it, or they got sensors and shit that know that stuff is too cold. Older cars don't. So yeah, it's old like that you have to do that probably. So. I don't even think so though. But dude, my dad didn't even let dude. My dad knows a lot about cars, and I remember multiple times we would leave, and he had a car from the 70s that where I'm talking about, early 70s. It was a 72, I believe. And there were many times we would leave, and he would not. We wouldn't have heat yet. And he'd be like, "Oh, we'll get in a second. You just give it a second," and then we drive down the road because the heat came directly out of the engine. Of course, it's just like any other car. But it's even more so with them older cars. It's like there's this little flap we had to open up. So I remember many times we driving, the car was completely warm. So he knows a lot about not just car engines but airplane engines, airplane mechanic, the Navy. I don't know, man. I don't know if it does need to be completely warmed up. Why did Pepe comes back just to fuck with Trident again? Really? Pepe's trying to get some. Might be a bit sex right there.
Why are you not singing? You're the choir. Sing! Sing! Right? The choir.
I just stopped running. I think they were about to mate right there, dude. No. Stay away from each other. I noticed when I opened up the kitchen window and looked to the left, I could see her running down the sidewalk that way. I didn't see him after she gets away from him. Baby's allowed. By the time when Sweet Pea was born. I think this thing is charged. I'm gonna figure out how to use it now. Wolf. Parrots. But it was cats. Dude, what the hell? I didn't know that the sound was only in one ear. Found one. They still make it. This thing is like $25, man. Variable voltage, fits up to 16mm cards, 650 mAh. This is an older model. It says a 500 mAh. 15-second preheat, Type-C charging. Yeah, this one has different, has the older charger. Let's go, man. Shout out to. You should let the oil coat everything before you get on it. Yeah, just need to let the oil coat everything before leaving the driveway, really. And that only takes like a minute or two, if that. I mean, it's pretty instant. It's like within the first minute, the oil's on everything. I at least give it enough time. I have to get out and shut the garage. Like it actually supposedly, dude, baby girl, dude, she's too close to my foot. Do you see her down here? Do you see how close she is? I didn't know she was there. What are you doing? Really? So it has 4 preset voltages, 2.7, 3.2, 3.7, to 4.2. I don't know how to use this thing though. I'm trying to... Gotta... Oh, here we go. Green is the lowest and red is highest. Okay, here it is, right? All the instructions right here. Turn it on. Oh, okay. So it's on blue mode. Press the power button 2 times for a 15-second preheat cycle. LED with cycle colors, and then press the button 1 time to pause the preheat cycle. She's always acting like her back is hurting right here. She's twitching her back all the time right here. I wonder why. Man. I wonder if it's from that day. That's why she doesn't do her tail the same. Stepped on her. Hurt her back. I'm always gonna think about that, and then I hurt her back probably.
5, 4,
she doesn't
3,
do her
2,
tail the
1,
same.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I said do.
Okay.
He's like, oh no more. Any more of those I can do. Let's get out. back on me. Oh man. Morning, Mark. We were just talking about whether or not to heat up a car before driving it. How much do you need to heat it up? I would only get my WRX, my STI in Colorado up to like 90, 100, 120. I don't remember. I didn't get it full temp though, ever before driving it. Never waited that long. I believe that it's bad for the engine to wait long. In modern vehicles, maybe even in older vehicles, because my dad never waited a long time before we left. In the old 70s car, and he knew a lot about engines. Trained by the Navy, to be an aircraft pilot. Why is it bad? It's not though. Yeah, it's bad to just start it and just leave instantly. It could be, but like after about a minute, everything's coated. Everything has oil on it at that point. Like the oil is rated to work at certain temperatures for a reason. Thick oil doesn't hurt an engine. Think about like all it does is consume more gas. When oil is thick, it makes the pistons work a little bit harder to move, but they're lubricated. Oftentimes, a mechanic will actually advise to put a thicker oil in an older engine to get it better lubrication. Lasts longer. The expansion of the pistons of ours has anything to do with the temp of the oil. Expansion. But there's such high tolerance in engines nowadays that I don't think there's much expansion going on with metal parts. Maybe back in the day when the metals were different compositions, I'm pretty sure they fine-tuned metal composition. Metallurgy has went leaps and bounds to what it was in the 70s. Everything was cast iron. I don't know, man. Aluminum, I don't know how much aluminum expands, cracks, and like there's a lot of studies on it saying that it's like debunked now. So like, if you Google, do I need to heat my car up before driving it? Like I was saying earlier, I remember plenty of times my dad would leave his 72 model, 72 year vehicle, and it wouldn't be warm yet. We'd have to wait a little while driving down the road before we got some heat coming from the engine. You didn't see that as an issue. After being trained by the military, Vietnam era, about airplane engines. I don't know why, like, I would think that if it needed to be warmed up all the way, every time we left the house, the heater in the car would have been working already. Might have let the larger engine vehicle we had warm up though. I can't remember. Now if we would drive that one with it cold or not. The V8. What I'm referring to is a 4-cylinder that he wouldn't worry about heating up all the way. Maybe it does matter how many, like how big the engine displacement is. That's fluffy. It says, the AI even says, in general, modern cars don't require extended warming up in winter, especially if you have a newer car. Start the engine, allow it to idle for a minute or two to allow lubrication of oil to reach all vital parts, and then drive gently. I do. About a minute or two. I mean, I guess it takes about that long for me to pull it out, get out of it, close the garage door, get back in it, start driving. That's probably about 2 minutes. Maybe it's about a minute or two, but it doesn't get that cold here. In Colorado, I would definitely wait the full 2 minutes. It's like 20-something, 30 degrees out. Transmission fluid. Well, I mean, transmission is still cold. How does the transmission get warm unless you drive? It's the transient heat it absorbs. It's not even touching if it's not engaged. Not even touching the engine. Right? I guess it's always engaged unless you press in on the clutch, actually. So, no, it would be engaged, but would the clutch really transfer that much heat? It's meant to dissipate heat. Through the flywheel, would it really? What about the differentials, man? They're cold, dude. Oh, well, I'll talk about stick shift then. I mean, automatics go out like crazy anyway. I don't think it's because of that, is it? Maybe. I don't know, maybe, dude, maybe that is why he would let the 8-cylinder heat up longer, because it had an automatic transmission. I don't know. Maybe you do need that. Maybe you do need to...
Oh, dial in, right?
Yeah, and then your credential.
That's okay.
You gonna do it like that?
Yeah. Down and dirty, baby. Oh,
Oh, it says for cars with automatic transmissions, you don't need to warm up the engine for extended periods before driving, especially with modern vehicles. A brief 30 seconds to a minute is sufficient to allow oil circulation, and you can drive off gently. Modern cars with electronic fuel injectors systems don't require the same extended warm-up periods as older vehicles with carburetors. It was a carburetor thing. Avoid extended idling. It can waste fuel, increase emissions, and potentially harm the engine. And the reason why I'm bringing it up is because my neighbor does it every fucking morning, and it's why Pepe left earlier, because those fumes come straight, they waft straight into there, and it reeks of exhaust fumes. He does it every single day, dude, for like 10 minutes. It's not doing any good for his car. It's just wasting fuel, and
can we show the crowd here?
I guess he has warm air when he starts driving.
Live at noon. So
that's about it.
I'll take the crack there.
It does say check your manual, check your owner's manual for anything. Your owner's manual says you need to let it warm up. Sure, whatever.
Let's get some
The engine is warming. The transmission fluid is also warming, which is important for smooth shifting.
I'll keep my fat head out of it. Okay.
Preventing wear. So, because this is saying Engine warms faster when driving. The engine warms up faster when the engine is being driven as the motion of the engine and the circulation of the fluids is more effective. It helps the transmission actually warm up quicker. I mean, if it's not going into gear, I don't know, it sounds like you got a transmission problem. It's not going to gear when it's cold. It sounds like it might be having something that's about to break in it. Actually. I gotta put more foot out already! Hey!
So, Christian, so we'll start out. I know.
They want to take a picture, a live picture.
Right, I'm staying out there. But when we do our live shot, I'll step over here. We'll do the whole thing,
I'm gonna
and
get
then
there.
come
I'm gonna
around
get them
like this.
toes, boy.
We'll come back.
I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you. Should I get in front of the camera? Yeah. Okay, I'm ready. Nash, we're swinging around this way. Okay. Get that nice long circle.
I'm gentle on her until full operating tip. Yeah, exactly. I try not to get into boost. Sometimes I fuck up though. I'm definitely not getting into full boost. I'm definitely not taking it out of intelligent mode, which is the like souped up Impreza mode, pretty much. It's like the cold air intake exhaust Impreza mode. Makes it like a Impreza Sport if they had those. But it goes like max, I think 15 or 16 pounds of boost in that mode. I try not to get it up at all, zero boost. So every now and then I'll accidentally get into like 7 pounds. But like we don't get that cold here either. Definitely full operating until I'm romping on it. Got a sword,
Well, Bianca,
man.
let me tell you something. It's been raining and drizzling pretty much all morning. It actually just stopped a couple of minutes ago. Lucky for us.
Okay, you're doing all that today?
You can see the parade
Oh, wow.
is completely underway right now, taking over Fifth Avenue.
Okay.
And I spoke with parade organizers when we got here, and they're telling me that if you can believe it, this is the 264th installment of this parade that has been going on for 264 years. And also, city sources estimate
I
the
get
crowd
that
that is here
part.
at about 2
For the
million. Now,
defrost.
we've been talking with people that have been here in the crowd, and you can see this is Fifth Avenue and 45th Street. The crowd is so deep on both sides of the street, going up for blocks. And they're ready, they're pumped, they're ready to go. And some of the people are here obviously from New York City, from the tri-state area, from the region. There's also plenty of people here from Ireland, from the UK, and from Europe. We spoke with some of the people who are here visiting, who came here to New York City just to take part in this parade. Here's what they had to say.
Showing what we watched
Give me a
earlier.
loud go, because I can't hear anything.
Just pay attention to your car's temperature gauge. Once the gauge starts to move off the cold reading, you can drive more aggressively.
Wait. Thought I wanted to stay cold. Well, hot engines blow up, man.
And Bianca, this parade is going to be going on for several hours now. There's a lot of elements that are going to it. There are people here that are marching. A lot of the local suburban and city high school students marching
female?
bands. As you can
Hold
see,
up.
the drum corps.
What's going on here? A female
Suffolk County is coming up
and a
right behind
kilt
us now. The Ancient Order
and a
of
skirt?
Hibernians from Suffolk County, New York, from Long
There's
Island.
a female in a kilt
all
wearing a
kinds
skirt.
of groups out here today just celebrating Irish culture
Brody,
and Irish heritage. And they're not letting the weather stop
Brody's
this
probably
celebration.
doing something
We're live
today.
on Fifth Avenue. I'm Lisa Evers,
Fancy.
Fox 5 News.
He
Bianca,
has a
back to you.
kilt.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Gotta dive for it. It actually alleviates the back pain for a little while after doing that. Right now it doesn't hurt. Yo, they make that good mayo. It's with the eggs. Just put a little MSG in it though. Mayo Society, Irish mayo, man. You ain't never tried it? It's like Irish butter. Better. The chick's coat looks like she doesn't have any pants on. Like that. That's what I like. Chicks with no pants. It's this big ass green thing in the middle of, with no windows on it. Noticed it. On the side of the traffic light. Is that what they said? Oh. I'll try using this thing. Is it me you're looking for? Oh ho! Are you retarded? Try again. Now what's he saying? Black cat? Is he saying black cat again? What are you calling me? Are you calling me a black cat? You know, those fucking fighting words where I'm from, boy. Fuck your Polish ass up right now! You keep calling me a fucking cat! Come over here. Just playing. Buddies. Be bagpiped the fuck out. See that much. Oh. Are they all doing the same song? Why doesn't every ethnicity have their own parade? Doesn't every country in the world have their own parade in New York? I want to see the Zimbabwean parade. Out there in all the original shit, bro. All of the African nations should have their own parade that we can watch. You could fly in people from Africa, the tribes, watch them. That'd be cool. But all the countries, though, all the Asian countries, Laos, we have Vietnam. Like, why is Ireland so special? What is going on here? What in the DI is this bullshit? trying to get rid of like DEI. Not that you're saying this is putting Irish people on a pedestal right now for some reason. Yeah, no, but why? Why are they special? Why isn't there a Scottish parade? What makes the Irish special? That's what no one knows. Because the look of the Irish, man. Come on. Like, why do we have a German parade, eh? Huh? Why can't we have a German parade ever? How much shit Germans have... Dude, if it weren't for Germans, we'd have lost the war probably. Or it would have definitely went on for longer. Even though some say the Japanese are already ready to sign. We just wanted to flex since we'd already made it. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. Why can't we have a German parade? I think we should. Leader hosened up out there. You know you get the neo-Nazis on the sidelines though rooting it on, but that's gonna come with the territory. Weren't there like super racist Irish people back in the day? Gangs in New York and shit, bro. They didn't let other races into their gang. Irish gang was the Irish gang. We got some military following them up. Either that or it's police. Or fighters. I think we should definitely have a German parade every year. Who's good at that at everything? Irish? Germans? Oh, it's the fire department, isn't it? Always the fire department lately that are all suited up. These guys are, none of them are walking in step. Fucking slackies. Maybe because you're an officer, you could be a little... Guys, man, what the hell? The officer should have looked more presentable than the regular firefighters. Fuck you, New York firefighters. The Germans don't have Oktoberfest here, though, do they? They don't have a parade, dude. What the fuck is that? That's not cool. We just celebrate how Germans are all alcoholics. I mean, that's pretty much what St. Patty's Day is, but they get a parade, unlike the Germans. The parade makes them look more respectable. All you have is a bunch of people drinking. It looks like they're just alcoholics. If St. Patty's Day only had the drinking, it would just look like, hey, Irish people were drunkards. They got the parades and stuff. I'm not able to do it today. Oh, they were good about in everything. Sure, but there's more good in some things than others. Bad at some than others. They're not all equal. point in that though? Irish get their own little thing. All the other countries don't. So it doesn't make sense to me. And I guess Irish, the early days of America made up an extremely large portion of our population. Colonies, that's why. Original growth of America. Were there other cultures that were also pretty represented at the time? Maybe some others that were proportionally represented to the Irish. Have a parade. Maybe an English parade. No, we have an English parade. We have from England here, do we? Don't they have a saint? Why do we have a St. Patrick's Day? I'm looking into this. It's kind of odd that we put the Irish on a pedestal. Legend has it that Patrick died on March 17th. People in Ireland started observing a feast day on March 17th in celebration around the 9th or 10th century. But the parades to honor it actually started in America. He died in 461, St. Patrick. America's first St. Patrick's Day celebration was in 1600 in the Spanish colony of present-day St. Augustine, Florida. What the fuck? Crazy. 1600, so it was before George Washington. Why? They're celebrating, it's a holiday in Ireland and the Canadian province of Newfoundland and Labrador, British Overseas Territories of Montserrat. It's also widely celebrated in places with large Irish diaspora, Great Britain, Canada, the United States, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. St. Patrick's Day is celebrated in more countries than any other national festival. So weird. Dude, it's so weird, dude. What did this guy do? Is he walking on water too? Oh, however, there has been criticism of St. Patrick's Day celebrations for having become too commercialized and for fostering negative stereotypes of the Irish people. Commercialization is helping it grow because people are selling beer off of it. It's a huge drinking day of the year. It's like one of the top drinking days of the year, probably. You know, it's a Monday. St. Patrick was a 5th century Christian monastery missionary, monastery missionary. That's a special type. They only had them back then. And bishop in Ireland. Much of what is known about St. Patrick comes from the Declaration. The Declaration, which was allegedly written by Patrick himself. We don't really know. Wrote it. Who cares, man? Good story. It is believed that he was born in Roman Britain in the 4th century into a wealthy Romano-British family. His father was a Christian deacon, his grandfather a priest. According to the Declaration, the Declaration, it's a capital D on that bad boy. At the age of 16, he was kidnapped by the Irish raiders and taken as a slave to Gaelic Ireland. Hold up. So supposedly this kid writes something at 16 years old and is kidnapped. It's already sounding kind of fishy, bro. I'm about to sit down sooner today, I think. My back's killing me a little bit. But it sounds like he's like the Irish version of Muhammad. Allah, Allah. Yeah, sure, it happened. Allah said it happened. I believe Allah. We need this guy. We got something now. Allah Akbar. Ours, man. They have Jesus, we have Patrick. Come on. Just go with it. See, people are believing us. So, kidnapped by Irish raiders and taken as a slave to a Gaelic Ireland. It says that he spent 6 years there working as a shepherd. But during this time, he found God. The Declaration says that God told Patrick to flee to the coast where a ship would be waiting to take him. After making his way home, Patrick went to become a priest. According to tradition, Patrick returned to Ireland to convert the pagan Irish to Christianity. The Declaration says that he spent many years evangelizing in the northern half of Ireland and converted thousands. Wait, hold up. So, he hadn't written the Declaration yet. That was after he got taken. So he got taken randomly as a kid to be a slave. Okay, I can believe that as much. But I don't know, but the whole God talked to him and told him about the shit. That's where I started getting kind of lost on it. But okay, he might have escaped slavery on a boat and made it to Thailand. That could have happened. Whatever. But that doesn't mean that God was like, hey kid, you can do this. So, I don't know. And then he convinced a bunch of people that God talked to him. And because they were like, holy shit, you made it off the island. How the hell did you do that? Because it probably was really crazy that he was able to do it. And, like, he was like lack of sleep, lack of food, and was starting to hear voices and shit. That shit happens if you're up long enough. So, and lack of nutrition, you can start hallucinating. Especially if you're being worked like a slave, and you're a kid, you don't quite understand, everything. You're 16, and anyway, he made it back. He decides to turn everybody into Christians. Many years in Northern Ireland, evangelizing, converting thousands. Tradition holds he died at on 17 March and was buried in Downpatrick. Over the following centuries, many legends grew up around Patrick, and he became Ireland's foremost saint. See, dude, he's broke. I'm not convinced, actually, that he was any different than anybody else. He was, I'm not convinced he was talking to God. I'm sorry. Are all saints supposed to have talked to God? That's how they become a saint? I'm just saying, being recognized as such involves a formal process of canonization, which typically requires evidence of heroic virtue, and in most cases, 2 verified miracles attributed to the person's intercession after death. Wait, what were St. Patrick's?
Okay, they're gonna do weather.
You can hold the mic so I can do a mic check.
I'll drop it, but we'll do it.
St. Patrick's Say is credited at performing numerous miracles. What? Hold up. So it, dude. Oh my God.
Thank you.
It is their Jesus. It is their Allah. Look at this. Raising the dead, driving snakes into the sea, and using the shamrock to explain the Holy Trinity. He supposedly raised the dead. Legend claims St. Patrick raised up to 33 people from the dead.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Can you text me? Okay, thank you.
Why don't we ever have any saints nowadays? Why can't we get any? Why isn't anybody perform any fucking miracles nowadays? It's a bullshit. Go ahead, some. What fucking bullshit is that? Oh man, it stopped happening, man.
Okay,
I'm having.
okay, thank you.
The Christian Crusaders lost, bro. Doesn't make any sense, Sister T. You realize that, right? The fucker didn't bring anybody back to life. Don't give a shit what kind of legend says it. Legend has it. Patrick brought 33 people from the dead. Oh yeah? Well, how come no saints exist now? God just hates us now, huh?
Not yet. Quick weather, then I'll come in.
Nobody escaped death since St. Patrick, probably. Well, hold on. Let me find something. According to the New Testament, the last miracle of Jesus raising someone from the dead was raising Lazarus. But wait, I want to know. It's all talking about Jesus performing miracles.
What?
Miracle of bringing someone back from the.
I don't know what the. I'll just say here's some.
There are legends of
here's a
and
little of the video
high
we shot during
geographies
the
claim
parade,
St. Patrick raised
and then
people
I'll
from the
call
dead.
for
There's
the
no
stats and say, here's
historical
what some of the
or
people are telling
verifiable
us, okay?
evidence to confirm such miracles. And the last recorded instances of a miracle raising someone from the dead by
Thank you,
any
sorry, guys,
figure is not available.
I'm soaked.
Some 12th century accounts claim St. Patrick raised 30 people, some of whom were deceased for many years. They were deceased for many years, okay? Everything's grew back on them. People used to believe some crazy shit, didn't they? There's no verifiable records of any miracle of raising someone from the dead by any figure in the last 20 centuries. Just reading the AI, the bullet points. Where's the story on it? It is recorded that Patrick resurrected 32 times. In one case, 2 daughters of the King of Dublin had died, and the king, who heard of Patrick's miraculous abilities, sent for him. The king promised Patrick that if he could bring the girls back to life, he would convert to Christianity. Patrick took the hands of the girls and appealed to God. Suddenly the burial chamber was filled with light, and the girls rose from the dead. The king kept his word, and was baptized. Another account speaks of a dying Irish king named Echu, who wanted to convert to Christianity. He sent for Patrick, but died before his arrival. Patrick brought the king back to life long enough that he'd be baptized and received Holy Communion, after which the king passed away a second time. There was an incident involving a powerful magician who interrupted Patrick's teachings in front of a large crowd of people and blasphemed the Lord. In the next instant, the magician was killed by a bolt of lightning, and all in attendance converted. Yes, you must convert! You must convert! One day, a thief stole a goat that belonged to Patrick and ate it. When accused, the man denied it, until the sound of a bleeding goat was heard coming from the man's stomach. Then the beard of a goat suddenly grew upon his face, which some say is where the term goatee originated. Motherfuckers turning people into goats, bro. I gotta sit down. Time for Simon's medicine.
Hey Bianca, well let me tell you, the weather is iffy, but the crowd is so pumped. They are so deep, as you can see, so deep here on Fifth Avenue. You know, very, very thick crowd here, estimated by some city officials at about 2 million people. Now, this annual parade, as you mentioned, the 264th year that it has gone on, is one of the top tier, in that top tier of New York City parades, along with the West Indian Day Parade, the Puerto Rican Day Parade, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And one of the amazing things that's here, it's not just for city officials, it's not just for people from New York City. There have been people coming here from all over the world today. There's a lot of families and proud parents that are here to see their sons and daughters marching in different bands and stuff like that. You know, and the drum corps, bagpipe groups, all of that right here on the parade. And we shot a little video earlier. Let me show you some of the scenes. There's just been amazing energy despite this really dreary. As you can see, this super dreary weather. It's raining.
We can't turn people into goats.
Christian, let's show a little bit here. You can see there's
definitely
another
can't
one.
bring people back to life.
Are here. The band, the marching band is here, and they're out here doing. They're out here doing.
That have been dead for a while.
We'll talk to you later.
Specifically.
Okay? No. Okay.
I have.
Okay. So
the ground.
a lot of enthusiasm here for the parade.
Cold.
But
If they're cold,
let me show
maybe.
you what some of the people
They're
told us a
frozen.
little bit
Who knows?
earlier. Here's
Probably
what
not.
they had to say.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Let's just go with this one.
That should be wow. There's more stories of here. The best known miracle attributed to St. Patrick was always a banishment of snakes from Ireland.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Legend
it.
goes that he climbed to the top of the mountain overlooking the sea and ordered all the servants in Ireland to assemble at the feet before he drove them into the water by beating a drum.
Okay, now it's amazing too. They're out
Are there
here
not any
in
snakes
this
in
weather,
Ireland to this
in
day?
the costume. Take a look at some of these costumes. A lot of these kids have trained for these
There
groups
was
that
no
they're
darkness
in. The
in Ireland
bands,
for 12
the
days after his death,
Many
it
long
says.
hours of practice have gone in. They've had to do fundraising in order to get the money together to come from New York, some as far away as Orlando, up here to march in this parade, in this huge huge annual tradition and this gigantic celebration
I think
of Irish culture and what it means
his legacy
to our country.
has
But
more
it's
to
just-
do with
just
how many
incredible.
people he
So I'm gonna toss it
convinced
back to you,
to join the
Bianca.
church and donate their tithings. Actually, I think that's why he became so popular in the
Yeah.
church. Because it says there are those who
All
claim
right, thank you.
some of the miracles surrounding St. Patrick's are mythical, yet they can't deny the immense influence he had on the
Okay, thank
Christian
you.
world, the Catholic faith, and the country of Ireland. Today there are thousands of cemeteries and churches worldwide named after him, and as well as a special day on the calendar. So it's like he made such a difference in getting people to join the church that they praise him, made him a saint. He was good because he had a story. He got away from slavery. He escaped that shit. God talked to me, you know, like it was so rare probably for someone to escape where he escaped that they believe it was a believable story. It was like, how the hell else could he have made it out of there? Does Ireland still not have snakes? Who drove the snakes out of Hawaii? No, Ireland does not have any native species because of St. Patrick's Day myth, apparently. Ice Age. During the last Ice Age, Ireland was covered in ice, making it inhospitable for reptiles. After the ice receded, the surrounding seas prevented snakes from colonizing the island. That makes a lot of sense. That's probably why Hawaii doesn't have any, too. So, let's see. Hawaii has no native land snakes. There have been instances of snakes being introduced, and it's illegal to own them. Hawaii's isolated ecosystem means it has no native land snake species. I wonder if it has to do with the Ice Age also, though. Okay, I'm sitting down now.
Hey, let me get in your battery.
She's just been loving her spot down there. Killing. I've heard. Oh shit! Yeah, that's it. I could only do it until 9:40 today. It hurts more today for some reason. Because I did it yesterday. Simon doesn't get meds till 10:15 today. Yeah, well, it's usually 10 o'clock. Thanks. Hey, P. Oh my gosh, that's a relief. It's the first time I've sat down today. Well, except for sitting on the toilet at 5:30 in the morning. First time I've sat down since early morning. Bro, I just rammed my fucking phone into the desk. food! Fuck. I'm like, a little fucking pissed off that Freckles showed up right now, actually. Damn it. Oh, dang, man. I gotta go do now. Like, put the food on it. Wash the pan. Drop the cup. Back here. Shoes on. Roll the pants up. Down. Scrape the food to the middle. Put the plate over there. Come back in. Roll the pants back down. Wash the hands. Oh, I gotta change the shoes. I'll put nice one. I have to. Yes. 50. Prospect might come by. Prospect won't wait around. I go out there while he's out there. was so bad. I got it down pretty pat though. I'm a Iron Chef Cat Edition. No, it keeps me moving, keeps the blood flowing. Like having to like put the shoes on and roll the sleeves up and everything. It keeps me like, I don't know, maybe just like a little bit better shape. Irish. Me. Try to use this thing best. So, let's see. Let you turn when charging, turn green, finish charging. Green.
I am on 43rd and Grand Central.
Right. And
I couldn't do it. I was like, I was just going to sit here. I was like, I went all the way up to 49 the park after, so I couldn't turn around.
oh. Alright. We did turn green. I didn't. It says after the first charge, do not charge it for more than 1 hour. Charge it for more than 1 hour could ruin the battery or wear down their lifespan. Wait, yeah. Alright, so. Red light will flash 10 times. Sure. Times. Oh yeah, they changed it. Red, green, blue, yellow. Okay, so I know how to change green. Oh, I don't know. Start off with the lowest one, I guess. Steady. Okay. Reheating. Features. Overhead. Why is it quick succession? Put it up a higher temperature, I think. Put it on yellow mode. Yellow is 3.7 volts. gotta hold it. Okay. Hold the button. We need to clean this off a little bit. Wait. Oh, the food. I gotta get that soon. Not for a while though. Oh my goodness, you almost went out. You're sniffing ISO. I don't know. Wrong that is. Melon's 99%. Down. No. Reheat. Had the button twice. Okay, have it twice. Now it's preheating. That's preheating. Yeah, it's working. Holy shit.
Easy peasy, Japanese.
Hey. It's pretty cool. Shout out to 9L TV, man. I've had this thing for like 6 years now. Finally using it, buddy. That's how it be when y'all send me shit sometimes. I'm sorry. I appreciate you for years though. Holy shit! Dude, I'm seeing crooked. This thing's 84 fucking .4% THC. Yeah, this works. Preheat. Yeah. I haven't dabbed in weeks, dude. All I've been smoking is flour. That's there for emergency purposes. Make a mess down here. I don't know. It's pretty nifty, huh? I don't know if it's better to have it like this. It's actually magnetic. It has little magnetic inserts that go on the cartridge and it just like pops in there magnetically. Emergency purposes. I just want to see this work, man. I could even just put this back up. Leave it. Like, I'm really trying not to do that. I feel like I have better. My body's able to control my mouth sores better with just weed. Plus, that has limonene in it. Limonene in it concentrated. So that's something else. I looked into it already. LA Strong. I think myrcene and limonene is the top two. Because remember yesterday, I was looking at the joint, LA Strong, and I was like, man, I think those raw live resins are also LA Strong. So I got two of these buffaloggers, and like that right there was enough to be like, oh, I'm good. This is probably like a $20 or $30 cartridge. Let's find out. Cause that just got me. I ate an edible though tomorrow. I already smoked a bowl of some of the fig farms. Of some of the fig farms. Holy moly. The camera went out. Third time was a charm, after all. Aliens are like, we see you. Trying to get the fig farms, hey, maybe they'll sponsor me. That would be crazy though. I don't like ever expect like that to happen. That would be absolute insane. I don't know what they would give me. I already have a year's supply of weed. Just what I've already, like the bowl, that rip, and the 10 milligram edible for a while. Oh, I want to see how much that. I have a split on my finger that's on like the print. It's like my fingerprint split. Oh, look at this shit. They have a huge sale going on today too. So I could have waited till today to do it, but I would have gotten 10% less off. They have a St. Patty's Day sale, 30% off if you spend $200 or more, and it doesn't come with a goodie bag either. I mean, let's be real. At $480 worth of goodies, it definitely makes. And also, at like 10% plus that, that's like another percentage right there too. It's a lower percentage than most other people that I don't know. I doubt I might have been the only one that got 4 bags. Who knows? I don't know. I don't care. I definitely spent enough to get bags, like he was saying. Look a brother up, you know. And I legit could have called during business hours and been like, hey, would you do this if I buy all your stock? Would you give me this deal on it? Not a percentage. I'm talking about, you know what I mean, like old school style. I could have totally done that. And I've done that before with clinics multiple times. Here in Long Beach, Orange County, you can most definitely do that if you're buying quantity. And I might have been able to do that. But, I mean, it's kind of fun, like, getting the goodie bag and, like, coming in, like, not knowing what's going to happen, seeing if I get one of the cards that's going to allow me to get one of the tours. Like, I don't want to skip anybody in line. I'm just trying to play the game just like everybody else. I did. But yeah, I could have totally called the clinic up and been like, hey, can I talk to the manager? I want to talk to him about a deal. You can't do that with these places if you buy in bulk. And times, like, they'll do it. I did it once before I went on a road trip across the country, 10,000-mile road trip. And I did another time when I was moving to Colorado. Because I didn't know what they were going to have out there. One time they threw in like a big-ass titanium nail. Well, 420 is right around the corner too. That's a good point. Shit! Yeah, but here's the thing. It's the strain, dude. I don't know if they're always... I've never seen this strain before. And some other places do have it right now in the area. But I'm not so sure that it's always going to be around. And that's what I was going to talk about earlier. I think that's why they let medicinal patients buy so many grams of stuff. Because if you're doing this stuff medicinally, oftentimes a specific strain is the key to the lock. So people doing it medicinally are going to have more of a reason to want to stock up on, especially to stock up on a specific strain. I've had strains flare me up before, and that is kind of defeats the purpose. Did this end or something? I didn't pause it. Oh. Maybe they restarted. They did. Wait. Fuck, man. It's over. Definitely not over these.
Thank you so much for
Tries to end. Walking around.
Emerald Society, established that. Alright, found it, better.
That's for me, lady.
So awesome.
Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty. What is this? High school?
Thank you so much. Washer dryer. Small donation for the hardworking moms. Best on YouTube. This is how it should
Dude,
be.
when I went to go see Notre Dame, not even hitting the drum, dude. What is happening? They were having construction done, dude. So many times I went places they were having construction. Prague, they were having construction on some of the cathedrals and shit. I guess because it's winter time, they don't have as many tourists, so that's when they do that type of shit. Other one was DC. Last time I was in DC, the White House or something was having construction done on it. The thing, the dome part.
Allendale, New Jersey. Glen, Navail pipe down.
This guy's not even the news, and he has better shots than they do. What a joke, man. News is ridiculous nowadays. Like, he's getting up in there. Vibe out to it more with his footage than it does the professional news source we were just using. Oh, he's gonna buffer soon though, it looks like.
Eastside High School marching band coming
Because
from
we're a little
Georgia.
behind. We're like 13 minutes behind him right now. Looks like he's buffering in chat. He gets the swing back. YouTube is awesome. Are these all Irish chicks? Irish chicks that eat those who with Irish butter. I don't think they used to be that in Ireland. They had the Great Potato Famine. Potatoes. What happened with that? Let's look into it. Like, was it a bugger? Oh yeah. Rotting? Was it a fungus? The Great Potato. 5 minutes. The Great Famine, or Irish Potato Famine, was a devastating period in Irish history from 1845 to 1852, caused by a potato blight that destroys the staple crop, leading to widespread starvation, disease, and mass immigration. Okay, is that why? Have you seen? Blight, potato blight. Have you seen Far and Away with Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman? Is that why he left? Come to America? I realized that wasn't a true story, but like it ended up in the Oklahoma land race. It has a lot of history in it. I feel like it's a good movie for kids to watch, because I don't think there's like a really bad sex scene or anything. It's like historical shit that I wouldn't have wanted to learn about by book when I was a kid, for sure. It gave more like it gave me a better understanding of what the Oklahoma land race was and Irish American immigration. A little bit.
Bro, it's 54 degrees, 82 humidity, wind.
I watched it a lot too. We had it on, we recorded it.
Emerald Guild Society.
So I popped it in a lot.
Another marching band. Brianwood Christian School, Marching Lions, Birmingham, Alabama.
cross. I said, see, that's why I wanted that food out there. I'll show the neighbor is asking me about cross today. Just gonna message him like, cross is at my food bowl now. I gotta find out where his. I don't know where he's at near anymore. Oh, I've gotten so many bullshit texts, man. You can tell it's crossback, right? You can see the left paw, how it's bending it. On a phone, you probably can't, but I got it on a 27-inch monitor. It's not taking up the whole screen, but. He's about 5, like the square that he's in on the screen is about 5 by 8 probably.
County Wicklow, the Garden of
We're gonna
Ireland.
be on that telephone. Oh, you can't tell it's crossback then? On that? Should be able to. That left ball. I can see the cross going across the bag.
Knucklehead, blessings to the soul of my Irish nanny, Kathy Callahan, and her husband, Teddy, too.
Got 1 minute to go. I gotta give Simon his medicine real fast. She's knocked out on my lap right now. Turn this alarm off. Glare? I mean, I get the same glare though. The glare is no different for me.
Take cold acids. Let's smash the light.
There's a limp in the tail. You can see that, right?
Art
At least see the limp in the tail, right?
Oh, that's Gallic. I cannot read this. Too many H's. But you know. Arcadia.
Oh, he's ready to get the medicine. That's in 2 feet away from TV. Yeah, but it's way bigger. You don't have to sit as close when it's bigger. It's only 27 inches plus. I'm taking up the whole screen because all chats for different courses are taking up part of the screen. I mean, you gotta go to you just jumped in my lap.
Welcome everyone. New York City St. Patrick's Day Parade.
Bro, what are you doing? No fighting. Come on, hey. Let's go. I gotta get up. Guys, go. Neither one of them want me to. I gotta get up now. I'm getting up. Get up now. I get up. I need to.
They're still doing clean 45th Street. Wow. This is amazing. Carpenters, NYC, pipes and drums.
Right. Alright, now I can go.
York Minor Board, Gallic Athletic Association. A lot of people here. State University of New York Maritime College. This is U.S. Army. This is U.S. Army. National Guard.
Back's out here.
State of New York National Guard.
No. No. No.
State of University of New York Maritime College, Fort.
I need to see that. How bad was that? Are they in step? No.
State University
These
of
guys
New York
aren't in step
Maritime College.
already. Why is that so bad? Why is that so fucking sloppy? Why aren't they in a straight line? Is it that hard?
This is U.S. Army. This is U.S. Army.
Alright. Alright. Fucking three only
National
guys
Guard.
that can do it. Of course they're black. They got rid of them or some shit. Back here it's gonna get sloppy though. Oh, yeah, it's already sloppy with all these females. What, did you see that?
State of
It's
New
not
York
that
National
hard
Guard.
to be in sync with each other, dude. And not being in sync is not a good sign. I just poked myself in the fucking eye. Don't roll that back and look at it, okay? It's not funny. Look at the feet. Yeah, Tubby there was all fucked up. Tubby was about to step on
State of
somebody's
University of
heel.
New York Maritime College, Fort.
I don't approve. Apparently, he lost some signal there. These guys, Maritime College, like the Seymour feed. He lost coverage there too. So that's where he was effing. We skipped him effing a few times apparently.
Thank God, what?
That's the upside to being behind on his stream. I'm not fast forwarding.
San Rocky, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Risha T, best wishes, patches from Poland.
They sent the no, they wouldn't do that. They sent the best of the best.
Is it still buffering?
Oh, they wouldn't do that, dude. Actually, those were probably the best they had in the area
so
at the time.
So I think
Actually.
we'll have to find another good spot.
There's no way they would send them like. No, I know you're joking. You gotta be joking. Yeah,
Okay,
it would look
LT,
like that.
Thank you for being here.
That's
As
unfortunate,
always,
dude.
we'll see you next time. Happy cooking.
It's really not that hard.
Next man.
I was exceptionally good at it though, because I was a stickman. I was a flagman. I ended up being the Battle E stickman. They knew that was going to happen. If we got the Battle E, I'd be the Battle E stickman because of where I was positioned at on the flags. And that was kind of a big deal. Graduation, Battle E means we got all of the flags and all the pennants. Except for being the best division or the second best or winning the Olympics.
Up north because the
not every division gets the Battle E. And we had 50% females, so maybe that helped. Maybe they DEI'd us a little bit back then. Who knows? But I was, dude. It's a female. I remember there was a black chick that was tall that would get in front of me sometimes, and because you would have to go 3 abreast rather than 6 abreast, and we would shuffle back.
Manhattan College. This
We
is
did that.
Manhattan University Galaxy.
I had a tall
Society.
black chick that would be in front of me, and I remember she would get out of step sometimes. I would kick her heel. And I wouldn't like try to hurt her. Just it would knock into her foot so she would remember to get the step. It was just to kind of embarrass her a little bit. It might have even been a dude, and it was a chick that I would hit with my stick all the time on accident behind me. Actually, no, that was a different chick. It was a dude that was in front of me that I was kicking. It wasn't a chick I was kicking. It was a dude for sure. So we'd foul back, and it wasn't a tall chick. It was a shorter dude because he was actually in the back of their row. Story stands. I would kick the dude, staying into his boot, so he would trip up a little bit. Not enough to knock anybody down. You can't be doing that type of shit or you get in trouble. But there was a tall chick that was behind me though, because I was on the tall side, and I would do the stick down because we'd have to get through like entranceway or a tree branch or something. I'd have to put it down because it would hit a tree if I didn't. And her hand would be right there. When I flipped it back, it would knock the shit out of her fingers, dude. I would feel so bad. At the same time, it was kind of funny because I would hear her, like, I would hear it, and I would hear her, like, go. What shit I could do about it? Like, I couldn't turn around and be like, hey, sorry, man. Because we had this eyes forward marching.
Channel name 01, you're welcome. We're not done yet.
Or something.
Not today. I'm St. Patrick from Ireland. Thank you for showing us, Prit. Thank you, everyone.
That poor lady.
Share.
I wonder if she ever thinks about that.
Share and subscribe.
The guy in front of her who can't do it, hit her in the head with his flagpole. I totally didn't do that shit on purpose, but I would act like I was a ninja warrior, dude, with that thing. Because you grab it here, and you take it, and you just pull it up real fast.
It's far from over.
I was doing it how I was trained to do it, for sure. She's putting her hand up too high, I guess. I'm marching like that.
Like 90 more likes, and we'll be at 1,000 likes.
almost wish I could see, like, because I never actually saw it happen. It just happened. I heard it. I feel it.
Two more streets, 46, 47.
Cool. They call it a stickman. That's why I call it a stick. But
I hear the pipes and drums.
I kind of wish I could have seen like what was actually happening. Like
So
someone
now,
that was
Big Leach,
marching next to
we
her.
apologize, we'll find a good spot.
So he's got that story too. Like if he, I wonder if he ever thinks about that. Like of his boot camp days. The chick used to get her hand hit all the time. This could be a thing. I don't even have my boot camp book, dude. I got the wrong division because I got held back. I think my ex burned it. Probably. I don't know where the hell it's at. Parents have it or if it got burned. But, I mean, I wasn't even in it, so it doesn't matter. Shit, they sent me the wrong division. And I didn't fix it in time. It'd be cool to look back on it, 'cause I would probably remember some of the people. A lot of my passages got deleted.
Wow, that's a big one down there. Suffolk County Police.
I stay feeling so young. It's like that didn't even happen. I'm only 20-some years old, man. I didn't want it to get deleted though. Happened like that. Oh, these people are in the... Look, they're marching better than our army. You see it. You don't see it. Dude, Freckles, man, she's doing something today. These guys are playing instruments and marching better than our army, and that says something about our army. Damn it. We're in all this gear and everything, like, damn it, what the... God, dude, we gotta fix that. They need to look more like that. Because if you look at China, if you look at North Korea, if you look at any of our adversaries, axes, powers in the world,
Today I wish I was in New York now. Bethany, Arizona, amazing outfits.
they're gonna be, even India, they're gonna have their people fucking spinning up the sides of mopeds on the top. They're gonna be balancing perfectly.
The Council of Gallic
You seen their parades, man?
Societies, and everything else is in Gallic, and they say I cannot read
People
this.
can't even march
I wanna
next to each
try.
other instead. All of them, like, it's just, it's super. Something else, dude. My dad was in marching band, and he's got to think the same thing. Like, if you could have high schoolers doing it, you as a grown man in the military, you need to fucking be able to do it. And if our military isn't putting our best marchers, what are they doing? Idiots out there in front of the whole world to see. One of the most watched parades that happens every year. And we got people in kilts looking more battle ready than our own soldiers. Kind of embarrassing, dude.
Parents and students, Irish
Hopefully
Dance
some of
and
those
Music
fucking
Association of North
guys in
America.
kilts are in the military too. Cross posting.
closed for traffic but open for pedestrian crossing right now.
This dude just said crossing right after I said cross posting, by the way. No big deal.
The Pubs and Drums, Emerald Society Police, Emerald Society of Westchester County, New York.
Westchester? Look, a marching better than our military. Look, he's even telling him to slow down to get straight in line. They're making sure that they're looking tight. Fuck, man. This is what our military should look like out there. They care more. Dude, that's embarrassing. Peter Hextech needs to get his ass fucking on that shit. Pete, bro, I hope he sees this type of stuff, man. How could he not? Look how good they look. Look at all their feet. Perfect. 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 Our National Guard should look just like that. They weren't even playing instruments. And if you don't think it's an embarrassment, or it doesn't matter, it's part of the problem. Definitely matters, dude. You want us to go to war? Our adversaries think that our military is weak. They're more likely to start some shit with Taiwan, Israel, fucking Houthis and the blowfishes.
Thank you so much for being here, for your support. After St. Patrick's, we will see you later.
Iran getting itchy with a nuclear weapon. Got the enriched uranium, bruh. Has everyone eaten already? We got Fluffy, Freckles. I mean, we haven't seen the small tabbies, but hey, maybe they got food again. We didn't normally see them anyway. Trident, Crossback.
Sanitation.
I was first to eat. It was 8 for now. I can take a break. Goes by, I can always come out there, but Pepe 8. Yeah. Pepe Dog, Freckles, Crossback, and Trident. Simon and Sweet Pea. 7 cats fed today. See, he cares. These guys don't give a shit. They're fucking, what are they? Officers? Probably don't give a shit.
Beautiful.
None of them give a shit because they're these people need to get in step. Get in fucking step, you fucking idiots.
MS amazing.
I'll walk down this side. I'll fucking parade without me to step.
On the pipes.
Where Freckles lives? No, I don't know where any of them live. Except for Dom.
Another marching band.
Well, I think I know Dom. I don't know if he lives under the house actually. Out there a lot. Oh, my back doesn't hurt anymore. This is awesome. Now what?
No, we're not done yet. And
Yeah.
such beautiful ham.
Everybody.
Yeah, that ham is beautiful, of course.
Why not? Show some respect. This guy brought back people from the dead, right? What are they doing there? Just to walk around all...
Amazing.
Are they drunk already?
Oh, thank you, Ambrose.
Yeah, you better show some respect.
Thank you.
Patrick.
Jim Boyd, hi.
Miracles, they say. Miracles. Thanks. Was it the ice cab? It was St. Patrick. whisperer. She lives the farthest away, and it took her some time to find the food. Now always comes. The little bitty one? No, dude, I think they're related to Sweet Pea, actually. It probably came from closer, but just now have wandered into other territory because of the rains or the reason. Being in heat, looking for a cat that's in heat. That's when they'll start traveling. This is that time of year when they get pregnant or are pregnant. When Sweet Pea was born.
Thank you.
Around now. You're old.
You're old. Yeah.
She's looking right at me.
Nicolaro Carreras from Catalonia. Thank you so much for watching. Please, all of you, subscribe to our channel. Chrissy Point Catholic Club, Pipes and Drums, Queens, New York. Monica, thank you again, Monica. Thank you so much. Chrissy Point, New York. American Baseball Society. St. Anthony's High School. High Band, South Huntington, New York. Francis Prep. Doesn't say where it's from. Local time in New York, 1:30 in the afternoon. The parade is going for 2 hours and 30 minutes so far. You're welcome, Juan Pereira. New York State Corrections, Emerald Society. Corrections, Emerald Society. Nassau County, New York. Wow, gorgeous outfits. Just Sean, oh my god, thank you so much, Sean. Thanks for the stream, I'll stand in the cold weather for us. Thank you so much, Just Sean. Thank you so much for all of your support throughout all this month.
Oh, not Freckles.
Thank you for being here and enjoying our channel.
Dude, they all eat somewhere else.
We wish you all the best, and we hope
Sometimes
everything will work
maybe
out
not.
for you
Maybe
the way you want it to be, and you will feel better.
They usually have other food.
Thank you so much, Just Sean, for your donation, for your support.
I just might be the first one up in the morning, oftentimes, and/or only one because it's raining or something.
Binghamton, New York.
Or after a holiday, maybe, or on a holiday, maybe I goes on vacation or something. When I moves out, eventually I'm gonna move out. I don't own this place. A weapon too. Better be.
Catholic War veterans, we're back in border service. Hey Johnny from Ireland. Hi, happy St. Patrick's. If you're new to our channel, welcome everyone. Please let everybody and friends. Ireland.
Oh, she's big, baby. Baby is big. I might call her Bessie. Oh, look at Miss Granny. Look at her curly ass. She's a raver. A raver back in the day. Get her glow sticks back on.
Cardinal Spellman High School, Bronx, New York. Another marching band.
Yeah, wild. We're getting to that age where grandma was a raver. There used to be ravers back in the day.
Look at there. Knucklehead, hard not to love England.
Years. Okay, so this has nothing to do with Ireland at all. It's just high school.
Hey Colin. Born in Ireland, watching from Montreal, Canada. Happy St. Patrick's, Colin.
I'll get it. Are they selling their high school? Our high school is for Irish people. It's like a middle schooler. Dude, a lot of these kids look like middle schoolers. Weird. I thought... Weird. Like, cause I remember... Like in the 90s and the 2000s, like, kids were starting to look older than they actually were. It's the opposite happening now. Like, we had a bunch of sugar in the food back then. That's why. Nowadays, they don't do as much. All, like, kids were drinking soda like it was nothing back in our day, right? Maybe it's that, the sugar was aging us. But did that account for the bigger tits in females? Some were saying it was the hormones that they were injecting girls with and shit. Because I remember my brothers came to some event for my high school and they were like, damn! Like this when I was in high school. That whole cliche thing, like that was happening for a while. Because time went on. It has to do with fashion also. But those girls actually look like they were in middle school. Not high school though.
It's slightly lighter than before, so hopefully that's it for him.
Interesting observation, to say the least. Hopefully these guys can march. What in the actual fuck, lady? Wait, who's off right there? Him or her? Just listen to the left, right, left, and look at the front 2 feet. Because they're not even... Sorry, they're barely... He's off from her just a little bit, but was it just barely off and it was... No, right? Why is he so... Why aren't they marching the same, dude? That's what's throwing me off. She's fucking flat-footed. He's got his up. He's got his up. Hers is flat. Apparently there was just a cat fight, but there was a guy walking by with his dog at the same time, so it was kind of weird. I didn't know what was happening. But you noticing that? Like, this guy's foot's up. This guy's foot's up still. We got it up. Who's this? Female. Down. She's not even in step. Dude, he's not even in fucking step right now. This foot's supposed to be forward. This one's supposed to be in the back. Guy, his up still. This looks weird. Okay, let's do it again. Boom. His is up. Hers is flat. What's this? What the fuck is this guy doing? Photographer. He's not supposed to be marching in step with them. He's taking pictures of them doing his own thing. Okay, right here. This guy's kind of off a little bit. He looks like he's trying to catch up to everybody, but she again has a flat foot. What happened right there? Are we trying to catch up or something? What just happened? Boom. Why is she? Why did she go too fast? Did he go too slow? Whatever the case is, they're not in step. It's completely out of step. It's supposed to be right foot forward now, not left foot. It's really not that hard to march, dude. They teach it in boot camp, and if you can't do it, you can't graduate. These guys are higher. These guys are way out of boot camp too. Like you just forgetting how to do this shit now. It's so bad. It's so so bad. These are highly decorated people, but they can't march. This guy's all retarded right here too. Alright, whatever, dude. He has different stripes. Does that matter? What do you mean?
And another marching band is down there.
Which ones? The different stripes? Yeah, this is a fucking officer. It does matter. yeah, this is an actually officer. So this isn't enlisted. It's probably not marching very well behind him. These are all enlisted. He's got the thing on his collar here. So officer. He could fucking reprimand these people for not marching very good behind him. If he looks back at this footage, he could be like, bring this guy up on something. I don't know. Being an idiot. You could talk to him about it though. Like I'd have to be like, yes sir. Of course this guy's the lowest ranked one there. She's actually DEI'd out of her fucking mind right now for that higher rank. Like she's like a master sergeant or gunner sergeant or something. She's sergeant though, I think, once she goes on top and the bottom with them. We don't have it like this in the Navy. It doesn't do that the same. Or it's opposite. Upside down. Stripes. Dude, so what is that? Like, 5 maybe? I don't know what their markings are. These might actually be 6s. This might be 85, 84. Might be 7 or 8. Let me look at Marine rank. So she is actual. Yeah, she is an E. Yeah, wait. Gunnery sergeant. Gunnery sergeant. This guy's a lance corporal, E3. These are sergeants. This is a captain. This would be a lieutenant in the Navy, though. 2 silver bars. But he's probably the best marching one there, I bet. I'm gonna listen now to the left, right, left as they're going, and look at their feet and see which one's actually in step. Is it the female? It's the officer. He's perfectly in step. The We all need to be perfectly in step, dude. Not just our officers. That's the thing, dude. That's the problem. Hopefully Pete fixes that.
And that's not even the
Thanks
one
for pointing that out,
that's
Sister
pulling
T, about the
out into
ranking.
avenue. That's another one.
That was a good observation. Very good. At least they're keeping our officers in check.
This one is Central Lee High School marching Hawks. Let's watch the Hawks.
The Hawks. This fucking high school band. Yeah. I love New York gifts. It's hilarious. There's a store called I Love New York Gifts. Get all your I Love New York gifts here at I Love New York Gifts. There's an I Love LA Gifts.
Guardian Angels, yes.
We're not cool enough. Been in it. Did you get anything? Is it all overpriced shit that you can get online for way cheaper?
I'm Garda Shoshana, Ireland National Police and Security Service. Ireland National Police.
Ireland police. Are they allowed to have guns?
Happy St. Patrick's.
Where are their billy clubs?
Happy St. Patrick's. Welcome to New York. Happy St. Patrick's.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's.
A lot of females.
Happy St. Patrick's.
Yo, that dude's meddled out of his mind.
Ireland National Police and
Y'all are
Security
marching like
Services.
shit too, but who cares? They're not military. Military are the only ones that I expect to march perfectly out there.
Acadiana High School, Acadiana
They
High School
don't.
Marching Band.
It's an
Louisiana,
embarrassment.
Scott,
Anybody else, I don't give a shit
Louisiana.
really. Like,
All
the
the
way
way
I
from
see it is
Louisiana.
other countries see our military at these events. Countries see these other cities' police. I don't think that really fucking matters. Military is supposed to look squared the fuck away, man. When you got these marching bands looking more squared away than our military, that's a problem for me. Especially when we're on the verge of World War III. It's common sense, dude. You don't have to have been in to see it.
Wanda, thank you so much for your donation. Wanda Bennett, thank
Russian
you.
buddy
so
collects
much.
hats and asks you get
Thank you, Wanda.
oh I see. Oh. They had Trump hats, that's interesting. I wonder if they had them this last time around. What did that have to do with New York though?
Something else cool is
Because he
down
was
there.
from there.
All right, moving on. Almost 1K likes, yay!
It does that because I'm a little bit behind on his stream, so if I wasn't behind on his stream, those would be times where it would just lag out and have to wait. What the heck are they playing, dude? What is that? Serious question, dude. I don't even know how to look that up. Irish clarinet? Maybe that would be it. That's not it. That's too big. What was that thing? Irish mini clarinet.
Wow.
Sound like something from the
That
Middle
was
East,
powerful.
dude. Mini clarinet, pocket clarinet. Is that it?
American Irish Teachers Association.
I don't know. $45. You
Emerald
can have a
Society,
pocket.
Con
Hey,
Edison.
is that a pocket clarinet?
The energy company here in New York City. Holland Burn, Canada and Ireland is America's friends.
I was gonna say in your pocket,
Thank you
but it
so
just sounded
much,
redundant. You can get them at Walmart, dude. Well, they
For
called
your
it
support and
unbranded
donation.
recorder flute mini clarinet.
Sorry, I can't read
I know
this
looks like
one.
what
There's
they had.
multiple speech filters, but I hear you.
It sounded like bagpipes,
Emerald
kind of,
Society
dude.
of
Didn't
the Triborough Bridge and Tunnel Authority.
it? Bagpipe flute. Jovi in New York. Oh, it's a flute?
Is
it a special flute?
Please write in English so we all understand.
Flutes are normally
including
longer
myself.
from what I've seen.
Merci.
They like silver. Or made of wood. If we're in like the Sir Lancelot days.
Leah Pale, High Band, County, Mercer,
Making the
New
stew with a
Jersey.
wooden spoon. Cauldron. Getting ready for batter. With some potatoes and meat. I brought my own knife. Ha! I stick it to the table and I wait for the meal to get started. You know, King Louis, from my understanding, King Louis is who made the butter knife popular, famous, because he would get people to use the butter knives because they had a blunt tip on them. Before that, people would bring their own knife, and well, you don't want people with a fucking sharp tip knife or drinking, getting a little crazy. It would get a little stabby. It's better to get stabbed with a butter knife. That's why I have butter knives now all the time at the dinner table, so people don't bring their own knives. It's a little stabby. That's my understanding.
That is something.
Is that why you
I'm
like the
telling
King
you,
Louis
right?
strains? Apparently he was a pretty cool dude.
This is the largest St. Patrick's Day celebration in the world, indeed. Irish Northern Aid, Hartford, Connecticut. Hi, Adrian. Christian. Hi, Andrew.
Yo, why does that dude have black shoes on? Oh, that was a chick. Did you see that shit? Huh. What the hell's going on, lady? Why would they put her in the front? I like most strains. Ever. This thing made my throat hurt, dude. That rip I took off of it
Sky News, but
got me irritated.
the left
It's
hand.
not you, it's me.
Oh boy.
All high school
Camera
girls.
shy? Okay.
You should have seen them when Elvis came out. Back in the day, they were way crazier than that.
Let's fix the signal. I hope it's better now.
Passing out for the Beatles.
New York City parks.
Every time, wouldn't it? Oh my god! They have to do with the fucking Irish. They have green jackets.
Montauk Point, New York. It's way.
Oh, because there are Irish people that do that job.
That is the farthest point in Long Island.
Where are the porn workers at? There's a shit ton of Irish porn actors.
Thank you, Silly SpongeBob.
Irish Porn Actors Guild should have it. Out there all like fucking.
And why? Thank you to those who
all
have
horny.
subscribed today. Welcome to Life Walking NYC family, new
awesome,
subscribers.
Or what about the LGBTQ Irish and their assless chaps out there? They have like mini kilts on, their butt cheeks hanging out. Dude, why do we have this? We had 4 years to get this and they didn't get it together? Oh man. The Biden administration would have been totally about that life.
No problem. Let's go. Austining. A little bit closer to New York. Austining High School marching band.
No. I was all you were from him. Bro, they used to talk about the hat, Brody. Holy shit! Hat time. Let's go. I told her I didn't actually like him. I only called my bluff. Oh. Well. Called your bluff how? Look at this person's shoes. Fucking loser. Back here. No, no, no. I need to see who that is. Wait, what is this? Female. Female, wrong color shoes. Female, wrong color shoes. Who's that? Male, wrong color shoes. I'm keeping track. Who's that? Black. Black. Ah! Male or female? Male, black male, wrong color shoes. This person right here, wrong color soles. White dude, wrong color fucking shoes. How did this happen? How are they in the band and they have the wrong color fucking shoes on? What is this? How are they not prepared for? They didn't know they were coming. So I don't know if the female to male ratio is higher on this one for wrong color shoes or not, or black to white or the minority to white. It's hard to say. I don't have the tally. There's another fucking white dude with the wrong color shoes on. Yeah, about that.
But I got a doctor's chit. I get my feet, my soles don't work for that long. I got a doctor's note, sir.
Fuck you, pussy. You're a fucking pussy. You know that, kid? All you kids with the wrong color shoes on are pussies. That's what it's about, I think, right now. They couldn't not wear the uncomfortable shoes.
I can't find a pair of black shoes that are comfortable enough.
And this one is
walk that far. My feet are
University of Rockville Center, New York.
Pussies! They need to know it. Man, the fuck up, kids. Dude, you look at footage from kids back in the 40s and 50s when we were just out of war or in it, and they look like they were preparing for combat, doing the monkey bars like they were about to go into American Ninja Warrior.
I'm here. No matter what. So this is not they, but the person who was there at the desk.
I don't care. Alright, school. Yeah, these people are all out of fucking whack with their shoes, dude. Everybody's just wearing what they want to wear like it's practice day. We're supposed to all have the same uniform on. What has happened to our schooling system when it comes to that? Like, this guy's barely even over here on the marching. Like, this school's not doing so hot. Whoever they are, there are a lot of blacks who should be in step, and they're not. They should have the rhythm, man. They're going for it. They're really out of rhythm. Some of them on the wrong foot completely. Yeah. No, they're not very good. This guy's looking behind him and joking at the guy behind him and shit. Very unprofessional, whatever school this is. Especially now they know they got cameras on them too. Now's the time you're getting.
Kids will be kids.
No, man, kids used to be more professional. They actually did. If you look at footage from the past, we're getting dumb and dumb. Like, the idiocracy, I mean, is happening.
Before they start
Dumber,
playing.
dumber and dumber. Time goes on.
Parkridge High School, Sparkridge, New Jersey.
We got the drones, man. We don't have to go to war anymore. We're just looking for playing the drones, man. Must be badass city. Whoa, they're turning around. Oh shit, white feet. Look at all of them have the same color shit on. They got this shit together over here. Look at that. Look at how well they're marching, too. Much different. Yeah. Fuck that other high school. They suck. You idiots. And they know you're racist. You're fucking racist, man. Shut up, Sister T.
Dominican Academy, New York.
Oh yeah, you're kidding.
Teddy, blessings from.
I was gonna let you hear them, dude. I knew they were gonna be playing for a while, you know what I mean? That song's kind of played the fuck out, you know what I mean? Heard it a couple times. These people are even more in step, and they're all white. How is that possible? Dancing. Yo, give me that. No tennis shoes. This high school cares. And I doubt that their fucking high school's buying their shoes for them. Like, the kids have to buy a certain uniform to be in the band. And those kids not having it at their school, what the fuck is up with that? It's weird that they were even in the parade. Like, if your school isn't got their shit together enough that the kids' uniforms for band aren't matching, you shouldn't be in the damn New York parade at that point. You're like a charity case, dude. All these are matching perfectly. Black girls aren't the best, but Are y'all still talking about that fucking Trump hat? Man, Brody can talk about something for like an hour. He's got a skill.
Of Mount St. Vincent.
I've seen it happen with fucking some other channel. That other dude's cat channel.
Eric Cunnington, one of the writers. This is 5th Avenue. 5th Avenue and 47th Street.
Oh, so it was a different story interwoven into the other story. I see. No, that's cool. I see what you did there. I dated an SCW girl right after that, and everything started getting political, so I could see contrast in dark chicken, mega food, bones. Careful. Oh, really? Damn. I don't believe you. Oh.
Good question, Joshua.
How did you make it come up, though?
I don't know.
Oh, folk of New York, I see. Lady.
Derek, hi Derek. I'm St. Paris to all school cheerleaders.
Nice to women.
Middleton, High School, South. New Jersey, Middleton, New Jersey.
About what? Is he about Trump? I tried it, never get a full meal. He did not. Duchess of St. Andrews, watching from Kingston, Jamaica. Thank you so much for finding our channel. Please subscribe and let everybody else know about our channel. And of course, hit the like. Thank you. Ancient Order of Hibernians, Yonkers, New York. High School. Listen to Nels. Don't forget Irish folk. Look in. Watch out. Walk. Oh my God! Tell again. You're funny, Matt Bolster. Hi, Matt. Jersey Devil, Jersey. No, I'm not going into any Central Park lakes. No, no, no. Christian Brothers Academy, Pipes and Drums.
New Jersey. Irish Business Organization of New York. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I was thinking the same way. Last group of 46th Street, so now we will almost last. Right there. School of Irish Dance.
Yeah, I don't
They
think
get music.
she got a full meal
That would be
today.
awesome.
Did she?
With music. Just a speaker.
I've never seen her this morning, but I don't remember seeing her get a full meal.
Now 46th Street is clear. Moving on to 47th. There you go. Now we might have glitchy signal, so we will have to run towards St. Patrick, but we will see.
She only got leftovers all the other times, though.
Juan Barrera, thank you. There's more there.
Oh, wow,
So
she ate
this
that
is
pretty fast,
47th.
though. She ate a lot pretty
Yeah,
fast.
of course. So now we need to back up a little
At
bit.
least there's some left on the plate for somebody else, so that's kind of cool.
Hey, Mary Pelletier.
She wasn't that hungry.
Happy St. Patrick's.
For some reason, I thought she hadn't eaten
Mary
yet.
T. Curtis in the red. Yes, we said hi to Curtis. Yes, yes, we did.
I remember her running off when I first went out this morning. There's Pepe. Dude, that thing made my throat hurt.
Gail, thank you so much, Gail. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm counting water. Maybe I had it at too high of a temperature.
Thank you so much, Gail.
I do wonder what Simon thinks about while he lays up there. I dang, yell at the little girls. Come on, you little shits. Down here. Are they gonna dance for us? Why are the here? This is a like all ages event here. them, wherever they are. These are the people that help dress them. These are the people that drove them there. Amazing. Oh, were they river dancers?
They go all the way up to 79.
I remember that was really big.
So they have from 44, even from 44
Blew up
to
for a few
79,
years,
so 30,
the river dancing
more than 30
thing.
blocks.
Why did
It's
it
a
do
mile
that?
and a half.
Why didn't it stay around?
Big distance. San Xavier High School, Park Slope, Brooklyn, New York. Aging from Earth, yeah, supposedly 150 marchers. $150K.
We got these people. Right. Wait, what is this? Another high school man? High school. Yo, look at this black chick back here. Yo, all blonded out. They sound good. They all have the same colored shoes on. Who are these people?
Lisa High School, excuse
Okay.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much, HC. Thank you so
High
much.
school.
Thank you, Lisa.
Academy.
Exactly.
Waste of time. That's another waste of time. For these people. Say. Oh, is that what these are for a lot of people? Field trip? I thought they were local though. A lot of the schools are just gonna be local. What did I want to check on the price? Oh, this Raw Garden. A Raw Garden Mojito Sunset cartridge from them right now. It's $32. So these are worth $32 each. I got 2 of those. Pretty frackin' nifty, river. If they have any of this strain, LA Strong. It looks like they cleared out all their LA Strong inventory for some reason. Just that flavor wasn't selling, that strain wasn't selling. Because I got 2 different things that are LA Strong. Pre-rolls and these
Ladies
cartridges.
and order of Hibernians, New York State
It
Board.
doesn't taste bad either. Weird that they didn't sell it. It's strong too. I guess it manufactured in January. I guess that's considered old now.
Hey Jim.
This would definitely not be considered old in a lot of
Fernando, even though
smaller places.
I'm a big fan. My name is Al, and you are watching Live Walk in NYC. Jim, thank you, thank you.
Hey, 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 hey. Ow! I'll have to flip these soon. I'm looking. No. Ow. Ooh. Ow. No.
A little bit of a delay.
Sweet
little
pea.
bit, tiny. I should
Don't
say
do that.
It's flowing very, very
Don't
quickly
do that.
and efficiently.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look at your nails later, though. Hit me hard there. I was just trying to see. Trying to get through. She can. I wonder if she'll be able to when she gets older. $32 though. Oh, she actually did puncture. Wait a second. I don't want to have to go like do the whole thing. Oh wait, I got some alcohol right here. I can check and see if she punctured. If it hurts like hell. Well, guess what, buddy? I don't think so.
Awesome. Hey, Pennington, Bay City, New York, shining. This Aaron go
Isn't it either?
Ireland forever. Alaska Raven Lady, hi Alaska Raven Lady. Brad Lamont.
Over there though.
The laundry mods. And everybody else, hi. We're streaming live from New York City. This is 5th Avenue and one of the streets, right? 49th? No, 48th maybe? 48th. Live stream of New York City St. Patrick's Day Parade. If you're watching us later, if you're watching the recording, enjoy and don't forget to hit the like now or later. No, later if you're watching the recording, now if you're watching live. Another marching band there. We need 3 cameras in 3 different locations. Wisconsin, Ashwaubenon High School. Huge one, huge band. Happy birthday.
Conor McGregor took the White House press podium today.
Wow, so many marching bands. Amazing. Amazing.
What happened?
Did you get into some time with President Trump? And also, I know there's some Irish immigrants in the U.S. without status. What do you think should happen to them?
The Irish immigrants?
There's some recent Irish immigrants without status.
Are we taking questions?
Taking over the podium.
Ireland and America, we are siblings. We consider America our big sibling. So it's important for Ireland to have be a peaceful, happy, prosperous country for the 40 million Irish Americans to have a place to visit, to come back to their home. So we wish for our relationship with the United States to continue, and we wish to be taken care of by the big bro. You know, the United States should look after its little bro, and that's how we feel.
How about the trade? There's some trade disputes between the U.S. and the EU, and how do you think?
We wish exemption.
Hey, we actually have some stuff that we have to do right now.
I will say, Connor is here to meet with the president. He'll be meeting with him later this afternoon. We couldn't think of a better guest to have with us on St. Patrick's Day. We're both wearing our green. This was not planned, but very festive. And as you know, I'll be having a briefing later at 1 o'clock, so we'll talk more about their meeting later. But he's going over to meet with some other administration officials. He's spending the day in Washington, D.C.
For sure.
So
I'm here to
it'll be
raise
fun.
the issues that people of Ireland face.
Yes.
You know, and it'll be music to the people of Ireland's ears, because never on the main stage has the issues the people of Ireland face been spoke. You know, our government has long since abandoned the voices of the people of Ireland, and it's high time that America is made aware of what is going on in Ireland. What is going on in Ireland is a travesty. Our government is the government of zero action with zero accountability. You know, our money is being spent on overseas issues that has nothing to do with the Irish people. The illegal immigration racket is running ravage on the country. There are rural towns in Ireland that have been overrun in one swoop, that have become a minority in one swoop. So issues need to be addressed, and the 40 million Irish Americans, as I said, need to hear this, because if not, there will be no place to come home and visit.
Got a lot of pull, man. He's got a lot of Irish pull, especially Irish American pull. That's their boy right there. That's like Mike Tyson was back in the day for them. Yeah, that was Conor McGregor in the White House. Wow. Hey, isn't it wild how like you and think, man, I could take that guy maybe. Fuck. I do would be like that. Have you seen the new Roadhouse movie? You heard he's getting in politics? Interesting. Fuck, what is he gonna be? The Prime Minister, President of Ireland? Wherever they have? That'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be idiocracy happening though, kinda. Also, President Camacho. Ireland's gonna beat us to it. Oh man. Where'd that other guy go?
Amazing. What time is it? I don't even know. 2:26, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3.5 hours so far. And it's not even stopping, it's not even ending.
I could get that dropper for him for the fish oil. I forgot to order it. You want me to move? You want me to change my position for you? There you go.
Another marching band. Bulldog marching band and color guard, Bedford High School, New Hampshire.
Is that really a weapon though? Is that supposed to protect the marching band if something happens? Like if some dude started running at the band, does that guy take his scepter and start beating him with it? I mean, he's not playing an instrument. The band must play on. Nice! He's probably trained to like do all kinds of stuff with it. They're like Donatello. Probably a badass.
Black and white.
Okay, look. I mean, there's a reason why it's there, right? There. Let's see that thing. These are things, though.
Avenue St. Patrick is a block away from
military
here.
trained. Well, I don't know if he's military trained. Probably not.
St. Patrick's.
I need to look at something.
The parade continues. Chris Lean 1, happy St. Patrick's. Usta, if If you're new to our channel, just a reminder, please subscribe, like, and share. Everybody else, make sure you hit the like. Ancient Order of Hibernians, Westchester County, New York.
Breakfast of Champions, I'm going to have a Lost Farms cannabis-infused gummy watermelon, strain-specific rosin, plant-based indica ice cream cake, 10 milligrams, one in the pack. Hold up, do they actually sell these? There's no way they sell these. It's so little. I have 100 milligrams of
Rockland County, New York.
I finished my thought earlier about why medical patients are like allowed to buy more. It's because like certain strains, it has to be, they're the key. Oh yeah, I explained that. They have the everything perfectly. I'm going all off track right now with this, but my main one I still have is that one. So 100 milligrams of this company's shit is like 18 bucks. So this is worth like 87 cents or what? Dullest knife I have right here. I open boxes with it. Say paper dulls the knife. That's it. Than anything else. Well, aside from like grinding, yeah, or anything else, but, you know. It dulls it quickly. Maybe it also depends on the metal your blade's made out of, dude. This thing is so tiny.
Guarantee this is amazing information. Wow. 34.7 million Americans identify as
that tastes delicious.
Population of Ireland is 4.75 and Northern Ireland
watermelon.
is 1.85.
Really strong watermelon flavor.
Wow. County Tyrone.
20 milligram, yeah.
And something else I can read.
On an empty stomach.
Society. County Tyrone Society.
Very tasty. That's how I used to do mushrooms too, on an empty stomach. Good for the muscles, did that. Kiva Lost Farms.
Cork, County Cork, Pipes and Drums.
Lost Farm. Actually, Lost Farm. That's it. Kiva. This one is just Lost Farm. Main ingredient: sugar, tapioca syrup, water, pectin, natural flavor, citric acid, sodium citrate, cannabis extract, sodium malate, vegetable juice for color. contains sulfite. What? Why? Manufactured by Kiva Convection, so yeah, so it's Kiva.
Kindness for creators. All right.
Hello, 4 Ministries.
This is live from New York. It's New York City St. Patrick's Day Parade 2025.
Yo, that Polish dude keeps leaving comments on the videos. He's the only person leaving. What the fuck? He changed his picture to Kitty Cam's picture. I think. Not tripping. No, he did. Not tripping. He said there is no live cat. Hours ago. Was I not live yet? I was live 6 hours ago. No, I wasn't. That's fucking hilarious. You fucking commented that before I went live. I didn't notice it. There is no live cat in Polish.
Everaldo, just let everybody else know.
At like 5:58 or
everybody, I'm talking to everyone.
5:58 to 4:58.
Let other people know about the existence of this channel. It is a good channel, I think. Ask our chat if you don't believe me. Subscribe to Explore New York City Walks, New York City Events, New York City Parades. A little bit of everything, New York City.
New York. You don't notice I got the green belt on, right? I didn't even notice St. Patrick's Day. I bought this belt in Vienna. 2013. This belt's an antique now almost, ain't it? Shit, it's 12 years old. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, actually. Damn. It used to be green. The buckle used to be green too.
Alright, what do we have
all
here?
the it's like, it had like this latexy type paint on it, all rubbed off.
No,
silver. It only has some of the green left inside of the.
I don't know why I'm holding my umbrella. Just didn't have a moment to put this back. So let me put it in woods.
It's a Billabong belt. Check this out.
In time. County Waterford Men's and Ladies Association.
Little hidden bottle opener.
This is one of the longest.
These belts are actually the most purposeful belts to have. It's the type of belt that military uses. You can tourniquet someone's arm with one of these if you have to.
you know, those who want to cover that,
amongst other
you
things.
have to be prepared.
You can't tourniquet someone's arm the same with a regular belt because they have holes in them. You know, you can only go so far before you can. You have to tie it and shit. But this one, you can just use it the same as it actually is right now, and it's a tourniquet. I could take this off and tourniquet somebody. I had to. If I thought somebody was bleeding out, like, oh fuck, take my belt off.
So we're rolling for
you gotta look at my ass. I'm a PUBGer. Come on, don't bleed out on me. Look at my ass. That's my belt off for you.
Thank you so much for spending this day or part of this day with us. Thank you. We're really, really thankful.
Back of the room without sound on. I wasn't sure what was about to happen.
Dead guy toss.
You never know. I could have just been like, fuck it. I'm showing my dick. I'm done with this shit.
No. Is it? No. Wait. I'm definitely confused a little bit, but maybe I'm not. Why not? Why not?
Hey, you two.
But they're going to play just about now. Look at that. Wow. Yes. They speak Spanish. Awesome. A little bit of diversity. Why not? Sean Sullivan. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, it was this big. Their hats, man. This reminds me of some like Robin Hood. They're like some really old school looking stuff, Before they were Ireland, they looked like this. Dude, Romanians looked fucking a certain way too back in the day. It's interesting how silly people used to dress. Isn't it? Ladies, I know you're not trying to wear all that. So drummers are women? I wonder why. Oh, we got shoot. Do y'all want to watch the Pentagon talks right now? It's kind of serious. We're talking about the Houthis, the blowfishes.
We will use overwhelming lethal force until we have achieved our objective. With that said, and this is a very important point, this is also not an endless...
Let me see something. How long has this been on? I might just rewind it. Okay, it's only been on for 5 minutes. I don't know. I think I was out there first. It's 6 minutes past.
Everybody doing okay?
I'll 2 times it.
Let me see here.
Hey.
Let me see. Okay, let's check this out. Already off to it. This is a live production. All right. So thank you, everybody. Good afternoon. I hope everybody had a really great weekend. I wanted to say welcome to the new Pentagon press briefing room. In line with the Secretary's vision to make this the most transparent Department of Defense in history, I gave you my personal commitment to make these briefings more routine. So today is the first of many, and considering the significant U.S. military operations as directed by the President this weekend, now seems an appropriate time to fulfill that obligation to all of you. Additionally, I'm glad to be joined by Lieutenant General Alex Grinkovich, affectionately known as Grinch. Now, despite his call sign, he's actually a very pleasant and delightful human being. We're glad to have him here at this podium. He's the Director of Operations of the Joint Staff. He's going to be able to provide a much richer context on the ongoing series of U.S. military operations against the running back Houthi terrorists in Yemen. So thank you for joining me, General.
Thank you, sir.
As many of you all know, we had an election back in November, and as a result of that election, an overwhelming mandate from the American people, there's a new president in the White House, and that, of course, is our President Donald Trump, who has immediately gotten to work on his America First agenda for the Department of Defense. Among those are 4 top-line points that I think are very important for those in this room to understand. Those are protecting the U.S. homeland, deterring China, and maintaining the ability to strike America's enemies anywhere in the world, and then also asking our allies to do more. We all know that this is a tall task, to be sure. So President Trump knew we needed a certain type of leader to bring the department into the 21st century, and he found that leader in now Secretary Pete Hegseth. So in less than 2 months, Secretary Hegseth has taken monumental steps to return the Department of Defense to its core mission, which is warfighting, lethality, and autocracy. In a very, very short amount of time, Secretary Hegseth has restored the warrior ethos. He's declared DEI dead at the DoD. He's made the sovereignty of our borders a matter of national security, and we are refocused on training, fitness, and high standards across the board here in the Department of Defense. So before we get into our updates today, I just wanted to take this opportunity to say that this Department of Defense is committed to achieving our mission of maintaining the greatest fighting force the world has ever known, and returning the Department of Defense back to the American warfighter and making it more transparent to the American taxpayer. So starting out, as I'm sure you've all seen over the weekend, U.S. Central Command Forces initiated a series of operations consisting of precision strikes against Iran-backed Houthi targets across Yemen to restore freedom of navigation and reestablish American deterrence. For years, the Houthis have targeted U.S. military ships and aircraft. They've hit commercial ships as well, including U.S. flagged vessels, and they threaten our personnel overseas. Houthi terrorists have launched missiles, one-way attack drones at U.S. warships over 170 times, and at commercial vessels 145 times since 2003. I know what it's like to be in a situation when you're under fire by the enemy. Your life is at risk, the life of your friends and your battle buddies is at risk, and you're prohibited from returning fire. That's a hellish situation that I wouldn't wish on my worst adversary. It's a tough position that we put America's sons and daughters in. Under President Trump and Secretary Hegseth's leadership, we will defend our sons and daughters. If you shoot at American troops, there will be consequences. As President Trump and Secretary Hegseth have made clear, these actions by the Houthis will not be tolerated. In his first 2 days back at the White House, President Trump signed an order laying out a process to redesignate the Houthis as a foreign terrorist organization after the previous administration revoked their designation within weeks of taking office. Under the previous administration, America's enemies were emboldened and billions in frozen funds were unlocked for Iran. With President Trump and Secretary Hegseth's leadership, an era of peace through strength is back. We will use overwhelming lethal force until we have achieved our objective. With that said, and this is a very important point, this is also not an endless offensive. This is not about regime change in the Middle East. This is about putting American interests first. As I said over the weekend, there is a very clear end state to this operation, and that begins the moment that the Houthis pledge to stop attacking our ships and putting American lives at risk. Shifting focus to Africa, at the request of the federal government of Somalia, U.S. Africa Command Forces conducted collective self-defense airstrikes against Al-Shabaab on March 15th. The airstrikes occurred about 150 kilometers northeast of Mogadishu, Somalia, and AFRICOM's initial assessment is that enemy combatants were killed and that no civilians were injured or killed. And so U.S. forces will continue to partner with Somali armed forces to take the fight to these terrorists and degrade their ability to plan and conduct attacks that threaten the U.S. homeland, our forces, and civilians abroad. Now on to homeland defense. President Trump and Secretary Hegseth have been very, very clear that border security is national security. We spent decades defending foreign nations' borders while our own U.S. borders has been invaded by criminal illegal aliens, human smugglers, drug traffickers, and transnational gangs. The Department of Defense is proud to defend our homeland and the territorial sovereignty of the United States. Although we've seen a 93% decrease in illegal border crossings, we will not stop until we have 100% operational control of our southern border. And over the weekend, Joint Task Force Southern Border assumed the mission from Joint Task Force North and reached initial operating capacity. Additionally, U.S. Northern Command announced on Saturday that the Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyer, the USS Gravely, departed Naval Weapons Station Yorktown for a scheduled deployment to the Gulf of America. We're actually making some history from the podium today. It's the first time we've recognized the Gulf of America in the Pentagon press briefing room, which is kind of cool. So it's not only vital for the United States to have control of our border via land, it's equally important to control our territorial waters. And this deployment directly supports U.S. Northern Command's mission to protect our sovereignty. And lastly, Secretary Hegseth spoke with Qatari Minister of State for Defense Affairs, His Excellency Sheikh Saud Al Thani, to discuss operations to eliminate the Houthi threat to American commerce and restore American freedom of navigation. The Secretary acknowledged Qatar's strong partnership in addressing shared security challenges across the region, including Syria and the Red Sea. And with that, I'll turn it over to my counterpart, Grinch, for some more opening comments on CENTCOM strikes. General.
Great. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for the opportunity to provide you a brief operational update on our operations against the Houthis. On Saturday, the 15th of March, shortly after 1 p.m. Eastern Time, at the direction of the President, U.S. Central Command began precision strike operations against the Houthis to restore freedom of navigation and American deterrence. The initial wave of strikes hit over 30 targets at multiple locations, degrading a variety of Houthi capabilities. These included terrorist training sites, unmanned aerial vehicle infrastructure, weapons manufacturing capabilities, and weapons storage facilities. It also included a number of command and control centers, including a terrorist compound where we know several senior Houthi unmanned aerial vehicle experts were located. On Sunday, strike operations continued against additional headquarters locations, weapons storage facilities, as well as detection capabilities that have been used to threaten maritime shipping in the past. Today, the operation continues, and it will continue in the coming days until we achieve the President's objectives. Thanks, and I look forward to your questions.
And with that, in this very crowded briefing room, I'll take some of your questions, and the first I'll go to Logan from Newsmax.
Sean, thank you for taking my question. This really is for both of you. A question about the Bashad. That's Iran's spy ship that has been directing the Houthis throughout this conflict. Is it still operating in support of the Houthis? If so, do you know where it is?
General, turn it over to you to address that.
Sure. We know that the Iranians provided a variety of assistance to the Houthis over the years, including some suspected intelligence. We do know that some had previously come from the Bashad. The Bashad is not currently being used for those operations, but we do know that other vessels are contemplated for those sorts of operations, so we're watching very closely to see if they return to the AO.
I would also say that, when you look at how the previous administration conducted business with Iran, they really empowered Iran to fund and export terror all around the world, whether it's with Hezbollah, Hamas, specifically with the Houthis. I mean, it's very clear. I think President Trump has made it very clear that he's put Iran on notice. I mean, I'm sure that you saw his tweet today, essentially saying, and I'm paraphrasing, that any shot fired at U.S. forces by the Houthis would be considered a shot from Iran. And this is the president showcasing leadership from the Oval Office and frankly, bringing moral clarity back to the United States of America. We know who the enemies of this country are and the enemies of a free world are. And President Trump has put them on notice, as you saw with Iran this morning. But okay, Gabby.
For taking my question. I wanted to run back to TDA and MS-13 deportations to El Salvador's terrorism confinement center. Do we anticipate to renew that partnership as it will conclude after 1 year? If yes, what does that look like from a cost perspective? And how is Guantanamo Bay factored into dealing with criminal aliens and terrorists, considering this new Pentagon is more focused on securing the border?
Well, that's a great question. So I think part of your question about El Salvador should be referred to the State Department. But I'll say that the Department of Defense is proud to defend our homeland and our sovereignty in helping to deport transnational criminal organizations like Trinidad. We're proud to support that mission. General, do you have anything to offer about Guantanamo Bay and our force posture there?
Sure. I just had a couple of things for you, Gabby. We do continue to have a substantial presence at Guantanamo Bay to ensure that we're ready to receive any illegal aliens that the Department of Homeland Security would like to. We do continue to have a substantial presence at Guantanamo Bay to ensure that we're ready to receive any illegal aliens that the Department of Homeland Security would like to send there. We're monitoring their requirements closely, and we're in daily contact with them to make sure that we can meet them to the best of our ability.
Tom?
Sean, if the Iranian ships are operational and start helping the Houthis, will they be targeted? And for the general, any sense of number of military casualties so far and any civilian casualties in Yemen?
Well, that's a great question, General. If you'll permit me to answer.
Sure, go ahead.
So I think that I certainly don't want to get out in front of the Commander-in-Chief and the Secretary as it pertains to clearance of strikes and who will be targeted. But I think the President's made very clear that all options are on the table.
Yeah, Tom, just on your question of casualties, military casualties, we have some initial estimates. I hesitate to say what they are because they're very much estimates at this point, but I think in terms of dozens might be a safe overall characterization.
Dozens of military?
Yeah, dozens of military casualties so far, but I really can't characterize it much better than that at this point. We'll learn more as we go. On the civilian casualty side, no indications of any civilian casualties. We, of course, have seen some of the accusations by the Houthis. We look at those closely when they do come in, but we have no credible indications of any civilian casualties.
I'd like to add to what General Grinch said. Anytime you're close to an operation like this, having been in combat front towards enemy before, the fog of war is a real thing. So before we announce something here from the podium, we're going to make sure that we get it right. And I think part of that is just taking the time to evaluate and doing a proper battle damage, BDA battle damage assessment, sensitive site exploitation. And frankly, that stuff just takes time. And so before we make any sort of those announcements, we're going to do a real hard look and make sure that we get it right before we announce it to you. Charlie from CBS.
Yes, thank you, Sean. Changing the subject slightly. Is the DoD considering rescheduling the performance of young musicians in the Marine Band that was canceled because of the anti-DEI executive order? And in a broader sense, is there a concern that anti-DEI initiatives may have a negative impact on recruitment?
Well, I think the President and the Secretary have been very clear on this, that anybody that says in the Department of Defense that diversity is our strength is frankly incorrect. Our shared purpose and unity are our strength. And I say this as somebody who led a combat platoon in Afghanistan that was probably the most diverse platoon that you could possibly imagine. I mean, we had blacks serving next to white, Christians serving next to atheists, Northerners next to Southerners, and yes, Democrats and Republicans in the very same foxhole. But the reason why we were so lethal in Afghanistan, and again, my platoon took an 85% casualty rate over 485 days, but part of the reason why we were able to accomplish the mission and the commander's intent was because we put aside our many differences as Americans. There were no hyphenated Americans with us in that isolated hilltop in the border region of Afghanistan. We were all just Americans. And really, when you talk about America's greatest strength. Yes, we've got, I'm sure the general can attest, yes, we've got lots of cool, sexy equipment and lots of exceptional military training. I think it helps set us apart from everybody else. But what makes us exceptional fighters on the battlefield is our ability to put aside our many differences and unite under a common banner as Americans. I mean, for goodness sake, when we put aside our many differences as Americans, we went to the moon with less technology than many of y'all have in your pockets and your cell phones right now. We're talking about a force that stormed the beaches of Normandy, scaled the cliffs at Pointe du Hoc, fought through hedgerows and beat back the Nazi war machine and saved the world when we put aside our many differences as Americans. And I know President Trump understands that our focus on unity and shared purpose is what makes us lethal, and so does Secretary Hegseth. So their guidance has been clear on this, and we're going to continue to focus on that guidance.
Wait, in terms of the concert, are you thinking about rescheduling that?
I don't think I'll have to take that question for you. I don't have an answer for you, but we'll get back to you on that. Oh, let's go to the phones. I'm getting a signal. We should go to the phones. Okay, we got JJ Green on the line from WTOP.
Hey, Sean, thank you for doing this. Question about Ukraine. Can you assess how the U.S. military, assess the status of U.S. military aid to Ukraine and the intelligence sharing, how that's going since it was disrupted maybe a week or so ago, and then restarted? What's being shared? What's being given? What's happening with that?
Well, I can tell you that U.S. military aid to Ukraine has been turned back on, as well as intelligence sharing with our Ukrainian partners. But I'll tell you this. The president has been very clear since his time on the campaign trail that his focus with the war in Ukraine is bringing about peace and putting a distinct focus on peace and really to stop the dying. And so President Trump, along with his national security team, have been heavily involved in, along with Secretary Hegseth as well, heavily involved with Ukraine and Russia to try to broker that peace, understanding that there will likely be difficult conversations to be had on both sides when you're talking about, the release of hostages, when you're talking about potential ceasefire agreements, when you're talking about territory. As someone who's negotiated with some tough people on the battlefield, I can tell you it's a tough, imperfect, nuanced, and complicated process. And President Trump and Secretary Hegseth certainly understand that, with on the forefront of their mind peace as their first and foremost priority. General, do you have anything to add?
No, I would just echo what you said, sir, which is, the status of U.S. military aid, it has been turned back on. We've got confirmed reports that it is continuing or is flowing back into Ukraine. And, of course, daily reports on the outcome of the intelligence sharing and those efforts. So all of that is as it was previously.
So I'm going to stick with the phones here just a second. I got Christina from Breitbart on the phones. Do I understand that?
Yes, thanks so much for doing that, Sean. Two questions. After U.S. strikes against the Houthis on Saturday, the Houthis fired drones and missiles at the Truman. Will there be a response to those attacks? And secondly, the Pentagon has deployed the USS Bravely. And can you tell us a little bit about what it will be doing there, exactly what its mission will be?
So I guess I'll address the first part of your question first, Christina, and General, I'll let you chime in. The question of the Houthis, I mean, what was? Remind me what the first part of your question was, Christina.
The shots we took.
Yeah.
Will there be a response to the Houthi attacks on the Truman?
Sorry, it was that. I got you. So first of all, we did get reports of the Houthis firing ballistic missiles and some one-way attack drones against U.S. forces in the region. Those attacks were largely ineffective and didn't come anywhere near U.S. forces in the region. Again, the commanders in command of those vessels were, they were completely on point with regards to defending. They were not effective attacks. And so I would also say the second part, the answer to the second part of that question is that the response is ongoing. I mean, this isn't, there's going to be, as I mentioned, a very clear end state to this. And I think a lot of that has to do with how the Houthis respond. firing at U.S. military personnel in the region and shooting at our ships and shooting at our drones and putting American lives at risk is not a good way to end this conflict. The Houthis could stop this tomorrow if they said, we're going to stop shooting at your people. But they've clearly chosen not to do that. And so this campaign will be relentless to degrade their capability and to open up shipping lanes in the region and to defend our homeland. But General,
thanks, Sean. The only thing I would add is, the Houthis claim to have tried to attack the Harry S. Truman. Quite frankly, it's hard to tell because while we're executing precision strikes, they missed by over 100 miles. So I would just tell you their effectiveness, I would question anything that they claim in the press that they're doing or not doing. It's very hard to tell what they are just based on their level of incompetence that they've demonstrated so far. Yes, that's correct. There's also been a number of other attempts to interdict vessels in the Red Sea using UAVs and some cruise missiles as well. All of those have been easily defeated by our fighter aircraft that are there.
General Grinch throwing shade at the Houthis from the podium. I love it.
Some of the folks in here know that my previous job, I dealt with the Houthis quite a bit.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Happy to throw shade at them. On the question about the USS Gravely that you had, Christina, so she's deploying under General Guillot, the commander of U.S. Northern Command's authorities for maritime homeland defense missions. She'll go down, as Sean mentioned, into the Gulf of America and surrounding areas and be involved in the interdiction mission for any of the drugs and whatnot that are heading in. It'll be partnered very closely with the United States Coast Guard. So we won't share, of course, her actual scheme of maneuver here, but know that that's the mission that she's going down there for, and we look forward to seeing what she can do.
And on that point about the USS Gravely, I think it's really important that the President and the Secretary have made very clear 100% operational control of our southern border. I mean, we've got probably close to 10,000 troops on our southern border. We're surging a Stryker Brigade combat team down there to reinforce the land border as well. But there's a sea component to this as well, and that's part of the mission of the USS Gravely is to secure the water routes in defense of our southern border. And so, Aaron, Daily Caller.
Thank you, Sean. Will the Department of Defense commit to firing or otherwise disciplining any remaining leadership that were directly involved in the Afghanistan withdrawal?
So we're in the process of figuring out what that investigation will look like. But I'll tell you, as somebody who served in Afghanistan and watched that unfold, I mean, I was horrified in a lot of ways. You think about how much time and blood and treasure and American life that was lost in Afghanistan over 20 years. You think about that for a second. I'm 43 years old. This country was at war in Afghanistan for 20 years. So almost half of my life, this country was at war in Afghanistan. And I personally watched, the men in my platoon, but also my larger brigade combat team, which was a part of the 10th Mountain Division, 3rd Brigade. We bled the ground red in Afghanistan. And I watched my men do extraordinary things in support of a grateful nation and in support of the mission there. And to watch Afghanistan be surrendered in the way that it was extremely difficult. And I think something that President Trump and Secretary Hegseth really understand is that when America makes a decision to get involved in any conflict, we have a moral obligation to have a clear-cut end state to what that operation looks like, a clear exit strategy to what that operation looks like, and to make sure that victory is clearly defined. And I think in Iraq and certainly in Afghanistan over the last 20-some years, I think maybe we've struggled a little bit with those finer points. But I'll say that the President Trump and Secretary Hegseth, they understand that when America gets involved in a fight, it's our job to also end that fight as fast as humanly possible because we have a moral obligation to win and win decisively. Otherwise, you're going to have an entire generation of American warriors wondering what the hell it was all for. And I know that every day I wake up and I draw breath, I think about the men who I served with, who were my friends, who never came home from that fight. I've lost 30 friends in my support of the Afghan war, 30. And you ask yourself, you look yourself in the mirror, you ask yourself, what do we have to show for it? Not a whole lot. And so to your question of will people be held accountable, I think we have an obligation both to the American people and to the American warfighters who fought in Afghanistan to hold the leadership accountable in some way. Now, we don't know what that looks like right now, but to hold the leadership that was in charge of the Afghan withdrawal accountable. Because look, if you have a private that loses a sensitive item, that loses night vision goggles, that loses a weapon, you can bet that that private is going to be held accountable. The same and equal standards must apply to senior military leaders. So,
I just want to follow up on what you just said.
Sure.
You said that there needs to be a clear end state, and I know the goal is to have the Houthis stop their attacks. But what is the end state? What happens if the Houthis don't stop their attacks or don't agree to say they'll stop their attacks? It doesn't seem like there is a clear end state, that this could just go on and on.
Well, in fairness, I mean, it's a great question, but in fairness, the operation's only been going on for 48 hours. And the President and Secretary have been very clear on this, that the Houthis can determine when this ends. And until then, the campaign will be unrelenting until we, one, protect our homeland, and two, open up the shipping lanes there, so make sure that we have freedom of maneuver in that area. General, you have something that...
I mean, what I might add is, while we won't talk about it publicly, just know that there is a design to the operation. There are specific effects that we're trying to achieve, and there are specific targets that have been selected and approaches that we're taking in order to achieve the President's end state. So it isn't that we're just striking capabilities. There's an intent behind every strike and every target that we go after.
To that point, you mentioned that this is not like it was before. So what is different about the targeting that you're doing this time that wasn't true under the Biden administration?
Yeah, I give the short answer to that, and without going into too many operational details for security reasons, but it's a much broader set of targets that we've been able to action in this case. And the other key differences are the delegation of authorities from the President through Secretary Hegseth down to the operational commander. So that allows us to achieve a tempo of operations where we can react to opportunities that we see on the battlefield in order to continue to put pressure on the Houthis.
Thank you very much. Will this operation include sending ground troops into Yemen? If so, how do you achieve your objective of making them say enough without sending ground troops?
Well, I'll tell you, it's very difficult, if not impossible, for us to talk about force posture from this podium, because as a commander who's been on the battlefield, it's very, very important to keep the enemy guessing, keep your adversaries guessing. Now, that's not to say that we've got ground troops in Yemen. That's not to say that we're sending ground troops in, but it's difficult to talk about that stuff for operational security reasons from the podium. But generally, you have anything to add?
No, nothing to add to that. I think that's exactly right.
You said that one of the things that you were waiting to do for the BDA was sensitive site exploitation. Does that include U.S. boots on the ground or any kind of American personnel on the ground to do that?
I can't talk about that stuff from the podium. But we have ways of conducting sensitive site exploitations without ground troops on the ground.
Yeah, it does not always require boots on the ground, and I'll just leave it at that.
So can I also ask you about if there's any U.S. military assessment? I know that you're still on, the BDA is ongoing, but is there any military assessment about how much of the Houthis' capabilities were degraded by these first couple of rounds? And can you say anything? The President's Truth Social mentioned going after leaders, which seems to be one of the things that's different here. Can you say anything about any of the leaders that were targeted here?
Yeah, on the second part of the question, I'll just go to my opening statement where I mentioned that there was a unmanned aerial vehicle facility that was struck with several key leaders. Those were key individuals who led their unmanned aerial vehicle enterprise and were some of the technical experts in there. So think those types of individuals that we might be targeting as part of the command and control.
And so we have destroyed command and control facilities, weapons manufacturing facilities, and advanced weapons storage locations. But again, this campaign is ongoing. It's difficult to talk about all this stuff from the podium, and we're not going to say anything from the podium until we're 100% sure that we have it right. I got time for one more question.
You mentioned the President's Truth Social. Is the U.S. military considering military options for Iran?
I don't want to get out in front of the President or the Secretary, but clearly, I mean, I think the President's Truth Social was pretty clear, and I think the meaning is right there for everybody. I think everybody understands what he means. I don't want to get out in front of the President, but all options are on the table at this time. And that's all I got.
Quick clarification for General. You said 30 targets. Is that over all 3 days?
No, that was on the first day. And it was over 30 targets, so not a specific number for you, but over 30 targets, multiple locations, and then additional targets today and additional targets yesterday on Sunday and additional targets today that obviously I won't go into because they're executing now.
So thank you, everybody. Listen, we're done. There will be more of these, I promise, but thank you. It was a great first press briefing. Really appreciate you all and your commitment to telling the story of the warfighters. But thank you. We'll see you next time. Thanks.
Sorry.
Hey, before you get numbered, those who are not here for, this is an off the record.
I'm sorry about that. Jeez. We'll do it.
Yeah, this is good food. I mean, I like it. They just a little bit. Let's say how much. I'll tell you later how much chicken they put on there. Roy, thank you all. Very kind of you, of course. My channel is Roy Explores for everyone interested. Thank you, Roy. East HC was awesome. Thank you, Ellen. Enjoy your food. So fun to watch them. Great play by play. Married to my husband, family from Serbia. I thought there's no line. Why are we waiting for so long? They also do orders, by the way. They take orders online. How much is the platter? Regular platter, $11.
Thank you.
So I can get $11.
It's our first meal of the day, too.
Thank you so much for supporting us today.
Hungry Duel?
Partially your support is being used right now in the form of Al's lunch. Fun bread, maybe I'm hungry. Fun feast, Roy and Al makes royal. That's right. This is so funny. This is so funny, Fun feast.
This represents a very important part of D.C. and actually our country, and I think it's important to make sure that our country is in good shape and is represented well. When people look at this, I've been hearing for a long time that they come here and they're very disappointed. When they come here, I want them to be excited. We're bringing a big move onto Washington, D.C. We're going to stop the crime. We actually worked with the mayor. We took down a lot of tents that were all over the place in front of the State Department, and they did a good job of that. I was very happy with what the mayor did. She was able to get them out quickly at my direction and at the direction of the administration. But we're cleaning up Washington, D.C. This is a big part of Washington, D.C.
Mr. President, for Americans visiting Washington, perhaps they're thinking about seeing a show at the Kennedy Center, what would you tell them? They've never been here before and they want to come check it out?
Yeah, I'd say come here and see a show. I was never a big fan of, I never liked Hamilton very much, and I never liked it. But we are going to have some really good shows. I would say this, come here and watch it, and you'll see over a period of time it'll improve very greatly physically, and we're going to get some very good shows. The thing that does well are Broadway hits, and we have some beauty. I guess we have Les Mis coming, and we have some others, but the Broadway hits have done very well. So I'm going to spend some time. We have a good board. In the meantime, we're running the country, and we're running it well. We have tremendous things to report. Tomorrow I'm speaking with President Putin of Russia.
While Hamilton doesn't explicitly label itself as a gay play, the musical explores themes of love and relationship, and some interpret the portrayal of Alexander Hamilton and John Lawrence as potentially romantic, leaving the audience to draw their own conclusions. I've never seen it.
To save some soldiers who are in deep trouble. They're captured. Essentially, they're surrounded by Russian soldiers. So I give you a lot of different things in one news conference, but it's a big deal. They're surrounded by Russian soldiers, and I believe if it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be here any longer. I was able to get them not to do anything at this moment. But it's a bad situation in Russia, and it's a bad situation in Ukraine. What's happening in Ukraine is not good, but we're going to see if we can work a peace agreement, a ceasefire and peace, and I think we'll be able to do it. I'm speaking to President Putin tomorrow morning, yes. No, not at all. No, not. opposite. I think it was appreciated, and we have to understand, and you have to understand, that if I see somebody doing something bad that's going to cause a lot of death, the only reason I'm involved, and this is Russia and Ukraine, but a lot of people, it's humanity. I'm involved for humanity. A lot of people are being killed over there, and we had to get Ukraine to do the right thing. It was not an easy situation. You got to see a little glimpse at the Oval Office. But I think they're doing the right thing right now, and we're trying to get a peace agreement done. We want to get a ceasefire and then a peace agreement. Who are you with? So we're going to see how it all works out. This was Joe Biden's deal. This isn't Trump's deal. This is Joe Biden's deal. He gave $350 billion to Ukraine, and he shouldn't have done it. It wasn't secured. Europe gave $100 billion, and it was in the form of a loan. They get their money back. And they should actually have much more in it than us. But Joe Biden was grossly incompetent, and it's a shame what they did. $350 billion. We could have rebuilt our entire Navy for that kind of money.
Sir, there were 18 Secret Service agents protecting Hunter Biden in South Africa this weekend. Who's paying for that? Secret Service protection?
Well, we have done that with many. I would say if there are 18 with Hunter Biden, that will be something I'll look at this afternoon. Okay? Sir? I just heard about it for the first time. So you have 18 Secret Service going. Where is he exactly?
In South Africa.
In South Africa. And South Africa, you know, is on a watch list. You know that. Because what they're doing to people is brutal. And I've stopped having money go to South Africa. You know that. Billions of dollars. So he's in South Africa. That's very interesting. All right, I'm going to take a look at that. Thank you very much.
A Catholic church in Wichita, Kansas over the weekend was vandalized, statues destroyed, glass smashed, graffiti all over the place. Church officials in Kansas call it a hate crime. I know you signed an EO, eradicating anti-Christian bias, but sir, what more can the White House do to protect places of worship like St. Patrick's Church in Wichita, Kansas?
Well, we're going to take a look. I love Wichita. You know, I got big votes there. We won that state by a lot. We'll take a look at that. When did this happen?
This happened over the weekend, sir. Again, statues destroyed.
Terrible. Yeah, I think it's a terrible thing. And this was a Catholic church.
Yes, St. Patrick's.
Okay, I'm going to take a look at it. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Could you walk us through just some of the behind the scenes on how you carried out some of the deportation of the flights from being invoked under the Alien Enemies Act? How did that play out behind the scenes? Can you get a little to the timing of the judge's order?
Look, let me say this. You know, the president, through proclamation, took his authority under Alien Enemies Act and imposed it, which he has the right to do. TDA has been designated terrorist organizations. TDA is an enemy of this country. We know TDA, based on a lot of evidence, are part of the Maduro regime through the military and law enforcement. They've infiltrated them, and look, they've invaded this country to unsettle this country, through whether it's through fentanyl killing thousands of Americans or through the violence they're perpetrating in our cities. The president did the right thing. I stand by it.
When did the food get
we
eaten?
removed in one day over 200 dangerous people, including
Right,
MS-13.
wait, what happened?
I see the video that President Bukele put out. It was a beautiful thing. These people are going to be held accountable.
Is every one of those guys a member of the gang? How do you know it, and why can't they sort that out with a lawyer and a hearing? Which is how it should be.
Look, we abided by the court's decision. His written order was on 5 illegal aliens. They didn't want to deport them, and we abided by that. By the time the other order came, the plane was already over international waters with a plane full of terrorists and significant public safety threats. And, you know, to turn a plane around over international waters, we're going to refuel over international waters, come back and bring terrorists back to the United States. That's not what this president promised American people. What the president did was exactly the right thing.
So they're all trained in Nicaragua, every guy who's on that plane?
I'm not familiar with every single case in that plane, but that's my understanding. MS-13 members and TDA members. And let's remember, many of those on the plane were removed through Title 8, not through the Alien Enemies Act. So, again, it was the right thing to do. That's what the people of this country mandated President Trump deal with the border crisis, deal with illegal immigration, and deal with illegal alien crime, and that's exactly what we did. We removed terrorists. That should be a celebration. We removed terrorists from this country, and I stand by what the president did. I support 100%.
On that, how do you determine whether somebody is a gang member? What criteria do you use?
To various investigations. You know, a lot of the ways we do it, law enforcement sensitive. I'm not going to share all that with you, but you know, whether through social media, through the activities, through their criminal records here and abroad. So you know, this was done a very. The review of this issue was at the highest level I've seen, and I think, again, I stand by everything we did this weekend, and I think the president keeping his promise to the American people. We removed terrorists from the country this weekend. I can't believe any media would question the president's ability to remove terrorists from this country.
But what do you say? What do you say to those who say you? What do you say to those who claim you're using a 200-year-old law to circumvent due process?
A no law? Not as old as the Constitution. We still pay attention to that, don't we?
But some would say this is.
How many more terrorists do you plan on deporting to El Salvador?
There's a very nervous doctor out there in light of the new auto pen scandal.
Are those executive orders, those pardons from the president now null and void? I think so.
A group called the Oversight Project discovered that Biden used an auto pen to sign pardons. What is an auto pen?
The auto pen. It's a machine that stores a signature and replicates it. One model or another is used by lots of lawmakers and celebrities as an alternative to signing 1 million autographs.
President Obama made history by authorizing the first use of the auto pen signature.
President Obama first used the auto pen to sign a bill into law back in 2011.
The pardons that Sleepy Joe Biden gave to the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs and many others are hereby declared void, vacant, and of no further force or effect because of the fact that they were done by auto pen. In other words, Joe Biden did not sign them, but more importantly, he did not know anything about them.
It may be even worse, according to the Oversight Project. We gathered every document we could find with Biden's signature over the course of his presidency. All used the same auto pen signature, except for the announcement that the former president was dropping out of the race last year. This news prompted Trump to post this image of Joe Biden as an auto pen machine.
Did he know what he was doing? Did he authorize it? Or is this somebody in an office, maybe a radical left lunatic, just signing whatever that person was?
Speaker Mike Johnson previously told this story about an interaction he had with Joe Biden when he was president. This would seem to indicate that Trump is asking the right questions.
Real quickly, Mr. President, can I ask you a question? I cannot answer this from my constituents in Louisiana. Sir, why did you pause LNG exports to Europe? Like, I don't understand, you know, liquefied natural gas is in great demand by our allies. Why would you do that? And he looks at me stunned with this, and he said, I didn't do that. And I said, Mr. President, yes, you did. It was an executive order, like, 3 weeks ago. And he goes, no, I didn't do that. And he's arguing with me. He was not lying to me. He genuinely did not know what he had signed. And I walked out of that meeting with fear and loathing because I thought, we're in serious trouble. Who is running the country? Like, I don't know who put the paper in front of him, but he didn't know.
Back to the pardons being null and void.
Oh, I never heard about that.
Orders, those pardons from the former president now null and void? Well, I think so. It's not my decision. That'll be up to a court. But I would say that they're null and void because I'm sure Biden didn't have any idea that it was taking place. It looked like we had an auto pen for a president, and we would have been better off if we had, probably. But it looks to me like, that's a big subject. I'm sure you won't ask about that.
The deep thinkers at MSNBC had a predictably hilarious reaction.
It would almost be a joke if it weren't so kind of horrifying.
And this won't be the end of it. It'll be another attempt, perhaps even to ignoring things like presidential term limits.
He's trying to break through all of the norms and all of what are the boundaries of presidential power and establish himself as king.
Teslas, they're cool cars, but the president is clearly trying to do his friend, political donor, actually government employee, a pretty big favor here for his private business.
It's hardly the first time we've had cars on the South Lawn. Man, there's video of Joe Biden driving a Jeep Rubicon around the South Lawn. I mean, it's pretty common. I am not accustomed to helping your party do anything, but let me give you some advice. This was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And if you read the comments today, Lord have mercy. Look, scrambling for new social media and communication strategies is not a replacement for fixing what's actually wrong. Your party has a 21% approval rating right now, Congressional Democrats.
Well, let's talk about fixing what's wrong. Donald Trump is doing nothing for the American people.
And he has a 50% approval rating.
When January 6th happened this year, what happened? It wasn't Democrats storming the Capitol. Actually, guess what? No one stormed the Capitol this January 6th. And so it was...
You look at the video in New York City today, the people who took over Trump Tower, the people screaming at folks on the streets.
protesting. People were protesting. They were not
Trump
storming.
Tower?
They were not storming
They stormed Trump Tower.
They
Yes,
were not
they did.
storming.
They were inside of it.
They were not storming they were not trying to.
You can scream at me all you want, but I have every single day
Scott.
condemned the events of January the 6th.
Scott.
Then, now, and I will continue to.
Let me just.
I'm just looking at what happened last fall. The Obamas helped engineer Biden's ouster. They put in Harris. They ran the campaign. She campaigned for him, and it was a total failure. I'm just wondering how good they really
I
were.
will agree, because as a Republican strategist, you wouldn't have advised him to go in front of the White House and drive a Tesla.
Wait, why?
Because
of course I would have. You know why? Because if I were advising a Republican president, I would say, let's support American companies that have thousands of American workers.
Dude, that's the exact same thing I was talking about. Like, Tesla is one of the most innovational companies and probably one of the most bought American car brands in the world. Of course, we want to help them out, help those stock. It wasn't about because he's on the Doge committee or whatever. Like, and Democrats are too stupid. They just try to use everything they can. That's what it is.
And thousands more workers who make indirect products for it. Yeah, I think it would be a good idea if American companies did well under my...
Oh, okay. So you're going to go ahead and support a billionaire, but not support the American worker, and not necessarily...
Who do you think makes Teslas, Sochi? American workers. It's good if
But it's
Tesla
very
does
much
well,
as
American
Dana
You
mentioned,
think
it's a
Elon
quid
builds
pro
them all
quo.
in his basement? They got factories all over the place. No priorities, because also in California, you might have recall a news story from last year. There was some interest in the fire departments and the firefighters in California, and the interest was that there were too many white men who were firefighters, and we need to have a program in California to make sure we don't have enough white men as firefighters. So we have budget.
Who is this guy? He's on the show with 3 black women. I think there's a black woman. I don't know. At least 2 of them. Oh, fuck. Ding ding. Fight.
And yet, I'm wondering now, if your house is burning down, how much do you care what color the firefighters
you
are?
can respond.
The fact is, stop trying to
her.
act as if only white men are the ones that are capable. Because right now, you're sitting at a table with 3 very capable black women.
I'm not. I'm just simply saying that as a matter of public policy in California, the main interest in the fire department lately has been in DEI programming and budget cuts, and now we have this massive fire.
Are we really
Yeah, I'll tell you why it's a threat to national security if you let me answer you.
Well, Scott.
Do you want me to answer you? No.
Okay.
His organization says we are dedicated fighting for the total eradication of Western civilization.
Okay.
He's not a citizen. He doesn't need to be here.
You just described him having viewpoints that you disagree with. Again, is that enough to have someone lose their rights in this country?
He has viewpoints that, in my opinion, jeopardize the security of the United States.
But how?
He is obviously a radical who is here to foment.
No, he's not a radical at all.
Violence against the United States government.
He wants to destroy Western civilization.
Against the United States government.
You're saying eradicate Western civilization doesn't make you a radical? Why bring it up? I mean, she's hardly the first Democrat to bring it up. Hakeem Jeffries said earlier this year, we're going to fight in the streets. Anna Presley, Jasmine Crockett, other members of the Democratic Conference have continuously alluded to violence because they're so angry about the truth.
I think it's unfair to say that they're alluding to violence. When Jeffries was saying that, he was talking about going to the streets in protest.
He said
which
fight
is
in the streets.
It's a political fight.
That's clearly not the context.
You can defend it,
said.
but if Trump uses the word fight, everyone loses
I
their
want to
minds.
remind you both.
Absolutely voted for this.
Okay, people do not want government waste, that's for sure, but they didn't vote for foresters to get fired.
Look,
they didn't vote for the parks to be closed.
Look, you guys,
veterans to be fired.
You guys keep trying to create this fantasy land where Donald Trump is
They're
not popular, where Republicans are mad.
Republicans are mad. They shut down the town halls.
Can you name a single Democrat in Congress who's more popular than Donald Trump right now?
Listen,
Answer, no.
Scott,
Republicans are so happy with this. They're not upset about it.
No, they
The
are.
American people are happy about what's going on right now because for the first time in a long time, a president said,
Scott,
I'm actually going to reduce the size of government.
Does anybody know who that is? CNN pundit reportedly just got a raise. Here's why. Title of that: Scott Jennings. They gonna raise? Huh. He works in a hostile work environment. They should give that guy his own show. Looks like they gave him a $1.5 million bonus or something. Because somebody says, why does he stay on CNN? Jeffrey Scott Jennings can give about 1.5 million reasons. That means.
School board meetings over the years have served as windows into the complete lunacy fighting to take over. This one might just raise the bar to a new level of crazy. Deerfield Middle School administrators force teen girls to change in front of boy in school locker room.
I'm here to demand that the locker rooms and bathrooms at District 109 be designated as biological male and biological female, as there already is a gender-neutral option. This nightmare began on February 5th when my daughter was using the girls' bathroom and was stunned that a biological male student was using it as well. She was told by the administration that a student can use the bathroom as well as a female locker room because they now identify as female. I expressed that the school was in clear violation of federal policy. The Trump administration issued an executive order restricting biological males from participating in sports and accessing female locker rooms. A few days later, the male student was present in the girls' locker room. Feeling violated, the girls made the choice to not change into their PE clothes with a biological male student present. The next day, Assistant Principal Kathy Van Treese pulled the girls into their office questioning them. The same day, Assistant Superintendent Joanna Ford, Kathy Van Treese, and multiple teachers all came into the girls' locker room, making them change into uniform. This went on all week. The school board is not only disregarding the concerns of young female students and making their families, but also establishing a legal and policy framework that will make it increasingly difficult to protect the integrity of female-only spaces in the future.
Thank you.
Children's genitals.
Yeah, for real.
Who
was booing you when you were talking, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
While they were talking. Next time.
Whenever an issue like this is raised, an army of transgenders seem to descend upon these school board meetings to sneer and deride concerned parents.
Thank you to the board for prioritizing the safety of the student that's been targeted by a organization that weaponizes religion to push the white supremacist agenda of their cis white husbands.
Good one.
Thank you.
Holy shit. This is legitimately scary. What is this knife supposed to mean? After the transgender school shooting and the
almost
countless
stopped the stream to say something about the knife. Like, what the
incidents of violence since, this shirt kind of feels like a threat.
You're supposed to act.
Excuse me, this is, it's...
I have the mic.
Let's be respectful. Please be respectful of each other's times.
Allowed to.
Targeting a middle school student.
They're targeting you right now, right?
Because of your white god.
My white god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me, can we pause for a second? This is a time for us to listen, to hear your viewpoint, and we want to hear that. All right,
Okay.
so thank you.
Yes. So, children that are raised by those who hate, vilify, and fearmonger will hate, vilify, and fearmonger their peers. I'm really grateful to see how full
What is
this
going on
room
with
is
this fucking
of
weirdo?
support for this kid.
What the hell?
Instead of the petty women that target him.
Stop looking this way. Stop. You're not making this better.
All right, thank you.
I would like to take a moment to talk about
Oh,
Illinois.
we need to hear that person.
We're all very lucky to live in a state that protects everyone here. Specific to today, Executive Order 2019-11, which my kid was standing next to Pritzker when he signed. Yes, an executive order from the governor. And in that order, it's called Strengthening Our Commitment to Affirming and Inclusive Schools, which protects trans, non-binary, and gender non-conforming students from the type of bullying that this parent represents. The discomfort or privacy concerns of other students, teachers, or parents are not valid reasons to deny or limit the full and equal use of those facilities based on a student's gender-related identity. Instead, any student, teacher, or other individual seeking more privacy should be accommodated by providing that individual with a more private option upon their request. Sounds like that would be a great option in this case for your kids.
Relax, okay? Talk to everyone else. Don't point us out. Do not look at us.
Excuse me.
So the
excuse
whole
me.
audience is that direction.
Excuse me. This is it's his time to talk, right? So
Thank you. So if needed.
I've seen a lot of these board meetings, and this is the first time I've ever seen a speaker allowed to address someone in the audience. They will usually remind you to keep your comments to the board.
If needed, we'd be happy to dig in, to contact our coalition, to make sure that the board is supported in doing the right thing for the right reasons and following Illinois state law. If you need my assistance, please do reach out. It's transupfrontil.com. Thank you.
I have to say, that seems like a threat to me too.
It's really important for trans kids to feel supported in all areas of their lives. Being able to feel safe at school is really important for development, for mental health, to be able to socialize.
Ironic, isn't it?
Policies that affirm trans students, like using their names, their pronouns, and allowing them to participate in sports, and ensuring them access to the bathrooms and changing rooms is not controversial.
80% of Americans do not think men should compete in women's sports. You're right. It's not.
Our side sees the beauty in people. I see the beauty in all people here.
That is bullshit, lady. In this frame alone, 3 people behind you are covered in masks. Are they ugly? Probably, but how am I supposed to know? The beauty inside? I'm not so sure about that.
I'm here as a parent of a kindergartner in this district who recently taught another friend when she said, "Your brother." She said, "No, she's my sister. She's my sister because in her heart and her brain, she is a girl, and you should respect that." That is a 5-year-old. We can do better.
What do you mean we can do better? Yeah, these are kids. They are who they are. Not who they are.
Fired at U.S. forces.
Oh, we can do better. Mommy, I'm a giraffe today. You sure are, sweetie. Jasmine
No
Crockett.
plan, no strategy,
Jasmine
no
Crockett,
message.
you
That's
say.
a quote. That's how
Yeah,
a
that's probably
Democratic lawmaker
content.
was describing the Democratic Senate vote with Republicans this weekend to fund the government with a Republican funding bill, averting a government shutdown. But there was virtually no fight and nothing achieved for Democratic priorities. This comes as our brand new CNN poll this morning shows that the Democratic Party's favorability is at an all-time
Dude, the
low
Democrats
in
might
this
be done.
CNN poll. It's just 29% approval. That's a 20-point drop since 2021. Joining us now is Congresswoman
First time I've ever voted.
Texas, Jasmine
Hey, what?
Crockett. Congresswoman, thanks so much for joining us.
voted for the
Appreciate
right
you
one.
squeezing us in before you go to church.
That's why I
This
was
has
always
been a
nervous.
rough
I knew this time which
72
one was the right
hours for
one. There was
Democrats.
no-
I want to play
Like, if
some
this
of
would've-
what Democratic
I should've
Senate
put money
Leader
on it, but I
Schumer
thought it
told
might
me
get
on the
rigged.
lead on Friday about his decision to vote with the Republicans to fund the government. Take a listen.
A government shutdown gives Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Doge almost complete power as to what to close down because they can decide what is an essential service.
Oh, that would have been
if
awesome.
they determine that SNAP kids shouldn't get food is not essential, they can just cut it out summarily.
Now they have them by the
they
balls.
could fire half the workers in the
Hilarious.
federal government. It would have been a far worse consequence.
So he's saying that the path that House Democrats wanted would have presented a worse consequence. Is he wrong?
He's absolutely wrong. I mean, look at the reality of the votes, right? I understand that the American people are frustrated. Please believe many of us did not sleep because we were calling and trying to impress upon the senators the importance of pushing back in this moment. And as you saw, we had all but one Democrat in the House that voted for this, so that's 212 Democrats in the House. And then you had the vast majority of senators vote for it or vote against it as well. And so the idea that Chuck Schumer is the only one that's got a brain in the room and the only one that can think through all of the pros and cons is absolutely ridiculous. And Jake, you and I both know that this administration could care less about whether or not they violate the law. We know that we've had to rely heavily upon the courts. And I want to say, as you're talking about the polling on my party, I want to say that it is the Democratic attorney generals and some governors that are standing up against this administration and bringing those lawsuits and winning every single time. They are losing in court. Could we do a better job of making sure that the American people know that we are winning in the courts? We probably could. But at the end of the day, it's still Democrats that are winning for the American people.
Some progressive groups are calling for new leadership in the Senate for Democrats. Even House Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries, your leader, he was asked if he supports Schumer as leader of the Senate Democrats, and he said, next question. Do you think Senate Democrats should replace Chuck Schumer?
Here you go.
I think Senate Democrats have to sit down and take a look and decide whether or not Chuck Schumer is the one to lead in this moment.
You're close with Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez of New York. Some of your fellow House Democrats say, and not just progressives, by the way, we've heard that moderates have said this too, that they're ready to support her to challenge Chuck Schumer in a Democratic primary. Would you get behind that?
That's 4 years from now. If you were asking me at least in 2 years, then I would have an absolute answer. But I can tell you that there are a lot of people that are watching his leadership in this moment. This is the moment. We don't even know what elections will look like in 4 years, if we will have elections.
Hopefully it's a Republican that wins, you bitch.
And so I definitely think that younger, fresher leadership may be something that many of us, not just depending on what part of the spectrum you're on, but many Americans may be looking for, especially in the state of New York.
How to take on the Republicans is a big topic of discussion among Democrats. Last week, you were one of those who participated in a Choose Your Fighter video. It got some criticism online, including Democratic Senator John Fetterman. Called it bizarre and reportedly mocked it in the Senate hallway. I will say that your punching looked better than some of your colleagues. Fetterman has been criticizing your party for undignified antics and a sad cavalcade of cell phones during the president's address to Congress.
And by the way, the fact that she would be a better puncher, I mean, that says something right there. I don't know if it says something that's a good thing, because
what's your response to Senator Fetterman?
He's not the one to talk about anything. I mean, this is a guy that doesn't seemingly want to own a suit. I'm not really sure. But I don't show up in hoodies when I'm going on the floor. And so the idea that you would say that we could not have a moment in which an influencer asked us to do this. Now, I'll be perfectly honest with you and tell you that when she asked me to jump, I said, did you ask my older colleagues to do this? Because I feel like you're picking on me because you think that my knees are a little younger. And I did not know who all was in this particular trend whatsoever, and I think that it is important that people see that we're real people, and even if that means that there's a moment to laugh, that's okay, especially since it seems like we're doing more crying than anything. But just know that we were not on the House floor jumping around at all, whereas Senator Fetterman is consistently walking around the Senate chamber, and he is walking around in such a way that they literally had to change the rules in the Senate so that he could walk around that way. So I just don't think that he's necessarily the one to actually have an opinion about this.
Let me ask you about the big news of this morning. President Trump seeking to use the Alien Enemies Act,
the rules so we can walk around like that.
A law signed by John Adams.
Why does does he walk around like that?
1798 to deport undocumented Venezuelans that the administration say are dangerous individuals with ties to the gang Tren Aragua. That gang is obviously associated with a lot of crime, human trafficking, drug dealing, theft, shootings, including in your state of Texas, right outside of your congressional district. Do you agree with this? And if not, what's your issue with the U.S. using any tool at its disposal to remove undocumented violent people from this country?
Well, my argument is that we already have tools that are available to remove undocumented violent people from our country. And so the idea that you want to go into a zombie law, this is kind of like what we saw in Arizona when they decided to revive a zombie law around abortion. It is the fact that we can't trust this administration to actually use a scalpel, but instead they love to use a butcher knife on things. And so giving them this wide latitude to just kind of go across and just claim that anybody is anything is wrong. And so we do have courts, we do have processes, we do have laws, and we should just go ahead and use those. There's a reason that nobody else has decided to go back until into Adam's times in order to try to find ways to make sure that we can keep our country safe.
All right, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate it.
Get it? I don't know. Oh. Nobody listens. Oh, nobody got anything. Sorry, I guess I don't know how that works, man. I had 121 lemons I was trying to give out. Thank y'all, Spout. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Hello, everyone. I'm just going back to another review. Told you I'd be back, but as promised, Black Rifle Energy. Don't ask why there's only 4 energy drinks out there from Black Rifle Coffee. I would recommend DMing Black Rifle Coffee Company if you can find them, or emailing them and asking why they only have 4 energy drinks. If I were you guys, if you want to know. Technically, I don't go for the rundowns on Black Rifle. So, you guys may want to contact Black Rifle Coffee Company. But there's 10 calories, no total fat, 135 milligrams of sodium, less than 1 gram of total carbs, no sugars, no added sugars, no protein. Eat your vitamin B12, 2.4 micrograms, 16 milligrams of niacin. Yeah, I know I'm talking a bit quick. I want this to hurry up, that's why. Vitamin B6, 1.7 milligrams. Excuse me? I'm not even drinking anything.
Do you think he's seen that I've watched his videos and he's seen that I put them in double time? Not fast enough.
That pouch came out of nowhere. Pantothenamic acid, 5 milligrams. Potassium, 30 milligrams. Biotin, 30 micrograms.
Faster! Can you do it faster?
There's also 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Faster.
And it's all naturally sourced caffeine. Let's try the Ranger Berry and see if it'll have a Blu-rays.
You can do it this fast, can't you?
Gotta go for the rundown and eat everything. For you guys. Whoa. I didn't even shake it. It does say carbonated water, but let me get my Ohio State cup. By the way, if you didn't watch Caffeine Man's video, he reviewed caffeinated water. I haven't heard of the company. The company's called Caffeina, or Caffeina, however I pronounce it. Let's stick with Caffeina. Basically, it's caffeinated water. If you go to his video from yesterday, you'll see what I mean. But there's the color to the Ranger Berry.
Interesting. I gotta look like
bluegrass flavor.
Gotta get in the character for watching his video. Like watching the energy drink video character.
I just wanted to do half. I'm not sure how good it'll be, but now I do after drinking some of it. Different berry flavors mixed together, it seems. But Caffeine Man may have a preferred flavor of bluegrass. I have a preferred flavor of fruit punch and grape flavors. So, technically, him and I are different on preferred flavors. Reason why my preferred flavor is fruit punch and grape. Bluegrass isn't my favorite. Fruit punch and grape flavors are my favorite. But I'm going back in from the can. It does taste like bluegrass. It's also medium to medium carbonation too. But I still like the design of the can, due to the fact there's a skeleton on it. But technically skeletons are supposed to be white. If you look at it online, not blue. I would recommend looking up a picture of a skeleton because this should have been on the white can, not the blue can.
Dude. It is the first time I've seen that shirt on him, though. He has a different Ninja Turtle shirt. For these two. I saw the Ninja Turtles movie at the
Black Rifle
drive-in.
does have its perks on the Ranger Berry. Black Rifle Energy. But I don't think it beats out the rest of the bluegrass energy drinks. Due to the fact there's a Sour Patch Kids flavor of the same name, which is bluegrass. So what rating am I going to be giving the Ranger Berry?
When I was a kid, when it first came out, also, it wasn't last year. I had to clarify that. It could have been.
Rating wise, I would say a solid 8.4 out of 10.
8.4. Black Rifle's probably one of the more expensive
for this video, for any of my videos. I'm not sure how to edit my videos into a chart, so you're gonna have to stick with what I do instead. But I do know how to edit my videos into one video if I do numerous videos.
Pivoted. That was legal. I'm not double dribbling.
But as I said, 8.4 is my score for this one. And yes, guys, I'm gonna keep the can too because of the design on it. But still, skeletons are not blue. Black Rifle Coffee Company, you suck at these cans. Skeletons aren't blue. Should have had this for the white one.
For the white one?
But I'll give you a preview of tomorrow's video.
Do they have one that would have... I wonder if they have a character on one of the other cans that would have better fit the blue.
Every video on YouTube about the new Red Bull. First they came out with a pink edition. Now they came out with the spring edition.
Fruit and blossom. Do you know who drinks a lot of Red Bull?
There's people out there that got the bigger
don't have all these other
the
weird ones that we have.
I was in Marion when I got them. But here in Delaware, Ohio, well, I also got, they also have the spring edition here too.
At least they did when I was there.
So, I got them from the store in Lewis Center. I'm not going to give out the store info on where I got these from today. So, you guys can forget about it. Well, I can give you... Actually, I can tell you guys. I got these two from Market District. Not going to go over them today. Because of the Black Rifle Coffee Company, Black Rifle Energy. And I'm getting a little burping action, too. So, until tomorrow's video on the spring edition. Red Bull. I will be going over these two tomorrow. So for now, until tomorrow, MJ cleans out. I'll probably be doing another video later today, because what you guys are doing is uncalled for, guys. Killing people and all that just because there's people out there that are pedophiles or whatever or whatnot, and trying to get rid of LOL cows, such as Chris Chan. You do know YouTube is for all. I'm gonna explain that later, probably this afternoon or tonight. So for now, MJ cleans out. Peace out. Later, everyone.
Explain.
Later, guys.
Where later? Where is this guy at, man? Imagine. I need to find out where he's at later. Video's got 103 likes already, dude. It's only 4 hours old. "92 comments already. Dude, somebody asked him, "How do you find so many different kinds of drinks? And you have different one every day." Hold on, I need to have a picture up. Well,
It's also mean to me when cows. So for now, MJ cleans out. Peace out. Later, everyone.
alright, so say here it is. "How do you find so many different kinds of drinks? You have a different one every day." Haha. He says it's called going out in the community and shopping. There's also online resources. He says, "Gonna need context here, LMFAO." And no, that's the same guy. Gonna need context here, he asks him. He said, "I've gone out shopping and can't find that many. I ordered some online and all I got were counterfeits made with lighter fluid. Yes, the lighter fluid tastes good, but bad on the stomach. I'm beginning to think you manufacture these yourself. Do you?" And someone else says he asks all the 14-year-olds. He asks all the 14-year-olds he talks to what they like. I don't know. And then MJ Klein says, "You never watched?" He's talking to somebody who hasn't even said anything. You ever watch Caffeine Man 1? Oh, I guess that's another streamer video maker. Let me see. Oh no. Oh no, what are we about to find? They got a number in the name. Got enough 50,000 subs. Oh, he's like huge. Okay, he's good. Never mind. Fine. Damn it. Ah. The guy drinking drinks. Not anything like this guy. Oh, what the fuck? I was actually reading Reddit, thinking I was reading the video. And the fucking this person just said Caffeine Man been real quiet since MJ dropped back-to-back bangers. Oh my god. The person has said, someone has said, great shirt, thanks for the review. He said, I had to wear it. Look on the calendar of your mobile device. If you don't wear green today, you get pinched. It's such a long way of saying that. Three sentences. I appreciate him though. Without him, we wouldn't have a. I wouldn't have a thing review guy. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey guys, my name is Muddy and welcome to Muddy Speaks. So I came across this story like 5 days ago and I really wanted to talk about it because of how important and significant it is. But because I have no chance to make a video about it because I'm currently writing my exams, I'm studying a lot so I can come out in flying colors. I want nothing but first class when I graduate. So yeah, I couldn't make a video about this topic because I was extremely busy with school. But I was hoping that other news channels...
Right now, why is it upside down, dude? The whole thing is upside down. Can't correct it. I'm not about to watch that. You're probably gonna be fucked up. Headache. Somebody else help her, she says. Yeah, I'm so sorry for the upside down video. A classmate helps me to edit and post. I'm trying to correct it, but I don't think I can. I answered her with Dojo. I commented on her. I said, yep, need to re-upload after editing. I think that's simple enough. You need to edit it right side up and then re-upload it. I said it in other words. You need to re-upload after editing. Hey dude, she speaks multiple languages and she's from Africa. She'll understand what I mean by that. She's a smart woman. Money speaks! Yow! Okay, now what? Does that? She just needs to take that one down now and pretend it doesn't exist, actually. You know? Because that's why I said re-upload before editing, like saying like this, that one's no good anymore. It's upside down, dude. The whole thing. Like why waste it? Don't waste it. Even leave it up for long. I would take it down instantly. Once I realized it was upside down, she might actually. I don't know why she's not, dude. On late. She's silly. The less people see it, the better. Because I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's right. I want more people to see it upside down, so they're more intrigued by it to come back and see it right side up. Could be. We'll need a control though to find out. Need to experiment. Sure.
Hey, when I went into space 4 times, I mean, I could see, you know, how thin the atmosphere is over this planet. It's as thin as a contact lens on an eyeball. And we've got to do a better job taking care of it.
Now, after hearing that, it's hard to imagine the senator would ever sell his all-electric Tesla. But that's exactly what he did, simply because Elon Musk made it.
When I bought this thing, I didn't think it was going to become a political issue. Every time I get in this car in the last 60 days or so, it reminds me of just how much damage Elon Musk and Donald Trump is doing to our country. So this is going to be my last trip in this car. There are some things I really liked about it. There are things I didn't like about it, but that doesn't matter. What matters is, you know, doing the right thing. I think it's time to get rid of it. You know, Elon Musk kind of turned out to be an asshole, and I don't want to be driving a car built and designed by
Senator
Chevy
Kelly
Tahoe,
then posted
no.
this video where he posed with a brand new Chevy Tahoe Z71, a car that, of course, runs on nothing but gas. I argue, David, there's a few different kinds of gas powering that specific vehicle that senator is running.
Most of them starting with his initial statement that we showed, where he talked about the thinness of the atmosphere. He forgot the scientific definition of heights of different levels of our sphere and atmosphere. So he's not even getting that right. Look,
An
that's a
astronaut.
choice. Yeah. Well, never mind. I won't get into a lot of the shuttle astronauts I know who don't like him. Look, the fact is he has a choice. In America, you can choose to buy an electric car. You can buy a Tahoe. You can buy whatever you want. He, as an American, got to do that. Problem is, Kelly spent a lot of time telling us we have no choice. Buy EVs, do this, go with the Green New scam, do all of these things because we tell you so. So hypocrisy is not the issue here. He's just lying to try and make a quick point to signal some kind of virtue, which makes no sense because it's convoluted.
And I'm curious, Kaylee, about the lack of explanation for someone who entrusted his life with the value of scientific data. So his explanation seems to be rooted in simply calling Elon Musk a name, saying that he does damage and the like. But the reality is that the engine in his new car, it's described as muscular, it runs on gas. So if he has seen the light, great. If he now realizes how much of those batteries are so destructive to the environment and increases our dependency on China, amazing. But it seems to me he's not there. It seems to me he's cutting off his nose to spite his face instead.
Yeah, what an irony. Look, when I'm watching this video of him, he says every time I get into this car over the last 60 days, it reminds me of Trump and Elon Musk and the damage they've done. Have you ever climbed in your car for 60 days? And even during the Biden administration, 60 times thought about Joe Biden? That's a little strange. Okay, then he decides, get rid of the Tesla, in with the Chevy Tahoe, a gas-powered SUV. And then he says in that clip you played about seeing the stratosphere, like when he went up as an astronaut and seeing this climate change. At the end of that clip, he says, obviously, we have to do more. Does doing more mean getting rid of the Tesla and bringing in a gas-powered vehicle? And this guy named Amuse on X, he asked a really good question. You're posting this on X, which Elon Musk owns. So just riddled with irony here.
I want to talk about the lost opportunity, Harris, that I see in this senator, and it's this. He represents an incredible unicorn ripe for this moment, which is an astronaut turned senator. And at this moment, his fellow astronauts are being rescued by the same Elon Musk that he called an expletive in his role as senator. How is that not a lost opportunity for him to call on the champion, the celebration of this moment for humanity, rather than dragging a car through the mud?
Well, I mean, you pointed out he can't tell which part of the atmosphere, stratosphere, and troposphere we live in. So apparently, the astronaut either wasn't trying to overthink this. This is not about Elon Musk and what he can do and the things he can rescue. And I look forward to talking more about what's coming up with those astronauts coming home and Dragon X that went up to get to them and all of that. This is not about any of that for Mark Kelly or for many of these Democrats. This is they hate Trump. And they hate him so much they're willing to tear down anything that Trump builds. So the people with whom Trump works and chooses personally to take this country to a higher spot, they hate that. And he could have bought a different electric vehicle. That, to me, would have been a bigger, kind of, if you want to get graphic about it, finger in the air. You know, because
You're in the
Democrats do that. They
butthole.
like to get graphic and profane like that,
baby.
apparently. I mean, if you really
Watch
wanted to
out.
stick it to somebody, you would have done that. But you didn't. You went out and you probably bought what you always wanted to buy anyway. Living in Arizona, a big truck, girl would know. I mean, he had the choice. God bless him for having the choice. Now let's study atmospheres.
I think, Harris, there is something particular about the left's and the Democrats' hatred of Elon Musk, though, because why, out of all of the Trump administration officials, do they continue to zero in on him? You know, everyone in the Trump administration was deliberately chosen because they represent a threat to the left's agenda in some way, shape, or form. But they only seem to hate Musk a lot. And I think it's because while there are other cabinet officials who are going after the symptoms of the problems within our federal government, Musk is going after the cause of those problems, and that is the rogue administrative state, which just so happens to be the linchpin for the left's entire infrastructure. And I think the other reason is because they know he's probably going to be successful at dismantling it. Remember, Musk has already dismantled one of the left's other key institutions, their grip on social media and big tech. He is a threat to everything that they hold dear, and they know it.
Is it also because he was a Democrat?
Right, exactly. And they hate the traitors more than anything. Hey, everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee.
Mail runs today, right? I think so. Oh, copy my DD214 to get here. I thought it was going to get mailed to me, dude. I got an email saying it's ready, and you go to this website, and it wouldn't work. I emailed them trying to get help, and I haven't gotten a response. And like, what the fuck? Where is this thing? Like 5 business days. I don't know, man. Show up though. Certified copy of it. It'll be embossed or have a sticker on it or something. I don't know. How many birds back? Gone already. Gone already. I don't have any flowers. Dude, I need to, as soon as I start, I'm not gonna have flowers anytime soon, I don't think. No, that already happened. Trim that thing soon. Flowers and fruits everywhere again. Chaffles. Chaffles. There you go. Chaffles.
Well, since President Trump's inauguration, we've seen the Army, Marines, Coast Guard all utilized to secure the border. And now the Navy is being deployed as well. The Pentagon announcing the USS Gravely, a naval missile destroyer, will help with maritime border security. News Nation's Jorge Ventura is live. Jorge, how exactly does this new move play into the border strategy there?
Well, Nicole, the U.S. military continues to expand the role when it comes to border security, first on land and now at sea. News Nation learning that the warship USS Gravely will be playing a role when it comes to countering illegal immigration, weapons trafficking, and transnational crime on U.S. waters. This comes under the deployment of U.S. Northern Command. The officials also saying that the USS Gravely did depart from Virginia's Naval Weapons Station, Yorktown, over the weekend, and right now heading towards U.S. territorial waters covering the continental U.S., Alaska, Canada, and Mexico. The deployment of the guided missile destroyer that last year was involved in shooting down an Iran-backed Houthis rebel ship. U.S. Northern Command officials saying that this deployment supports President Trump's executive order at strengthening the border and enforcement at sea. And typically, the U.S. Coast Guard patrols the outskirts of the Rio Grande in the Gulf and San Diego. The Department of Defense now saying that this new major operation shift does give the U.S. Navy a direct role in stopping those threats before reaching American shores, Nicole.
All right, so Jorge, summarize the major changes that we have seen when it comes to this new administration.
Yeah, so when it comes to border security, President Trump launching a full-scale operation crackdown when it comes to illegal immigration, but also targeting Mexican cartels by designating them terrorist groups, basically giving the U.S. government the same legal framework to attack these Mexican cartels the same way they do with ISIS. And all this has led to a huge plummet when it comes to those illegal crossings. Now, the Department of Justice has streamlined terrorism charges, increasing penalties, and fast-tracking warrants when it comes to Mexican cartel members. Now, at the border, the Trump administration has deployed over 9,000 active duty troops, deploying striker combat teams, also reinforcement aerial support with Black Hawk helicopters to assist Border Patrol agents on the ground. The Trump administration also pressuring Mexico to deploy 10,000 troops to its border. All that has led to a huge plummet in those illegal crossings. So far in the month of March, DHS sources confirming to those nations that those illegal crossings are hovering around 244 per day for the entire southern border. Now, when it comes to the interior of the United States, ICE has also ramped up their reinforcements as well, as the agency so far has arrested over 32,000 people in just 50 days. And more than of last year, of those large-scale arrests, nearly 75% have criminal records or pending charges, including over 1,000 gang members and 39 suspected terrorists, tripling last year's numbers. And it's not just enforcement numbers making an impact. Immigration attorneys saying that this level of self-deportations is higher than expected.
I'm very surprised with the amount of self-deportations. I knew there would be self-deportations, but not at the level I'm seeing. Like I said, many of these immigrants are going to other countries to look for other, look for new beginnings in countries that don't have aggressive immigration laws.
No, they were probably already living there before they came here. What happened?
Well, since President Trump's inauguration, we've
these Mexican in those go arrest nearly 75%.
You know what I mean?
With the amount of self-deportations, I knew there were immigrants are going to other countries to look for other, look for new beginnings in countries that don't have aggressive immigration laws.
And when it comes to detaining and holding migrants, Guantanamo Bay has also played a role as well. The Trump administration sending what they call the worst of the worst. Now, the Trump administration did over the past recent weeks send 40 individuals detained at Guantanamo Bay back to the U.S. An official did confirm to The Hill that as of now, there are 0 migrants being held at Guantanamo Bay. There's still no plans if any more will be held at this moment. And also, Nicole, Secretary Noem also confirming to News Nation's Ali Bradley that since the Trump administration has taken office in January, those illegal crossings are down 95%. I was recently down there in the Rio Grande. They're seeing less than 100 people cross per day for the entire sector, Nicole.
All right, Jorge Ventura, live for us there in San Antonio. Thank you.
100 though? That's
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to.
Are the people still coming? Really? That's the amount of them that are actually coming here for right reasons, or their cases won't get denied. How many get like 1,000 a day? Let's just make 100. Bad news.
Democrats in disarray. That continues today. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer backtracking, throwing his support behind the Republican spending bill. Now, the far left calling for him to step down from his leadership role. Meanwhile, new polling shows that most voters hold historic unfavorable views of the party. Never been this low. Those numbers, record polling that we have found at NBC and CNN. Aisha Hosni has more on the Hill. Aisha, good morning to you as we begin a new week there in Washington.
Bill, good morning to you as well. The weekend really didn't help cool any minds out there. For his part, Leader Schumer is still trying to defend that decision last week, although not very many of his colleagues are out there publicly coming to his defense either. I will say that Senator Chris Murphy, who is widely seen as someone who could possibly replace the Democratic leader, says that he still supports Schumer, but warned that the strategy for the Democrats has to change.
If you are a Democrat in the Senate or in the House, you have to start acting with urgency. And that is the conversation that we have to start having inside our caucus.
Meanwhile, people are talking a lot more about this. House Democrats calling for AOC to primary Schumer. And Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett went on the record on Sunday warning the leader that everyone is watching his leadership in this moment. Crockett also firing back at Senator John Fetterman over his criticism of the viral Find Your Fighter video. She shot back saying, why would anybody want to listen to someone who wears a sweatshirt short to the Capitol, doesn't own a suit? Check this out. When you talk about polling here, this is a brand new CNN poll asking, who do you think the leader of the Democratic Party is? 10%, Bill, said AOC, followed by former Vice President Kamala Harris and Bernie Sanders, and the list goes on. There was really no Democrat that overwhelmingly led the pack, and that is the concern the Democrats have here on Capitol Hill. What is their message, and who is going to be the voice that leads them? A lot of questions about whether that is Leader Schumer.
Good deal. Okay, Aisha, thanks for watching that. Aisha House on Capitol Hill. Thank you. Dana?
Kayleigh McEnany joins us. So it must be Monday, and a good one indeed. So let's start with President Trump, though. NBC News poll on direction of the country. November of 2024, election month, that was 27% thought it was headed the right direction. Now it's 44%. It is a stunning increase in just a few months.
It's a big deal. And NBC notes that he has three numbers at an all-time high in their polling. The right direction number, his approval rating, which is at 47% in NBC, and his personal favorability. All three metrics, President Trump has hit a record high, and that right direction number is pretty hard to shift. So this is America saying, we're behind this. Yes, we're still jittery about inflation. There's some apprehension there. But I mean, when you dig down into the nuts and bolts, 56% think he's making good change on immigration. Who would have said 8 years ago that the person who's saying, I want to build the wall and deport immigrants, would have 56% approval? The country has changed, and they've changed in line with President Trump.
So on Doge, too, the NBC poll found 46 to 40%. 13% undecided that they support what's happening so far with the government.
With Doge, you said?
With Doge.
So with Doge, yes, there was this bifurcation where in principle, and we see this in almost every poll, and NBC as well, in principle, people support Doge. In practice, it's underwater by about 6-7 points. So I think that's where the PR is hugely important. Elon Musk continuing to put out the examples of hamsters in cages running and the spending he's cut and all the nonsense examples of government spending we've seen can help that in practice number come up to meet the number in principle, because a plurality support President Trump on cutting spending. We see that in the poll. It's Doge specifically.
The other thing that happened this weekend is that Chuck Schumer, the leader of the Democrats on the Senate side, found himself as public enemy #1. Here's the Wall Street Journal Ed Board, though, saying that Chuck Schumer's finest hour, that Democrats are furious because he saved them from being responsible for a futile government shutdown. But boy, they are mad.
They are very mad. And, you have Hakeem Jeffries. How often do you see the two titular heads of the Democrat Party so at odds? And very much you see that here. There's this really interesting tension going on in the Democratic Party where broadly you see people saying, and in the NBC poll, hey, you're too critical of Trump. But when you dig down to Democratic voters specifically, to the tune of 57% in the CNN poll, 65% in NBC, they want to fight. They want to see their party fighting. So you have the base, probably the crowd that supports the biological men and women's sports, some of the anti-Israel protests. That crowd wants a fight, and that is your base. But you win that group, and you ostracize the vast majority of voters.
So I don't know how you recover from this. Trump drives so much of this every day. It almost, to me, it feels like Democrats are always playing catch up.
Yeah.
Do you have to wait until a midterm election, more than a year and a half away, in order to catch the leader? because the leader's doing it right now.
Well, you have people trying to do creative things, like Gavin Newsom with the podcast. It's really fascinating. He's talking to these Republican figures. You know, he's out there, but then I see data that says he's actually tanking in the polling because he's losing some of his base. So you find this tension where you need a Barack Obama, plain and simple. You need someone who can win progressives, appeal to the vast majority. You need a leader of the party. But how do you find that when you have such an entrenched base? I think Gavin Newsom's probably the best example of someone trying to do it. Whether he'll be successful, the data is really premature.
But nobody's doing the thing that would really make a difference, which is to fully break from the Bidens and say it was wrong to cover it up and say that he was capable of being president for the next 4 years.
I have my money on Gavin Newsom doing that. I really do. I would give it 6 months, but I think you'll see him make that break in the same way he did on
So history
sports.
tells us that leadership is only forged under pressure of an election. And that's when you really start to separate yourself from the rest of the party. And that election's a long way away.
Yeah.
Long
It is.
time. I mean, Barack Obama was real. Barack Obama did not meet the moment until he went up against Hillary Clinton. And that lasted 11 months.
And the data coming out of the congressional districts is not good. The data that was put before Democrats in Leesburg, Virginia at their retreats was not good. It shows they're on a perilous path, and they've got, less than a year to fix it. We're really going to be seriously talking midterms here in about a year.
Thank you, Kaylee. Nice to start the week with you.
So you have a great day.
To be here.
All right, Bill, there is more bad news for Democrats. Two new polls show the party's favorability plunging to an all-time low. Dean Phillips, former Democratic congressman from Minnesota, is going to join us. And he's joining us here. I thought we had a break, but we don't. Excuse me, Dean Phillips. I probably will end up with a polling rating as low as the Democrats after that screw up there. It's good to have
and
you
I lower
here.
than you, so don't worry.
I was just thinking about, just when you think you've hit rock
I
bottom
get both those
on the
there.
Democratic side, it feels like there's like another layer to go underneath. Like at this point, do you think it has bottomed out?
Well, as a Democrat, I'd sure like to think so. But Dana, as you well know, this is just the pendulum of politics. I think it was 2013 where the Republicans had even lower approval ratings, if you can imagine that, than Democrats do right now. And then they swept the elections in 2014. I think it was one of the biggest shifts in number of seats in the House in a long, long time. So this can change. And a lot of this dismay is actually Democrats upset with the Democratic Party. But I think what's really lost in all this, Dana, is the fact that Americans are pretty disappointed in both parties right now. Republican approval numbers are barely 50%. Over 50% of Americans now consider themselves independents.
Well,
and we are one of the only countries in the world that only have two parties, and I think that's one of the big issues.
NBC had the favorability of the Democratic Party at 27%. CNN had it at 29%. But the number I thought was most interesting was that NBC saying that, asking people, do you think the country is on the right track or the wrong track? November of just last year, 5 months ago, it was 27% on the right track. Today, it's 44% on the right track. So perhaps, I grant you that the Republicans aren't necessarily running away with the popularity contest award, but that is quite a turnaround, and that really has to do with President Trump winning and then implementing what people wanted to see, right?
Yeah, I think there's absolute truth to that. Americans like to see action and movement, and they like to know something's changing, especially in this age of disruption. So that's no surprise. And I think I speak for even a lot of Democrats, where there are certain elements of the Trump platform that many of us support. We wish there was more transparency and respect for law and maybe a little more compassion. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of Americans are aligned about what needs to change in this country. But Dana, also, those same polls are showing that on the generic ballot, Democrats are up by 1 point in the midterm elections. So that's why
But the infighting amongst Democrats is interesting. People were just seeing on their screen while you were speaking, they saw you, and then they also saw a photograph of Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. So no love lost between these two over the weekend, and Chuck Schumer is just taking a ton of heat from Democrats. Listen to this. This is media Democrats on Schumer. Watch.
There's an emotional need to stop Donald Trump and Elon Musk from running over this party. And I think Chuck Schumer has radically misread the room.
The reality here is there was no message, no strategy, and at the end of the day, no leadership. And this is really a black mark, I think, on Chuck Schumer.
I'm pissed. There's actually little that
the Senate minority leader can say, and the 10 Democrats that voted with the Republicans can say, to appease somebody like me, I'm about to change my registration to independent.
And this just in, Chuck Schumer, who has a brand new book out about anti-Semitism, is canceling his book tour due to possible security concerns. He was supposed to get that underway, but the protests were not coming from the right. They're coming from his left. What do Democrats do about that problem?
Well, as I tweeted and I felt for a long time, it's been long overdue for generational change in the Democratic Party. Chuck Schumer has been in this position too long. I think it's time for fresh ideas, fresh perspectives. I'm actually pleased that we did not have another government shutdown. I don't think Chuck Schumer did the wrong thing. I think he communicated it poorly, and I think he blindsided Hakeem Jeffries, which is, of course, a no-no in any organization, let alone the United States Congress. So different perspectives, perhaps.
Let me just
but
put
look,
up
at the
on
end
the
of
board,
the day,
just
Dana,
real quick. I want to ask you a quick question. If you could just put up on the board here, this is a poll asking who is the leader of the Democratic Party right now, and you can see everybody here. AOC at 10%, Nancy Pelosi at 2%, Tim Walz at 1%. You're not on this list. Would you like to be?
No, my aspirations are for the country, not for the party. I think what you just articulated about who Americans think the leader of the Democratic Party is says it all. We are rudderless, and somebody will rise. The biggest mistake we made, Dana, was not having a competitive primary in the 24 election. We failed to introduce the country to a whole bench of compelling young candidates, many of whose names are known, many not. That's why we made a grave error in judgment for a lot of reasons. But once again, we will persevere and keep the faith, everybody, but we got to work together. I'm sick of the nonsense, and I hope my party and Republicans put their better angels above anything else.
All right, Dean Phillips, go have a good Monday. Thanks for being here.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart.
An actor. You look like somebody. Like a couple. You're talking about the guy from X-Files? Could have done this, buddy. Well, here's the view from outside of the hearing on President Trump's deportation of Venezuelans. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. See? News being broken.
Now, there's been some angry reaction from political leaders in Ireland tonight who've been insisting that Conor McGregor does not speak for Ireland. It's after the mixed martial arts fighter was welcomed into the White House earlier for a meeting with President Trump. And he spoke to reporters in the press briefing room there.
The illegal immigration racket is running ravage on the country. There are rural towns in Ireland that have been overrun in one swoop, that have become a minority in one swoop. So issues need to be addressed, and the 40 million Irish Americans, as I said, need to hear this, because if not, there will be no place to come home and visit. You know, Ireland is at the cusp of, potentially losing its Irishness.
One of the richest dudes in Ireland, probably.
Well, in the last few minutes, he spoke exclusively to our correspondent, David Blevins, who joins us now. David, there's obviously controversy around McGregor being in the White House anyway because of his civil conviction for rape.
That's right. Just 5 days ago, Ireland's Prime Minister, Micheál Martin, was welcomed into the Oval Office, and there was a really awkward moment for the Taoiseach when Donald Trump described Conor McGregor as his favourite Irish person, because just 4 months ago, a woman who had accused Conor McGregor of rape won her civil case for damages in Dublin. And that's why many people find it extraordinary that today the President of the United States has welcomed Conor McGregor into the White House. The Taoiseach, Micheál Martin, in a post online said St. Patrick's Day represented the community, humanity, fellowship and friendship spirit of the people of Ireland, and that Conor McGregor didn't represent any of those things or speak for the people of Ireland. But he has now met with President Trump, and I caught up with him a few moments ago as he was leaving the West Wing. Conor, what did you say to the President? What did you say?
We had a great meeting with him. He's a great man. I told him his work rate is outstanding, and I wish him all the best.
Conor, the Taoiseach says you don't speak for the people of Ireland. Your response to that?
I am an employer of over 200 people, almost 300 people in the country of Ireland. He's an employer of none. Every available metric available to us has shown that the government of Ireland currently has failed the people of Ireland. In 10 years, Dublin city centre has gone from one of the most safest cities in Europe to one of the most dangerous. So shame on him for saying that, speaking down on an Irishman. I won't speak about him personally. Throw a jab, I could throw many jabs at them. I could throw jabs handily at them. However, I speak on the metrics, and the metrics show they've failed the people of Ireland. They do not represent the people of Ireland.
Conor,
and I'm
what
here.
do you say to people who feel it's inappropriate for you to be here, given...
God bless Ireland, God bless America.
So Conor McGregor taking his platform here to have a dig at the...
Well, because you know that if anybody were to be like, hey, fuck you, man, I'll fuck you right now, Connor's like, pop! And you're probably just knocked out instantly. It's kind of wild. It'd be like if Mike Tyson was there doing that same thing, even at his age now, I think. Hey, man, that fight was rigged with old boy, man. Mike Tyson could take him. Whatever. Hogan, Paul Logan. That's some bullshit.
Irish government, and that actually may be the key that tells us what exactly he's doing in the United States, because many people here feel that he should launch his own bid for the Irish presidency later this year. That would indeed be a long shot, because...
But it would be like Mike Tyson in his heyday, being at the White House, taking questions from people, representing like the hood of, I don't know, wherever he grew up. I forget, was it Philadelphia? Wherever hood he grew up in, he's, yeah, we're gonna fix this shit. Yeah, we're gonna gym, jump roping.
Back in Ireland, because of the civil action controversy, Conor McGregor's brand has been pulled from the shelves. Some of his sponsors have pulled out. So that's why people here and across the Atlantic in Ireland are shocked by today's developments, and shocked to hear the White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt say that they could think of no better guest to have on St. Patrick's Day. As far as many people in Ireland are concerned, Conor McGregor would be the last name on the guest list.
Transgender service members in the United States Navy have until March 28th to voluntarily leave the service before being forced to do so. The Navy says its policy is in line with the Defense Department's new rule, saying service members who choose to depart before the deadline will be eligible for separation pay, which is twice as much as they would get if they are later discharged. Those who decide to take voluntary separation by the deadline will get double the normal involuntary separation, which is typically 10% of service members' annual base pay multiplied by years of service. Some transgender military personnel have served more than a decade, and separation payments could be more than $100,000 even before being doubled, and bonuses could reach up to hundreds of thousands of dollars as well. Since the Pentagon revealed its new policy, each of the armed service departments released their own memos on how they will follow through on the transgender ban and offer voluntary separation. The Army and Air Force give transgender members until March 26th to choose voluntary separation. A pair of lawsuits against the policy, however, are threatening to put the ban on hold. A federal judge says she expects to make a ruling soon on whether to block the ban from taking effect while the lawsuit plays out. The DoD is working to remove transgender people from the military because of an executive order by President Donald Trump, which claims being transgender is not consistent with the humility and selflessness required of a service member. Military members can get a waiver, but they're so strict, advocates argue they're almost impossible to fulfill. For more on this developing story, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
I don't know why they have to. I've never heard of that. $1,000 military? I didn't know that was ever a thing. I've never heard of anything like that ever. Paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to leave the military. Why do they have to pay them? Oh, they must have had to sign something to get that money, dude. Actually, no, they're signing something so that they can't get something later, probably. I bet. They're probably signing something where they can't get a service connection or disability or anything that has to do with their transgenderism, whatever. Because they don't want to be caught with all that, because they could be. They could technically be, especially if they transitioned while they were in, they could then try to blame the military for that. Depending on what they had them sign throughout that whole process. That worked. Interesting. Uh-oh, what we got here? Been saying this shit though. He's gonna release all the Kennedy files tomorrow. Tomorrow. Has he said it tomorrow yet, or is it the first time? Open a step.
Announcement to make, so I'll make it now. So, we're at the Kennedy Center. Needs a lot of work. We're going to fix it, make it beautiful. It's a very big part of the fabric of D.C. and the Capitol. We're bringing back the Capitol. We're bringing back our country. But while we're here, I thought it would be appropriate. We are tomorrow announcing and giving all of the Kennedy files. So people have been waiting for decades for this. And I've instructed my people that are responsible, lots of different people, put together by Tulsi Gabbard, and that's going to be released tomorrow. We have a tremendous amount of paper. You've got a lot of reading. I don't believe we're going to redact anything. I said, just don't redact. You can't redact. But we're going to be releasing the JFK files. Really? And that would be tomorrow. Do you have anything else to add to that, Carol?
And actually.
So that's a big announcement. They've been waiting for that for decades. Then I said during the campaign I'd do it, and I'm a man of my word. So tomorrow you have the JFK files. What time will they be released?
What?
Tomorrow afternoon, okay?
Have you seen what's in the files? Have you read them?
I've heard about them.
Was there anything interesting?
It's going to be very interesting.
Was there an executive summary supplied to you, President?
No, I'm not doing summaries. You'll write your own summaries. It's many pages. Is it 80,000 pages? Approximately 80,000 pages. So it's a lot of stuff. And you'll make your own determination.
You have criticized President Biden for using AutoPen in the last few days. Have you yourself ever used AutoPen, sir?
Yeah, only for very unimportant papers. And I don't call them unimportant. If you do letters where people write in and, they'd love to have a response, or we'll write responses, and I'll sign them whenever I can. But when I can't, I would use an AutoPen.
Of course, those are AutoPen. All of them are.
for what they've used them for is
Yeah, but not on official documents. That's what he should have said.
Who are you with?
Sir, I'm with NBC News.
Oh, that's
I really wish he fucking wouldn't word the shit the way he does sometimes. You know what I'm saying? In his older age, he's just, I don't know, he's not as eloquent with his wording. It's unimportant. It's unofficial. Only unofficial documents are signed without auto pen. Like people who write in and, or we write back to, people we write back to from the White House letterhead. Like shit that I got, I think I got a letter from Biden about COVID relief or something. I forget what it was during that whole thing. At one point, everybody got a letter from Biden. The auto pen for sure on every one of those, but or just printed. Unofficial. So.
the same one. I don't want to talk to NBC anymore. I think you're so discredited.
Mr. President, when most people think of the Kennedy Center, they think of the Kennedy Center Honors. It takes place in December every year. Is that something that you anticipate hosting at the White House? And what do you think that?
We're going to have honors. We're going to have, I think it's going to be a much bigger show than it has been in the past. It got tired, very boring, very radical left. Unless you were a radical left, it just seemed that nobody was chosen. There are a lot of people out there that can get the honors, and we're going to do it. I think we'll have a very big show. It's going to be a very big show. We have some surprises on that show, some big surprises, but I think it has a chance to be a very big show. That's a big part of the Kennedy Center, the honors that evening. And so I think you're going to be really surprised. I think it's going to get great ratings, actually.
Wasn't from Biden.
There's been some discussion about potentially meeting with Putin in your administration. If there is a peace deal signed, would you be open to inviting Putin to the White House?
Well, I don't want to really even discuss it. I got to get the deal. I've got to get the deal signed. 2,000 people a week sometimes are killed, and we have to get that agreement signed. But that's the only thing I think about.
Are you confident that could happen tomorrow, as soon as tomorrow?
We're going to have a very important call. You know, we've had calls, but we're getting down to a very critical stage. And we want to get the whole Russia-Ukraine thing done. And I think Ukraine wants it. I know they want it. Everybody wants it. It's tremendous death. The bloodshed is unbelievable, like few people have ever seen before.
And on the drug cartels, do you have a red line for the drug cartels that if crossed, it would automatically trigger a military response from the U.S.?
Well, we'll see, but we're not going to put up with it. This country is not going to allow people to come in and dump drugs and kill our youth, and other than our youth, too. Older people are very much affected, so it's we're not going to let that
still
happen.
useful.
Thank you very much.
What about old man?
Mr. President, is Ukraine's already committed to this? Would Russia commit to this as well?
They would.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, we didn't hear what he said. Penis. Ellen DeGeneres goes to prison in El Salvador to plead for the Venezuelans' release.
Hey, I'm here with the one and only Conor McGregor. You got a message for the troops?
To the notorious Conor McGregor here. This is a message to the great troops of the United States of America. I'm here with your Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth. You're in good hands. Men, women, keep fighting the good fight. Fight, 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 as the big man says. Let's go, troops of America. God bless.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless us. Thank you.
Hey, I'm here with the one and only Conor McGregor. You got a message for the troops?
To the notorious Conor McGregor here. This is a message to the great troops of the United States of America. I'm here with your Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth.
Why does
You're
he
in good
say
hands.
the notorious?
Men, women, keep fighting the good fight. Fight, 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 as the big man says. Let's go, troops of America. God bless.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless us. Thank you.
He prefaces his name with the notorious. What does that mean when you do that? IG. Biggest smiles. Oh, Palestine. Israel is accused of genocidal.
A United Nations report accuses Israeli armed forces of committing
What
crimes
do you
of
know?
sexual, reproductive, and other forms of gender-based violence against Palestinians in Gaza and the West Bank since the war against Hamas began.
I'll be right back, guys.
The UN Human Rights Council's findings also accuse Israeli troops of genocidal acts during the conflict. The agency, citing what it deems the systemic destruction of sexual and reproductive health care facilities, including maternity wards and Gaza's main in vitro fertility center, with tank shelling destroying some 4,000 embryos. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu responded to the report in a statement refuting the findings and calling the council an anti-Semitic, rotten, terrorist-supporting, irrelevant body. The statement read, "The UN is once again choosing to attack the state of Israel with false accusations, including unfounded accusations of sexual violence." The report comes more than a year after a UN official with expertise in sexual violence published a document accusing Hamas of similar crimes and noted there is reasonable grounds to believe rape and gang rapes occurred during the October 7th Hamas terror attack. That report from the UN Special Envoy also found reason to suspect sexual abuse of Israeli hostages held by Hamas in Gaza was ongoing. Hamas denied the accusations. The UN Council's report Thursday covers accusations from women, girls, men, and boys who say they were subjected to forced public stripping and nudity, rape, threats of rape, and other sexual abuse. The UN Commission says these acts appear to be standard operating procedures toward Palestinians and done under explicit orders or with implicit encouragement by Israel's top civilian and military leadership. The report was published following 2 days of public hearings in Geneva, which included testimony from those who said they were victims of crimes, witnesses, medical staff, legal, and scholarly experts. For more on this story, download the Straight Arrow News app or go to SAN.com.
Was she on here on the desk? Why is she licking her lips so much? Well, she's got the vape pen thing that was down there. Licking. Couldn't have been. The rubber piece was still on it.
Me. Excuse me. All right, tonight, if you are flying in and out of Columbia Airport anytime soon, listen to this. Just because you don't see anybody writing you a ticket, it doesn't mean you might not get a ticket. So here's the deal. Things are changing. If you park over 5 minutes to drop off or pick up passengers, you could be getting a little click from that box you see there on your screen. There's a camera. One passenger who flies regularly was very surprised when a ticket came in the mail.
So I'm holding what appears to be a parking violation. My husband drops me off at the airport, and on this day, I guess we pulled in. We took more than 5 minutes, 6 minutes to be exact, even though the photos on the citation are not date and time stamped, so that I could gather my things from the car, grab my suitcase from the trunk, and walk into the airport. At no time was the car left unattended.
Wow, so big change there. You see the citation. The airport confirmed to us that this is now happening. There you see that video News 19 took today of these new boxes that are photo enforced. So we've got new details on how this will affect your next flight and what you need to do to not get a ticket coming up tonight at 6.
Give somebody head. Okay, if you see one of those things and you're like, 6 minutes, where's he at? Look for anybody you can. It's near it, that's probably the guy. Suck it. Suck it fast. Suck it hard. Suck it till it's everywhere, man. And you take that juice and you smear that inside the coin slot of the camera, because it's got it not actually a coin slot, it's just a slot. You want to put that in there though. Smear that in there, okay, and make it. Fixes everything. Shalakazam. 5 minutes is long enough. No, it's not long enough. Apparently, they needed one more. But needed 6 minutes. Say goodbye, you go. You say goodbye, you go now. Oh, that was thinking that's not gonna fix your ticket, y'all. If you do that, don't do that. It was bad advice earlier. Sorry. Woman goes nuts, you say. Better be nuts. Better be freaking nuts.
Yeah, I'm not away. What's going on? Can you put it apart? Yeah, I did. I just did. Okay. What's going on? My brother was Can you put it
Turn off the car and get out of the car.
Not nuts enough.
No, I have to get my brother his car. This is my brother's car. This is your brother's car? Yeah, I just got off for work from Amazon. And
Okay, where are you at? I'm right here. Okay, you guys.
Sideswiped us.
Okay, just these two cars, that's it?
This car, he ran into that car there. She ran into that car there.
So these three cars. Okay.
And they come approach me. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I'm trying to go home. Like, I promise you, I'm trying to go home. You're trying to go home? What happened? Did you hit that car? No, I never did. Follow me, girl. Please, follow me. I'm not following you. No. I promise you. I never did anything wrong. Give me your license. It's my brother's car. I don't care. I need your license. I don't have my license. I need your license. My brother has my car. You don't have your license on you? No, it's my brother's car.
There's no way to watch this whole thing. This bitch fucking...
You're gonna step out.
Trying to hurt your arms. It's just gonna happen, you know? All right, we'll be right behind you. Sounds
Okay, shoot. No, she just I thought she was actually she just roll over. Raymond. World's most expensive headphone.
Bedazzled Beats by Dre without plugging it into disclosure. I did buy this HE1. It was fully purchased by me, for me, but at the same time, I also had a discount from Sennheiser. But at the same time, I would like to show you what it's like when you actually buy a HE1, because I think that is a question that can only be answered by a very small select.
This actually looks. I don't watch this. Go away.
I may have gone too far.
I'm the biggest audiophile you know. Actually, I was government trained audiophile even.
As you can clearly see, the title is not clickbait. The thumbnail is not clickbait. This is mine. For those of you who have been
basic acoustic analysis was one of the courses I took. Very few people in the military take basic acoustic analysis.
in the hobby, you will know how significant this headphone is. Yes, it is the most expensive headphones in the world, but at the same time also carries a certain heritage and legacy behind it. But there are technically headphones that are more expensive than the HE1. For example, the Focal Tournier, which is basically just a bedazzled utopia. Or you have stuff like the Onkyo H900M, which is just bedazzled with 20 karat diamonds, or maybe just some, again, bedazzled Beats by Dre headphones, but I don't count those because those are just technically cheaper headphones made more expensive. But some of you in the comments may point out that there is also the Audio-Technica Narukami, which is technically more expensive than the HE1, but I don't count that because it's technically just the headphone amplifier that is more expensive. Now, it's a set that comes with a headphone called the AWKG Naru, but technically it's also just a reskinned AWKT, which is not the most expensive headphone either. What we have here, the HE1, is an all-in-one system. You can't use the HE1 headphone without plugging it into the bespoke amplifier / DAC. It's an electrostatic headphone, which means that it requires a separate energizer to power it, which means your typical headphone amplifier is not going to be able to drive the HE1. And perhaps some control on your part, you also can't use the HE1 headphone with any other energizer because it comes with a proprietary port. Ergo, this is a headphone system that is built with all of its parts in mind. The DAC is built with the energizer in mind, the energizer with the tubes in mind, and the tubes, of course, with the headphones in mind. You buy the HE1 and you experience the HE1 warts and all. So again, and full disclosure, I did buy this HE1. It was fully purchased by me, for me, but at the same time, I also had a discount from Sennheiser. But at the same time, I would like to show you what it's like when you actually buy a HE1, because I think that that is a question that can only be answered by a very small, select group of people. 157 to be exact. So in this case, I'll just let Past Chronicle take it away when I was initially waiting for the delivery of my new baby.
It's time, it's time, it's time. Is it? Oh. I heard in the US you guys need to transport with an armored truck, is it? Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. So it's a 157th HE1 in the world. Okay, which part to cut?
Yeah, that's what it gets delivered in.
The last one. Okay. Oh, there's another box. More. Oh.
Look at the packaging, man. It's like, wow.
Wow. Start. I assume need to plug in first, right?
Yes, and we should put it on a flat surface.
Wow, the gloves. Yeah, like that, yeah.
Like that. Over here, you will have the drivers inside here and the aluminium CNC remote control.
Wow. Oh wow, it's heavy.
Don't drop it on your foot. And then of course, the
album.
Certificate of the measurement.
Wow.
Yes.
All right, iconic startup.
For the first start, you have to press the power switch. Set it on. Let the power go in.
Just press it.
Just press it in. Yes, one time.
It comes with this guide to show him how to set it up. Are you serious right now? Whoa, whoa. Come up so you can see. Oh shit. That's interesting.
Ah, there we go.
You must be a multi-millionaire.
There it is. There it is.
Maybe I can explain some of the functions first, although he has already used this for a few times, right?
Many times.
Many times. On the leftmost button, you have the different input, balance, unbalance, USB, optical. You have the crossfit, and then you have the phone input. That means it outputs through the headphone. You can also mute it or use it as a preamp for your premium speakers itself. And if you actually need to adjust the gain, if it's, for example, the tracks are not loud enough and you would like to maximize the gain, you can increase the volume and then press and hold the plus and minus on the remote. You can see it shift here, and then you can increase the volume again. And if you, of course, want to adjust the gain down to lower, of course, you lower it down now. Please try it yourself. Press and hold the plus and minus at the same time, and then it will turn green, and then goes back up.
two-stage gain.
Yes, two-stage gain itself. So for some people who may want to have extra loudness.
So as acting representative of this HE1 delivery, we have Wee Hong, who is also a close personal friend of mine. Wee Hong, maybe you can just introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Wee Hong from Sonova Consumer Hearing, a senior product manager for the audiophile category, and I'm very proud to be delivering the HE1 unit to Clinical today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brief explainer for the people who don't understand what you're looking at. Maybe it's their first time in the hobby, or just simply someone who hasn't delved deep enough to know what the legendary HE1 is. Maybe you can just explain what is it.
So the HE1 is one of 3 electrostatic headphones ever built by Sennheiser/Sonova Consumer Hearing. It's a complete headphone system consisting of course, the very powerful electrostatic headphone. The body of the HE1 is crafted from Carrara marble. So this Carrara marble came from Italy, and one of the reasons why our engineers chose it was because it has very good dampening properties. And then to store the headphones itself and the amplifiers itself, we actually have CNC crafted aluminium holder to actually put it in place and to keep it secure. Should I also share the pricing of the HE1?
Actually, it's still kind of unstable, because in my first article I had it set at 59,000 US, which was at the time it was true. What's the price now? Because euros is a different price, USD is a different price.
Due to the exchange rate.
Yes.
So right now, the price of this HE1 is, drum roll please, 69,000 euro.
Oh my god. In USD, is it still the same?
USD, it will depend on the exchange rate itself.
Oh, so it's sell exclusively in euros?
In euros, and then we'll actually apply the exchange rate on the, let's say, day of orders itself and calculate it in local currency.
69, wow. 70,000 US dollars.
Now, some of the interesting things maybe also about
euros
the
worth more
HE1,
now?
right, is that the tubes. Some people may be worried about the longevity of the tubes. What if the tubes wear out? What can you do with it? Critical, if the tubes ever wear out, there will be this light turning orange. It doesn't mean that it can't be used. You still can continue to use it, but when the lights turn orange, it's just letting you know, hey, the tube has run past a certain amount of hours, and that please consider changing it. The tube can be purchased in the full set of 8, and each of them are pre-assigned to their location, and then it can be replaced accordingly by the user. And of course, if you would like a second headphone, there's another headphone outlet at the back, so you can actually order a second electrostatic headphone itself to connect to this unit.
Then, like you said, you can also use this as a preamp.
Yes.
So if I want to put extra speakers here, could also use this as a
preamp, and then the XLR output to your speakers amplifier.
All in one system. Value for money.
So would you like to start testing your precious HE1?
May I have the laptop?
And then of course this is the left and this is the right side.
Left and right. So just like that. As with most headphones, I need to max out the headband. Still sounds as good as I remember it.
And now you can listen to it every day, every hour.
For those of you who have listened to electrostatics, you would know that typically they would sound very wispy, very lacking body, but at the same time it also sounds very high resolution, very fast. The HE1 is different in that it actually has bass, there's weight to everything. When you listen to it, it almost sounds like a regular dynamic driver, even a planar kind of headphone, but it still has that speed of the electrostatics that you're never going to get from those kinds of headphones. It's like the best of everything.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
That all comes in, it's a completely unique experience that I don't think I've heard anywhere else. And yeah, I can only really experience it with the HE1. I'll stop here before I get lost and just forget to continue the rest of this experience. But yes, the HE1.
Alright, I'm gonna look into it. Electrosec heavens use a thin, electrically charged diaphragm sandwiched between 2 perforated metal plates to produce sound, relying on rapid electric field changes to move the diaphragm and create audio waves. The transducer, actually. Okay, now that makes more sense. They're calling it electrostatic. I think so. I think it's a transducer. Then I would, okay. Sonar is in a ship. Can't see. Never seen a transducer that could hear music through clearly though. They were all like the ones that were for people, for civilians, were bass. I always saw car bass. Exist. Kind of rare though. I never saw one in person. Ooh.
What are we even doing here? Fisherman brand? Monk fish liver. Yeah! I tried codfish liver a long time ago on the files. I was a young man then, and I'm still young. Yeah, I didn't really like it that much. I didn't start eating it a bunch. I tried it a couple of times in the next couple of years. I never took to it, you know? I was a real trooper in that video. I tried to like it. It was just, you know, it's just weird. It was just weird. But fish livers, ostensibly healthy, you know, I'm gonna give it another shot because my friends, they picked me up this can. Lauren and Mel, you know, thank you guys. Yeah, they went to Iceland or something and they found this tin and, you know, my friends IRL, they kind of they're like, oh, Matt, he likes weird tins. Let's get him weird tins. Well, mission accomplished, guys. Thank you. Monkfish. Look at it. It's so crazy looking. You can Google this. I'll show you a picture of it. It's nice to just eat the liver because if there's other parts of the anatomy inside of the can, I'd have to talk about what the fish is like and everything. I don't care. Okay, it's a funny looking fish, but I guess to me, the idea is that it's just gonna be kind of like cod liver. Yeah. Some people say that it's a little bit more mellow tasting than cod liver. I mean, my problem with cod liver is maybe it was a little bit too mellow. I don't know. Let's look at this. Fanks makes a monkfish liver. I think there's a couple of Portuguese brands. These, I don't know where you get this. I think Zingerman's used to carry these. But what do we got? This delicacy is blah, blah, blah. Ingredients, monkfish liver. Facts, Iceland, some handwritten, you know, business here. I love it. I love it. Interesting box here. Kind of a, you know, a long ways flap or something. What's going on? It's upside down. Okay. White can. White can. You know, the last time I had some cod liver, I think we dealt with a white can. Oh, we got some more text here. This is going to be helpful. Monkfish liver is sometimes referred to as le foie gras de la mer. Monkfish liver tastes very much like cod liver. Okay, just a tad more subtly flavored and is extremely enjoyable on the warm and crispy slice of bread, topped with just a squeeze of lemon and a grind of pepper. One important thing, do not dump the leftover fish oil in the sink. Okay, yeah, smart. Yeah, whatever. Let's take a look. I brought some stuff here. I'm a little bit, like I said, I'm older, I'm wiser than last time. I brought some other things. I've even got some hard-boiled egg here that, I don't know, I looked at ways to serve cod liver and that really jumped out at me. It's like, oh, that sounds nice. Okay, The first thing that's nuts about cod liver that I noticed from the internet is, why is it red? Why is it red? Okay, now, how am I gonna do this? I have this butter knife to like slice it, but I think I need to like grab some and taste it raw. I think the plate complements the color of this. Let's just, oh, I
don't know about that one. Got a greenness to it that I don't normally like on my pate meats.
Perhaps it was all there on my face. It's a little bit more tactile than the cod liver, if I'm remembering correctly. It does taste like liver, yeah, but it doesn't really taste like, I don't know, chicken livers. There's something kind of fishy, kind of sweet, kind of irony about it. There's definitely like, it's like some panic when I had it all in my mouth. A taste that I don't understand. Like my brain was just working. I feel like the temperature in the room shot up 10 degrees because it's like my brain was working overtime to try to figure out what the hell was going on. Yeah. So that's,
I don't know, man.
That's what it is. I mean, that's a crazy, you know, like, hey man,
cake.
We had some barnacles the other day. I've tried all kinds of things in front of y'all, right? Yeah, so
make you fat,
let's start with tactics. Lemon. What are we gonna do? Okay, I got a little bread. Yeah. Smushy doodle. Extra lemon. Okay, that was a lot more chill of a time. Yeah, absolutely. Let's take it another notch, right? Yeah. I mean, it spreads like a dream. Lemon. You know what? Let's, with the Old Bay. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad fit. Yeah. If you make it into actual food, not so bad. You know, it makes the whole bite super savory. I mean, savory as I mean, I want to like it by itself, but it's not happening. I mean, you figure I like it on bread, I ought to be able to take it straight up. But I think that's a little bit of my toxic masculinity talking, like, oh, you ought to be able to just raw dog it, you know? Hey, maybe having it on bread is the way to go. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, I saw this as a suggestion for cod liver, and I was like, yeah, I'm into it. So we got a little too much salt, huh?
Sensual music now. Baby.
Great idea. Yeah, because you know what? The egg tells your brain, hey man, texturally, all bets are off. So you do just kind of go with it. I think Old Bay, I don't know. Like I bought it as a joke, but now it's kind of growing into itself, right? Like I'm actually finding some use for it. Ooh, yeah. So the transaction here is I let you look at this cat for free. Like, I know this is the internet, so if you want to be looking at cats for free, you'd be looking at free cats. But this cat still has value that you're getting. And in return, you hang around for the Patreon business and, the only new fishy freak or Dean's Lister we have today is Austin Gentry? Well, Austin Gentry, thanks for being a fishy freak. This is your cat. Thanks, back to the show. Oh, but now we're grooving. It's crazy how maybe after a couple of bites, I start to deal with it a little bit more. My brain like starts coming up with ideas to like use to recognize the taste and not be freaked out by it. The taste like sensation, it's almost like all the tastes that you don't really get. It's almost like a negative image of taste or something, where it's like, it's not unpleasant, it's not like bitterness or anything, but it's just like your like nose and like the roof of your mouth and your brain are all playing this game together that's like, buddy, what's happening? Buddy, what's happening? Yeah. Well, I hope you guys are doing all right. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Cat did it. Unsolved mysteries. I wonder how he's able to use that music. Make it himself. But even the cover would be theirs, wouldn't it? Interesting. Because, I mean, he's getting so many views. He's making money off ads on his video. 1,000 views in days. No way he just gave up the copyrights like that. iHeart Music Awards. What people look like. I'm a rich kid. Feels great. Where's Vam already? Holy shit. Crazy. Oh yes, give us penguin face. Give us duck face, Max. Come on, yeah, there you go. Don't move your eyes, baby. Wow, this guy. All the faces taken. Who the fuck he is. Max.
And looking straight ahead. Start down here, please. Nice
Lady.
smile this way. Great. A wave for the camera here. A little wave.
Maybe. Not familiar.
Right here. Here we go. And then looking straight
titties.
this way.
Daddy.
Looking back.
Is it? Your pits actually fit that dress though. The dress is a little too squishy on her. You should have let the bra do the squishy and not the dress, but I guess that's the new look now, is to make it look like your dress isn't fit because your boobs are just growing uncontrollably.
On the end. And straight ahead. One more time. Can you tilt that forward and get your reflection? Yeah, thank you. And then Brittany down the center.
Is this a fucking news anchor from earlier? Great. And if they put another news anchor up, I'll switch. One person. If I don't know who it is, I'm actually.
Turn this way a little bit. Nice smile.
Who this is? I don't. Almost showing her vagina. Like that. It's right there, man. It's fucking right there, man. Her vagina's right there, man. You can just take your finger and go boop.
Jenna, look straight ahead. Or just stay with me.
My thing is long enough. I can reach it. I know I can reach her over there. I'm making sure to put a hot female every other person and be able to stick around. What they're doing now. Let's see. What's the next one? There's no way they do 2 hot females in a row. Will the one after the next one be a hot female? Are they coming back?
And one here, ladies, on the beginning. Great. And ladies, straight ahead. Brittany and Janet together right now. All right, ladies, just to be fit, step on down. That does great. And then looking straight ahead. More like this.
Oh man, I don't even know who the fuck they are. They're taking extra time for these chicks? Who are they? Why?
Start this way, please.
Oh, they did do. I don't know, her dress is fucking ridiculous. What is she wearing? Lace mat. Is it the fucking ball or the plate on top of that one?
I know, he's down the center here, looking right in front of you there. That's beautiful, hold that there.
Ridiculous. What are you talking about? That shit's ridiculous. Fucking cleavage hiding bitch. You. That ain't funny. Weird. Retarded. That's the ugliest dress there. Fuck would you just wear a burqa while you're at it? Trying to make Cowboys do something with that one though, for real. Cowboys goes up with that. I don't even know what to call it. The next one's gonna be an ugly chick or DI or man. Got some side boob though. Side boob. Oh.
I guess I did
Body. You're naughty, hear that. I'm gonna boil some eggs. See if she's fertile. Shoe boob if you're the side boob. That's right. Hey, why is she going back? I knew it was going to be a fucking guy. I'm out of here. Nobody, and it's a fucking minor. Look how that dude is. Fucking cross-eyed. His eye, look at his eye to face ratio. He makes me sneeze, dude, just looking at him. Alright, right here. There's some ladies out there that are getting wet just thinking about being with that guy. Actually, a lot of them probably are. Want some of that. Want some of that action. Who's Ellen Barkin? Oh, Homeland Security deported a Brown University professor that supported Hezbollah. Get out of here. I think that's it for me. This channel at least. Got this on over. so sorry.
You know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now. You're done.
Later.
Another one.
Don't forget to like if you want to support the channel. We need the likes. All the likes we can get around here. All right. See? And thank you, Ted Thomas. Brody. Whoever else is here on X and eLive and YouTube.